What is up? We are here with the second day of the World Championship. We've already crowned 6 World Champions in doubles, and we're about to crown 4 more as we are going to get into the European and South American portions of the day. DWK,
how's it going?
How's it going?
I'm ready for this, man. Like, yesterday was an absolute blast, crazy matches, high octane action, and today should be just as spectacular. I know we've got 2 regions on the block. We've got the European region and the South American region. Both have been a roller coaster all year, some with more ups than downs.
Yeah, it's been an insane year overall for Brawlhalla in the doubles scene. I think one thing that I appreciate in with regards to doubles is that there's more disparity, there's more variety in terms of who could potentially win it, right? Like, we talk about singles, and there's a couple of people who stick on top, and we're like, these people are incredible and they're amazing. But sometimes when we go to doubles, you're like, I'm not 100% sure that team that's been rocking it the whole season is going to be the team to win it. And we've kind of seen some things like that over in the past over yesterday when we saw the doubles. So, right, without further ado, let's get into it today. We're going to start it off with the European portion of things, and they're one of those regions where I think it's hard not to say who most people think is going to win it, you know? So we're going to jump right on into predictions. I don't want to fuss about with like, oh, maybe these other teams, because there's one team that's been on top, and that's Acno in place.
Yeah, that's the thing that I think is going to be on everybody's lips, just because it's been there for an entire year straight. Like, no breaks. They are just absolutely so dominant in the region. It's hard for me to believe that anyone's going to put a stop to that train.
Yeah, I tried to go back into the history book and be like, all right, maybe there's that one time where one team made them sweat a little. No, it's literally, you go back, Mammoth Cup, Acno Blaze. Autumn Championship, Acno Blaze. Steel Series, Acno Blaze. Low Tier City, Acno Blaze. On and on and on. Throughout 2020, Acno and Blaze have yet to lose a tournament. That's absurd.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not to say that there aren't some folks, working their way up through the ranks to try and contest that. Look at Acno's just earnings, all the placements, absolutely crazy. He's coming in power rank 1 for doubles, obviously going to be tied with his teammate because, I mean, let's face it, they've just been attached at the hip, taking trophy after trophy.
Yeah, they have been dominating in the doubles scene. But kind of like you said, there's been a couple of teams nipping on the heels of Acno and Blaze. A couple of teams that maybe have taken a set off of them in grand finals. And one team in particular is this team most recently in the Mammoth Cup. Simple and Hyson actually were the ones to win in the winner's semifinal and go into the grand finals over Acno Blaze. Acno Blaze had to make that lower bracket run, which they did, and they still came through, got that reset, got the victory. But still, it is worth pointing out, Simple and Hyson, they got a set off of them. I think it's hard not to argue that they're the closest in terms of potential to take it out over Acno and Blaze.
I think so, but they're not the only ones, because there's also the team of Fozzy and Machete, and they're going, their projected path through the bracket in this particular tournament, the World Championship. They're going to run across them earlier than they would Simple and Hyson. And Fozzy and Machete, they've been up in top 3 winners finals of the Autumn Championship against Acno and Blaze. So they've got some experience going toe-to-toe at the highest stages, the podium level. So I'm thinking that Fozzy and Machete, they've got to be on the grind. They have to have been putting in so much practice. I mean, this is the World Championship. Everything's going to go crazy. Everyone's pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, Fozzy and Machete definitely going to be exciting to see. We did talk a little bit about Simple and Hyson, right? In terms of teams to take second place, because obviously Acno and Blaze have dominated and taken first. Simple and Hyson have taken 3 second places behind Acno and Blaze, and then Fozzy and Machete have taken 2 second places behind Acno and Blaze. So they're like right there competing with Simple and Hyson. Both teams really just vying for that top spot. There's one other team that is worth pointing out as far as has gotten second place behind Acno and Blaze, and that is the team of Pavelski and the Ninja 729 coming in second at Steel Series Championship.
Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit here, skipping ahead to today's current bracket, and it looks like you might be playing the role of Sparky in this pre-show.
Did I?
You're talking that about being a good pick. They're already down in the lower bracket.
They're not out.
So
it's not,
they're not out.
Not a full
it's
Sparky.
not that bad. You haven't gone full Sparky. Don't worry about that. But still, it's going to be an uphill battle because these are double elimination tournaments, and losing your first set before top 8 entry, I mean, that just makes it so many more matches that you have to play through to reach that podium level.
Yeah, I'd say it time and time again, but wherever you go down in the lower bracket effectively doubles the number of matches you have to play to get to that podium. So it makes that grind longer. Of course, in the lower bracket, it's best of 3s, which can make it a little bit quicker, but at the same time, it makes the risk higher because you cannot afford to lose as many games. You have less room for adaptability. So it's going to be tough. It'll be interesting. We'll probably check in with Pavelski and the Ninja 729 later on in the broadcast. But for now, we already actually have 8 of the top 16 currently seated in the top 8. And there's some teams that I want to talk about in terms of I was not expecting them to be in these spots, as well as there's teams that don't usually get a lot of conversation, and then we get into the top 8 of the broadcast, and we're like, why did we not talk about these people? They're amazing. They're looking so good. So
yeah,
that second descriptor, I'm going to talk about Chetero and Viper. 2 longtime competitors. They've been in the game for a really long time, and yet they still, they kind of fall off of people's radars. Because they're not hitting that podium, they're not hitting that top 4, top 3 spot, I think people forget how good Chetero and Viper are.
I mean, that's a big thing because, the most recent tournaments, the Mammoth Cup and the Autumn Championship before it, they were in top 8. I'm looking right now, Chetero and Viper Mammoth Cup, 7th place finish. Autumn Championship, 5th place finish. So they've definitely got the stuff. They've been there pretty consistently the past few tournaments in top 8. So it's really not outside the realm of possibility for them to take it here today.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to do. Again, we're here. This is the culmination of 2020. This is the World Championship stage. And even though Acno and Blaze have been riding high at the top, everybody beneath them have been grinding and working because they know what's on the line here. So I'm excited to see what Chetero and Viper are going to do. They're going to be running into Kixay and Zero, which is definitely not a team to slouch on by any means. Another team that I am curious about, though, is this team of Soda and Amelia coming in 3-2ing M for Mini and Blue. The upset of, honestly, the tournament so far. Soda and Amelia going to be going into that top 16, that top 8 qualifier against Simple and Hyson.
Man, I am not familiar with that team, so that is like a crazy upset. I'm trying to look through some of the past results to see, where have they placed before, because man, that is a breakout performance if I've ever seen one. And to be there ready to qualify for top 8 in the World Championship, that is huge. They've got to have a ton of confidence moving into that set.
Yeah, I'm looking back a little bit. I'm seeing a 25th finish in Mammoth Cup. I'm seeing a 7th finish for Soda in a Brawl League Open, a community tournament in 1v1s. And then in Autumn Championship, a 97th finish for Soda. So it looks like this is definitely a breakout performance for this team. Really exciting to see, because again, this is a World Championship. There's got to be those people who have been sleeping throughout the season, sleeping throughout the year, and just waiting for their opportunity.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to talk about people waiting for their opportunity. Some people who've been seizing it in the past few tournaments, massive highlights, and I think they've kind of become a bit of a crowd favorite. Swada and Daz, they're going to be going up against Fozzy and Machete, and I know the crowd, everybody in chat, they cheer like crazy because Swada gets these insane highlights. Daz supporting, I mean, it's just a phenomenal team that I can't get enough of. So I'm really excited to see what they've got today, especially because their first match is going to be a rough one against Fozzy and Machete.
Yeah, all these top 8 qualifiers are going to be intense. They're going to be a fight. But like you said, Swada and Daz, I'm excited to see what they'll do. It's a relatively new team. 2 competitors who have had other teammates, but they're coming together. It'll be exciting. We'll find out what happens later on. But for now, TWK, I want to know your prediction. Who do you think is going to win? Because it's a huge question mark. I don't know who's going to win the World Championship. All
right. I feel like I would be remiss if I did not pick Akno and Blaze to win the World Championship. Because if history is any indicator at all, I mean, they've taken every tournament this year. Like, they are just seem absolutely unstoppable in the 2v2 space. So I've got to go with Akno and Blaze. It's just that simple.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. How about tell me your top 3? Because I think second and third are going to be a little bit more contentious. What's your top 3?
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go Simple and Hyson. They've definitely got the best shot to take down Akno and Blaze. They've been in that top 2 position a couple times. They've really had some very close sets against Akno and Blaze, so I'm really looking for that to just tip the scale the other way this time around. Now, outside of that, man, I think by the numbers, I've got to go with Fozy and Machete to round out third. I'm not sure how their matchup against Simple and Hyson will go, but I've got to give the weight to Simple and Hyson. Wild card for maybe if it's not Fozy and Machete, Swada and Daz just sweeping them to get into top 8, and then they'll just ride that high. That's what I think.
That's a very solid prediction. I can't fault you too much because the more I think about what my heart and my gut wants, the less confidence I have in it, but I'm still going to go with it. Okay, my predictions. Top pick, of course, going to be Akno and Blaze. They have dominated the 2020 year. It is hard to argue that any European team can dethrone Akno and Blaze, but if it happens, this is the stage to do it. Second place, I agree with you. Simple and Hyson, they have been the closest to doing it against Akno and Blaze. They've been the team to put some blood on these opponents. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in that grand finals. Third place, this is where I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with my heart. I'm going to go with the team that I absolutely adore. I'm going to go with Pavelski and the Ninja 729. I think they're going to make the lower bracket run of the year, and we'll see what happens. If not, my wild card pick, I'm going to go with Addy and Daiku as just because I'm weird. And I love Daiku way more than I should. Addy and Daiku is going to be my wild card pick, or at least a team that you should keep an eye out on, because I think people are sleeping on them.
Yeah. I mean, they're just. I mean, what can you say about them?
Bro,
long-time competitors.
Now I'm getting sparkied.
Oh no! Because I see they're down in the lower bracket, like playing out a match right now.
No, you're lying to me. Unless Smash GG's lying.
No. Oh no, production giving the note to say Duke, fix your face, what's going on here?
Okay, Smash GG's not updated.
Sorry.
That's not fair. They've got the background. Addy and Daiku were fighting against Zapapi and Stickia.
So do Zapapi and Stickia take your energy?
Toast, that graphic is wrong. They're fighting Zapapi and Stickia.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're knocked into lowers. My bad. No, I don't care.
Yeah. All right, so they're just in lowers, which, the Pavelski and the Ninja 729, they're also in lowers. They were also a pick for you, which I got to say I personally love just because Pavelski goes for the most ridiculous clips, and sometimes to his own detriment, but, you got to take the chances if you want to make it to the top. So I like that one.
You got to bop your way to the top, all right? Shout-outs to High School Musical. But with that, I think that is our predictions for the European region. Is there any other teams that you feel like we haven't given enough attention to, or at least like are worth mentioning to keep an eye out on?
Man, you know what? I think just I got to give a little extra love to Chetero and Viper just because they are that consistent top 8. And, I mean, listen, when they just kind of mind meld together, they've got some of the best handoffs in the game. So it's really just going to be a matter of, can they actually get the consistency for those to push them a little bit higher than they usually do, like around that 5th place?
Okay. Yeah, definitely. I think they're one of the stronger teams to look out for that potential 4th place spot. But on that note, we, of course, once European Once the European portion of the World Championship completes, we will make that rotation over to South America to crown our final doubles team for the World Championship. And when we move into South America, we move into some other names that I'm not sure if people have been keeping their eyes on them. Of course, coming in here, we've got the likes of Fiend and Baltazar. Longtime favorites. You know, Photo loves Fiend. You know, the South Americans love everyone. Oh, yeah. But most people outside of South America are aware of at least the name of Fiend and Baltazar. What do you know about them, TWK?
All right, man, they are just such an absolute powerhouse. They've been at the top of the game for so incredibly long, in the single space and the doubles space. It's usually hard to mention South America without hearing Fiend and Baltazar at least chanted somewhere in the background from the massive crowd. So I think it's just a really strong pick. They're always very solid for at least making it onto the podium, that top 3, if not taking a tournament. Now, that having been said, this year has been a little bit more tumultuous than any of the others. So I think I've got to start talking about some of these other teams, primarily Wesley and Legit, because they've taken, the most recent tournament, Mammoth Cup, over Fiend and Baltazar. So that's going to be a pretty big springboard for them going into the World Championship here.
Yeah, Wesley and Legit. I definitely am a huge fan of this team, and 9 times out of 10, I pick them as my favorite. I think, of course, Seeds are in their favor. They've been winning in general throughout the South American region, right? Going back, we've got, like you said, Mammoth Cup, and then over into the Steel Series, it's Fiend and Baltazar, but we've got Low Tier City, Wesley and Legit, and then the Summer Championship, Wesley and Power Ranger, because those of you who are maybe newer into the season don't remember that Wesley did used to have another teammate, and then back in the Spring Championship, Wesley and Power Ranger. But this team of Wesley and Legit, incredibly strong, but it's the World Championship stage, and if anyone is familiar with the pressure of how much is on the line, I gotta say Fiend is up there. But there's also other teams in the South American region, and all of them are killers. All of them are sharks. Another team worth pointing out, okay, we talked about Wesley, formerly teammate of this person, Power Ranger, now moving over to Power Ranger, and Lopez. What do you feel about them?
All right, so I noticed when you were going through that tournament history, talking about Wesley and Legit, you happened to skip over the Autumn Championships. You're like, Mammoth Cup, and then we go back to Steel Series. Like, whoa, there was something in between there. What happened? And Power Ranger and Lopez happened.
It wasn't part of the narrative.
All right, I understand. Wesley and Legit, they did take second in that tournament, but Power Ranger and Lopez happened. That's where they took this. And, these 3 teams that we just mentioned, Fiend, Baltazar, Wesley, Legit, Power Ranger, Lopez, they've kind of been playing leapfrog musical chairs, which is a really weird game mashup that I'm not sure works, but somehow they've been doing it down there in South America, because that's what this past tournament season has been like. It's them just kind of rotating around who is taking these doubles tournaments, and that's what makes it so hard to predict in the World Championship now, because there is no consistent track.
Yeah, what's exciting about this in particular is because of what's on the line here, I feel like it's going to come down to who's the hungriest, who wants it the most. Sometimes it's not even about who is the best team or who are the best players in that moment, as much as it comes down to who is willing to go the distance, who can make the run, and who has the endurance for it. Power Ranger and Lopez, you got to believe they're hungry. They've tasted victory, but it's not something that they're accustomed to. They're not constantly fed with golden spoons. Instead, they have to work for it. So I got to believe they're hungry for it. That being said, one thing about this team that I'm super excited about is the fact that, Raymans have been getting a lot of love these past 2 weeks. Once we got into this World Championship month, we've been seeing more and more Rayman, and that bodes well for somebody who's been sticking with this character throughout all of 2020. Power Ranger has been on the Rayman. So I'm excited to see if maybe they've been watching some of the other regions, seeing what those Raymans have been doing, and being like, oh, okay, I'm going to add that to my play.
Yeah, and you know what? I can't fault you for that. I'm really happy to see, the Rayman bumping up, and with those stocks on the rise, I'm sure, Power Ranger and Lopez are like, ooh, that bodes well for us. So going through that, again, those are definitely the top 3 teams, but I'm going to go with my final prediction for who's going to take it all. And I've got to go with Legit and Wes.
Yeah, I can't fault you with it. Even when I was trying to do my research for this one, I was like, oh man, Legit and Wesley, like I've made that pick so many times, and I have been scoring for it, and I have been not praised for it, but I have felt good for it. Nobody praises me for my picks, what? But at the end of the day, I had to go with my heart, and we've seen looking into yesterday, we saw kind of like the common picks, the picks that people know more internationally do very well, right? The Boomy Sandstorm winning in North America, the Kyler Allison Wright winning in Australia, and then the Tiger, and a little bit of a mix up with that Reaper pick, but it was, people know Tiger winning in Southeast Asia. So that was my mentality coming into today, is like, I think if I don't go for Fiend right now, then I'm going to be making a misplay. So I'm picking Fiend and Baltazar as my victors for the South American portion. I'm going to go back to my statement earlier about that hunger. I think Fiend is hungry for that victory.
All right, so cold hard facts versus the heart of the champions. We're going to see which one prevails today. Again, that South American region is going to be playing later. We're opening up with the European region. Do you have anything else for us, Duke?
No, only final parting words are to make sure to tag us with hashtag BH Esports so you can get involved both online in social media, and maybe you can see your tweets on stream if you add that hashtag BH Esports, or you can tag me or TWK at DukeXFam, at TWK Smash. Stick around. We are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you that top 16 portion of the European Doubles World Championship.
All right, and with that,
bye.
Good.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I let the weekend die. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money.
And we are back, bringing you that top 16 of the World Championship for the European region. I'm here sitting with the one and only TK Breezy.
What's going on, guys? We are about to get into it. Oh, I definitely took someone's spot for a second. Whoops. We got Blaze and Acno stepping up, and it is going to be Zyder and Polyshot going up against them. Yeah, and they are ready to go. This should be a good one. I see Acno pulling out the Scarlet here. For a second, that the Scarlet skin looked a lot like Fate. I was like, wait a minute, but now he's got Scarlet here. So, oh nope, actually going to the Sir Roland. Full defense on the Sir Roland. He's moving all over. All right, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, we'll find out soon enough.
We'll
find out soon enough.
Committing to picks, but right now, Acno and Blaze, they're just showing off characters. We're sitting here, of course, we're in the top 16. First matchup of the day is going to be that Acno Blaze versus 720 Polyshot and Zyder, it seems like. Is that the actual teams? I'm not 100%, but there you're seeing it. 720 Poly and Zyder going up against Acno and Blaze. Then you're seeing the rest of the bracket. Fozy Machete, Daz Swada, Hyson Simple, Soda and Amelia, Zero Kixay, and Chetero and Viper, all fighting for that top 8 spot.
Yeah, it sounds like some really, I mean, obviously a lot of teams that you've heard come to know and love already if you've watched a lot of the EU. I know Blaze and Acno, these guys have been, well, slapping up. So are Simple and Blue playing today? Did you say that?
Not Simple Hyson. Simple Blue was 2019, I think.
Oh, they don't. Oh, they swapped up completely. Okay, yeah. I know that. I thought they were like going to be static for like forever, and they were just kind of like messing around with some new people lately. I know that Simple has been teaming with Hyson quite a bit and whatnot, but I thought that was just So sometimes teams split for a little bit and then they come back, But I guess it's different in the EU.
Yeah, I mean, Boomy and Sandstorm split up at one point, so I definitely I feel you on that one. But it looks like Simple is sticking with this Hyson pick, and of course, Acno sticking with this Wushang pick, because we're going to get right into game number 1 in just a little bit. We've got the Bryn Wushang going up against the Val and the Taros. No Jaeyuns just yet.
Yeah, no Jaeyuns just yet, but these are, I mean, obviously still very strong teams all together, especially with Taros. Didn't go Force Taros or 9 Force Taros, but he's still obviously with 8 Force and being Taros, you're still going to be hitting people like a truck. So yeah, this one pays off, though, as they start off a little early. I saw a little team mutiny at the beginning for Red Team. It seems like they're just really having a hard time finding some type of footing. These spears right now just all over the place with these downlight Sayers.
These spears just taking the entire map, just running over this Red Team. We saw them fighting on the left side. Now they're fighting on the right side. Zyder in some trouble, and Acno's just throwing out these big helicopters trying to take that entire wall.
Which is totally fair. I mean, like when you use the spear, that ground pound definitely covers quite a bit of space. Now, it doesn't hit down, but it still hits at an angle out, which usually on a stage with walls is still good enough. You hit them on the wall, they bounce away, or you don't hit them on the wall, and they fly even further. So, okay, side air from across the map is going to find his mark. Oh, okay, I like that cancel, but I think he was just a little too late on the execution of the neutral light in the sky.
I think that entire team combo was all improvisation too, because that was just like on the fly throwing it out. Acno got a nice recovery, and then from there he was like, I don't know what to do here. I guess I'll throw out a neutral light. Oh no, Zyder's gone.
Man, Zyder not having the game that he wants right now, for sure. as he is now already down to his last stock. They haven't even got a stock off of the blue team yet, but I'll just say, as I said it, maybe. There it is. Right. There it is. Finally gets the first one. Oh, the double? No, not the double. Doesn't get the enough distance. Actually, the double is indeed online. Just a delayed double. Unfortunately, they'll lose that stock right after.
It's that the European double. A little bit of latency on that one. But still, 4 stocks to the 2 of the red team.
Yeah, very unfortunate for the red team. I mean, the start off for the red team just was, it was not the one that they wanted. Saw all the damage that. Oh. Zyder had taken. Zyder, though, I mean, really just fighting for his life to try to get back to the stage. Finally is able to do such, but still right back at the side.
I'm still lost on how Acno was able to get that side light, down light on both Blaze and Zyder, and somehow Blaze dipped out of that down light, but Zyder still got caught.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, at that, he got like, he just got like kind of like soft pass back into that recovery, and there ends up losing that game. Pretty hard right there, man. Acno and Blaze really dominating this time around. The 625 damage here on Acno, man, was doing some damage. Oh, I 625 and 5 kills, so we can tell who was the front man of this band this time around. But we'll see how the game progresses later on.
Every band needs a front man, but they also need that drummer. Of course, you need that support, that rhythm in the back. But man, what a way to start this World Championship for the European region! Just like complete domination from Acno and Blaze.
Oh yeah, even so much. So we got a swap over here from the Teros to the Hattori, and then Polyshot's gonna swap as well, going to Barraza. Interesting.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we'll see. It's still gonna retain that axe from the Teros, but maybe the blasters are what they need to deal with this double spear comp from this blue team.
Yeah. All right. So, see how this one goes, man. Even with the double spear team, yeah, at the start, man, that double spear was definitely doing quite a bit. And now, I mean, he does have Acno on the gauntlets, but Acno's gauntlets definitely got a decent amount of kills, KOs as well earlier on. So, oh, speaking of, nice gravity cancel D-Light, or D-Sig.
Throwing those flaming fists. Left side, Zyder gets 1 ground pound, but couldn't get the second one. Just missed the target. That middle of the helicopter is where you need to hit.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. All right, everyone dropping. Nice little double right there. Perfect aim onto that weapon toss to make sure he could not come back. And now, only person sitting on the 3rd stock is Polyshot. Just barely surviving. Does not survive that second one, though. Super easy edge guard right there for Blaze.
No. Missed the dare. Acno still fighting on this right side, though. Looking for this Gimp, and Zyder full disengage. Recognizes that threat from Acno.
Yeah, he was like, I gotta go. Yeah, I played around enough here off this stage. I'm gonna go ahead and get back, see if I can help my teammate get some team combos, as they were very close to being able to get that right there. But, speaking of team combos, yeah, I think you are right on the fact that they're pretty much improvising these combos that we're seeing between the blue team. A lot of these I feel like could go the distance, but instead, oh wow! At that, I'm pretty sure he died to a neutral light at the top of the screen. So, or the neutral air, sorry, at the top of the screen, and that was all that she wrote. Unfortunately, though, takes a weapon toss and loses that stock as well. So, what lead the red team had is now evaporated.
And that was a sneaky kill at the top, too. You had that kill marker from Zyder getting knocked out, completely blinding people. And still, Polyshot managed to find the hit for the knockout.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Double tapped him right there.
Oh,
no.
That's a double. That's 2 doubles for Polyshot, as well as that sneaky KO. Polyshot's got 5 KOs in this game.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that right there was like the 2-for-1, the BOGO on the ground pound. Gotta feels good.
I'm gonna need you to explain BOGO to me.
Buy one, get one.
Oh.
Yeah, you never. Okay.
I don't go shopping.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was like, man, I thought that was a common term now.
I get a bag of potatoes for groceries. That's all I need.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Got to do the 1v2 now. Still has the health advantage against Polyshot and Zyder. Oh, the team combos. This one's practice, but he misses the side light.
Man, okay. Well, he managed to get. He got into 2 situations where there probably should have been stock, but he has taken quite a bit of damage for that, though. Okay, kind of baited it out. Still not enough to take the stock yet, but now he has a weapon back in hand. A good side air should be able to take it at least away from Zyder, but does not seem to matter. Zyder lives just long enough to go ahead and secure that 2v1. Acno, it didn't go so crazy this time around, but you know, Blaze definitely held his own, almost getting that 2v1 win. I think that double KO was really what sealed the deal for the red team at the end.
Yeah, definitely. They were looking plausible with when they had the 3 stocks. Sure, Acno was pretty damaged there, but man, the second he got caught by that Blaster's ground pound, it was over. Polyshot definitely loving this swap over to the Brasa as we get into game number 3.
All right. Let's see how this one will play out.
So far, damage being done in favor of the blue team. Nice pickup from Acno and the immediate swap over to the right side to get some damage onto Polyshot as well.
Okay, so it looks like first stock will be finally dropping, and the big pickup as well from Blaze passing over to Acno, who gets that nice neutral sig. Go ahead and finish off that stock. So now a pretty good lead is developing here for the red team, or for the blue team, but the red team definitely could bring that one back. I mean, you saw how crazy Polyshot's Barraza went last game. Just got to kind of tap into that again, but a little team mutiny yet again, but he does not lose that stock at the very least, so that's good. Don't want to. I mean, if you hit your teammate, it's bound to happen, as long as you don't KO him, though.
Yo, I got to give credit to Zyder, though. He's been doing a really good job of pulling out of these, like, common strings. He's going for these bread and butters. Blue team tries to punish, and then he'll immediately chase dodge away to avoid the punish.
Okay. Zyder with the double as well, man. Got that first stock on, I think, the neutral sig onto Acno, or on Blaze, and then goes over there and gets the D-Light recovery on Acno. So she'll be able to get back into this game. Unfortunately, was not able to get a combo there, and almost getting served up for the same combo pretty much on the left side. Just kind of undershot, I think, that neutral sig. Wu Shang and I should be able to make it back.
That's that Hattori movement speed. Blaze does still find the recovery, though, onto Polyshot, and Zyder now going to sit on this wall for as long as he can while he waits for Polyshot to respawn, but Acno hits the ground pound.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go play off stage. Yeah, Acno's definitely kind of been showing. Oh, okay. That's a little 3-piece right there. Oh, I guess it's about a 4-piece, to be completely honest. But, like, yeah, he just... I thought he was going to go for the immediate ground pound, but he actually had a little bigger damage combo in his thought process right there. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I like that mix-up, though, because I think most people would have gone for, like, a ground pound or dare, and he's like, nah, I'm going to go under, get that recovery. Zyder, though, does find the neutral signature, going to get these stocks closer.
Ooh. Okay, so he definitely just used the recovery, too, so those options looking a little lacking for a second. Unfortunately, though, everyone getting hit sky high. They're trying to keep this man on the in the skies with these helicopters, and they did exactly that. Was not able to land. He didn't get hit with a helicopter, but he did get hit with that impending down light side air. Super nice way to actually play that one out. I mean, that's one of the things that people don't really think about. It's like, yeah, I mean, even if you run out of options over the stage, you're still not safe. So
yeah, man, just complete coverage, all these spears, and we are now 1 game away from a Acno and Blaze guaranteed spot in the top 8.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze, I mean, now, kind of what you expect. I mean, completely honest, these guys have been tearing it up on the EU side of things, but, I mean, Zyder and Polyshot at least got a game so far, so not to take them out of the tournament just yet. And on top of that, I mean, I don't know what it is about EU, but y'all love some Game 5, so we'll see.
They like the screen time. They got to get those Game 5s for the extra screen time. But here we go. Game number 4, Acno and Blaze versus Polyshot and Zyder over on the Crystal Temple. Acno not able to pick up a spawn weapon just yet.
Okay, hold on. Oh, the team combo's definitely there. And even then, kind of got a bit of a turnaround there from Zyder. As you said, Zyder's been doing a good job of kind of like disengaging and then re-engaging to get some extra damage.
Just really good awareness coming out from Zyder.
Yeah. Rough start right here for the okay,
Interrupt.
yeah, rough
I
start.
think that saved him.
It might have. I'm pretty sure he actually got that hit, like the last hit coming up and around. But a rough start here for the blue team, but it seems like they were able to kind of bring this back somewhat. Still nice. Had to make sure. Had to make sure. Gets the side air. Tries to get another one, but doesn't need it this time around as they get the double KO. So it was a rough start for the blue team, but they managed to persevere and take the stocks first here.
But it's still definitely close. All the red team needs to do is get these big hits. That side air onto one of them, and Akno could be out soon enough, but good movement to get over to this wall and make sure he's kind of safe here.
Oh
no. Oh, and the
goodbye.
weapon toss.
Okay, man. I think they need to stay on stage when it comes to playing with Akno. He's playing on. He's a different breed right now off stage.
A whole other monster right now. Akno's still sitting on that first stock. Zyder on his last stock here. And Akno's still going in.
Yeah, I like his aggression today is looking super nice. It's like it's refreshing to see. I mean, I'm sure that he plays like this fairly regularly, but right now I feel like he's going on like a different level of aggression. I mean, he's off the stage. He is making combos up that I feel like I've never seen on a spear. So
He's getting more extensions than I've ever seen on a Wushang. Oh my gosh, the recovery off of Zyder's downlight. Akno, he's just ready to hit opponents whenever he can.
oh yeah. Hey, getting the good damage in here, but unfortunately gets lifted up. Oh yeah, luckily for him, he did not air dodge in. But right now, I mean, I have to say, Polyshot is definitely looking for a lot of these reversal sigs, but none of them landing. But there are good ideas to go for with the Braza, seeing that he does throw you behind him. So here we go. Got a shutdown, but damage is looking pretty high right now on Zyder. Got to hold that stock. Drops very, very low right there. He's kind of getting chased. Wait, Akno. Oh, the exhausted recovery.
Yeah. Those are becoming more and more rare, are those exhausted recoveries, because they have less movement, and of course they give you those recovery frames, so they're riskier, but Akno using it to get that stock off of Zyder. And now 3 stocks left on this blue team, but if Polyshot gets that double KO again, it could be doable.
Yeah, and he's okay. Well, there's one. I was gonna say he's kind of lining it up too. He doesn't have quite as much damage on the brand, but he still finds that like the literally only hit that he needed, or the only one that was gonna KO over there. It might be too late though. Hold on.
That EU double maybe not working out for Polyshot. He's taking a lot of damage here. Akno just needs a little bit more, and it is going to be Akno and Blaze going to the top 8 of the winner's bracket.
Okay, Akno. Yeah, Akno honestly mixes up what he does off stage quite well, because a lot of the times I feel like he's dropping in for a ground pound. He actually extends his drop and then goes for a recovery, or like extends his drop and goes for a side air instead. There it is, though. Easy pickup for Akno. Does find the recovery at the end. 728 damage, 5 KOs. Akno's done it again.
Akno has indeed done it again. The one game where he put 300 damage out is the one game where they lost. If Akno can retain that damage, I think they're going to be looking real strong. But of course, guaranteeing themselves they're going into that top 8, and we are going to continue on in the bracket. Up next, we've got Fozy and Machete versus Swada and Daz.
Okay, here we go. So I'm looking at the chat. I love looking at the chat after the games. Blaze types in 728 and Magpie says gamer. He definitely was gaming though in that last game. So, but obviously we're gonna go ahead and see what happens in this next one as we're getting our competitors. Red T that goes to the EU side of the BCX, man, double side of things as well. We're just kind of trying to see who ends up rounding out this top 8, but that was a pretty good start and a pretty solid, solid game for Akno and Blaze to kind of say, hey, we deserve to be in top 8. You know, the 3-1 here, pretty dominant games for the ones that they won. So yeah.
Yeah, by and large, they're the favorites of the tournament. Basically, anyone who they run into, it's like, yeah, Akno and Blaze are the favorites of that match. But you got to give some credit to Cider and Polyshot. They did take a game off of Akno and Blaze, so it wasn't like a complete free run.
Yeah.
But, man, Akno and Blaze are looking so strong right now.
Ooh. So is this the team that we should be seeing right now?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So we have Fozy sitting on the Xavier Woods at Bover crossover, and the Machete is sitting on Zol. Amethyst the Zol crossover. But I like to see the stats that people decide to pick, because I think that, you know, there's no. I think there's definitely like one wrong stat to pick on every character, but the other
there's
three.
no wrong. Wait, no, but sometimes there's a wrong answer.
I think there's like a wrong stat to pick on every character, but the other three are usually usable. Right now we have Machete going speed stance, and then here on, well, actually they're both going speed stance. Machete and Sawada going speed stance, and then here on the other side of the screen, but not the other side of the teams, Crystal is going into the deck stance on Becky Lynch. And then the power stance here on to Xavier Woods. So,
yeah, generally speaking, you'll see stats. As long as there's 5 defense and 5 movement speed, that's when you'll see the stats kind of go all over the place. So Becky Lynch, the only one who already has the, or actually Becky Lynch and Xavier Woods, the only ones who already have those stat lines are the ones who you're seeing put into other stuff. Becky Lynch over to the decks, and Xavier Woods going into the strength stance.
Yeah, like, so we were talking about this the other day. Like, I saw a decent amount of Nashes actually going 2 decks, and so like I wonder what does the 4 decks even do for you? Is there anything that opens up on these 2 weapons now that he has 4
There's
decks?
definitely no true combos, but 4 decks will give you 1 less recovery frame. So I know like Teros's will do it for their hammer as well. So that's the same kind of general logic. It's just you want a slightly safer hammer.
Okay, that's fair. And honestly, like, I mean, with the EU, you know, safety is key, basically. Yeah. So,
wow! What was he did a stomp into a turnaround side signature. Fozy doing some real odd options here, but lots of people in the red. Fozy gonna get the first knockout with the side sig.
Yeah, that was it. I like the fact that the pancakes come out. It's gonna be like a Grand Slam reference or something. Like, I don't. man said the pancake slammer. You know. Yeah. Here we go.
You gotta get the maple syrup with it, strawberry, blueberry, all that goodness. But Machete on the right side could get taken out, but the weapon tosses don't hit.
Able to get back to the stage right here, so. A little bit of a mix. Doesn't go for the full mix, though, that I thought I was going to see. Usually after they get that dodge out.
Oh, no, Fozy!
Oh. Yeah, he kind of got dominated there on the left side. But I was going to say, yes, usually if you see that that air dodge and is red when someone has a cannon in hand, you already know that it's about to go a little crazy. Another served him up. Easy.
Bringing out the Kofi Kingston, the Raw Tag Team Champions. Fozy is going to keep that stock count even off that neutral signature.
Okay. Go for the down air. Or the ground pound, but not going to get it. Either way. I'm pretty, yeah, game's pretty even right here. In fact, it was almost dead even. But as I say that, man, right as I say that, Amethyst is taking quite a bit of damage. Gets a jab here on Swada.
Oh, this is looking bad for Fozy, though. He ate that down signature coming out from Becky Lynch. And because he's the one on his final stock here, if he gets taken out, it's going to be real bad for Machete. He'll have to do the 1v2. There is no stock sharing.
Yeah, and that is... Okay, I like the idea, though. You see him?
Just the 6. Cover the corner. Don't let him come up.
Ooh. Okay.
Knockout.
Yeah, that was going to be an easy pickup. And there it is. Finally gets the stock off of Machete, but Machete is sitting on his last, or everyone's sitting on their last stock. Both teams having a damaged member as well. So it really depends on what happens between Daz and Fozy currently as to what will become an easier game for the other side.
Yeah, whoever dies first between Daz and Fozy is going to be the one to give their team that advantage. You see Machete, of course, having to play that forward position as the least damage between the two of them. But Fozy's playing really far back.
Yeah, he's playing. I mean, he's actually just weapon tossing back into the game. Most of the combos that we saw on the right side, Fozy was just throwing his weapon in there as well. So, and he just threw his weapon 2 times, both hitting Machete. But
and the team combo to finish it. Fozy, he knew exactly what he had to do, which was stay alive, and he did. He stayed alive until the opportunity arose. They could hit that nair, hit that N-Sig, and close it out for game number 1.
Yeah. So, we actually got a swap over here to the Bren. All right. Everybody using the crossover skins, though. So, Daz getting all these bands out the way. We have Miami Dome, Great Hall, and Small Enigma left. Kind of not expecting to see Great Hall, but, you know, every time I say that, yep, there it is. So every time I say that, yeah, there it is. So they wanted a little more space apparently we got the swap from Daz going over to the Bryn. So he does get the spear.
3, 2, 1.
But here we go. Game number 2. Yacaster cursed it into existence. We got Great Hall for game number 2. And the red team able to steal out both spawn weapons.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really been seeing this stage a lot more, though, just over the last few weeks. So maybe it's coming back in the flavor of the month or something. People are trying to get these 1v1s going, or, you know, want that extra damage so that in case they do get a knockaway, they get even longer time to get a 2v1 situation. So, yeah, this stage to me is just depends on who you're playing with or what characters you're playing. Those side platforms get a little scary because they seem safe, but then with good like neutral saves or anything that reaches over them, they end up being very unsafe. So, here we go.
Left side, Fozy in that engagement does get away. I think one of the big things that's working out for the red team on this map is like Fozy had a lot of vertical knockouts, whereas the red team has a lot more horizontal or deep on the bottom maps knockouts. And so like it's going to be harder for Fozy and Machete to get those vertical KOs that they got in game 1.
Okay. Nice, nice. Oh. All right, so yeah, they just honestly just a lot of fighting going across the stage right there. It seems like there was no real advantage that was happening from the right to the left, but the advantage still sits with the red team.
Fozy.
Oh, I was like, the advantage still sits with the red team, but now it's just even harder with the red team. Neither one of them losing stock yet, while the other team, the blue team, already down to 3 stocks, about to be 2 if he can find this KO. Oh, doesn't actually go for the recovery though.
He didn't have the setup for it, but man, Fozy has been losing these engagements against Swada in the offstage. That's twice now. Fozy's lost stocks very quickly to Swada, but he does pick up a downlight recovery to keep this one kind of close. But man, this is still rough for the blue team.
Definitely very rough for the blue team. Oh, yeah, and to finally lose that stock as well. So yeah, the blue team sitting on the last stocks. Red team relatively healthy on their second stocks, and I mean, I'm not saying that this couldn't be a comeback, but it is going to take a lot of grit and determination to get that going, and some better team combos because they're definitely missing a couple of their follow-ups.
But they're slowly adding up this damage, and I'm not seeing too. Oh no, Fozy again off stage. Yeah, full disengage. Get out of there.
Yeah, man. And I just actually did that one perfectly too. Didn't panic, ended up hitting the bottom of the stage, so lost his recovery. So he was just kind of stuck with that, and maybe a air dodge as well.
But you're seeing Fozy start to try to play that back position again, try to be safe. Comes in, gets the down air. But the more that he plays back, you're seeing the red team take advantage, get those 1v2s onto Machete.
Yeah. All right, so that was that was just a really good.
Oh.
That's okay. Well,
what a
read right there.
Well, like, there's no reason to side sig that way unless you're 100% reading Fozy dodging through, and that's exactly what happened. All right, last stock here for Machete in the red. Both Swada and Daz are in the orange here. Plenty. Okay, what? That recovery is going to take out. Now it's a 1v1. This is doable suddenly for Machete.
Yeah, I don't know how this happened because, like, real rap, like, we were for sure we were going to the next game. Like, all right, man, so Blue's going to counterpick. But, yeah, no, he is pulled this one all the way back. Oh, man, just barely, though. I think it might have been better for him to try to go for – did he get down air? Did he try to go for side air?
Yeah, he went for a down air air. It's a common option for Axe, you know, like that was like probably a habit play right there. But
yeah,
Daz was ready.
But he popped like straight up too, so I think, you know, obviously the play would have – if he would have went for the neutral air, he would have got the damage. But unfortunately, yeah, because he was so close, he ended up whiffing that Sair and just, well, got punished for it.
Can't fault him too much, but we're going into game number 3. Fozy got basically deleted from game number 2. Like, Swada was just taking those stocks. I want to see Fozy play on stage, because when he's on stage, when he's being that support, like, he can put in the work.
Yeah. All right.
Machete yet to pick up a weapon. About 15 seconds into this one. He's still currently unarmed. There's the weapon spawn on the left side. Red team covering it. Machete finally picks up a weapon, but man, the damage has been put out onto Machete.
Yeah, man, he is he is hurting already, but, you know, okay. I was like, gotta watch out who he's hitting right there. Oh, wait a minute. I did say,
Oh,
no.
maybe worth. Get the stock. All right. Machete can't live, but neither can Daz. So at least the stock count stays even. This is actually, it's actually pretty good because Machete was pretty hurt.
Yeah. He honestly was super close to touching that stage too. I mean, he had like almost the perfect recovery for that. Honestly, that probably was the perfect recovery. Just did not have enough stage to go for, but he was right at the bottom of it, just where it started to slant. Wasn't able to find that solid ground. So either way though, I mean, the trade-off does leave the blue team at least not at a disadvantage. Oh, weapon toss, and that was super slow, and he still managed to re-grab it.
It was slick. He just followed right behind it. It bonked Swada just enough to kind of interrupt what he was doing, and then he picks it back up and continues on his way.
Yeah. Okay.
Team combo. Doesn't hit the neutral signature, but Ozzy did find the ground pound on the right side onto Swada. So slight advantage to this blue team. Combo again.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, team combos kind of dropping left and right here for the blue team. But at the very least, they're getting some, some damage. Maybe not getting the full damage that they want, but damage is damage. In a minute. Ooh, the double tap right there with the neutral light, and now he's trying to go for the double tap with the ground, or the down save. But it doesn't matter though. They still find the double KO there as a team, and now a very solid lead for the blue team here.
Yeah, the fact that Fozzy's been able to stick on this first stock for so incredibly long is doing so well for this blue team. Of course, if Machete falls again, there's still that opportunity for the red team if they have those team combos on lock. But Fozzy's he's just swinging everywhere now.
Yeah, he's kind of piecing them right now. Fozzy getting back to stage 2. Hold on. And that looks like that. Oh, could have potentially been a stock right there.
Oh. Daz gone.
Swada still lives, but Daz is definitely gone, and yeah, finally gets that stock off of Fozzy. But is it too little, too late? Fozzy with the 2 whole stocks, while Machete is not even that hurt. Yeah, it's looking like this is going in the way of the blue team for sure.
It's going to take something borderline miraculous for Swada to close this game out. Oh, the recovery gets stuffed twice in a row. Fozzy's still adding more damage onto Swada. That'll be the stock. Game 3 goes the way of Fozzy and Machete. A confident turnaround. There was a point where it looked close, right? Like it definitely looked like it could have gone either direction, and then suddenly you see Fozzy and Machete just holding on for dear life onto that second and first stock for honestly like minutes.
Yeah, I like that Miami Dome icon that he put so that it fits on the cape. That is a very nice looking cape right there, man. I give it up. So, all right, kind of interesting that. Brawlhalla has a cape too, but he doesn't get his flag on it. So it's like, nah, we didn't spec that into that first cape. Second cape though. Now that you're showing off, we're in there. Miami Dome is the stage that we go for. Machete and Fozzy, with 1 game away from trying to take this here game or this here set altogether.
We'll see what's going to happen. Will we get that European Game 5, or will it be a blowout, the 3-1 in favor of Fozzy and Machete? No weapons on this blue team. Machete threw the axe away. And Swada, I didn't notice, made the swap over to the Ulgrim.
Let's go. All right. See if this Ulgrim will pay off for him. Now, Ulgrim, I feel like, I'm pretty sure this is is this the EU thing? Oh, they were like Ulgrim over here?
Yeah, I mean, the EU's had a lot of things, but Ulgrim was definitely a popular pick at one point for the Europeans.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to figure out who I was seeing most of the Ulgrim from, if it was EU or NA.
It's definitely more EU. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. So this this can go well. Obviously, the Lance. Well, honestly, just not even the Lance, just the fact that he has 2 very solid weapons in general. The axe always been solid, and the Lance right there can be a little annoying, depending on how you play around it. But he's been holding on to this Lance for dear life. Okay. Gets back on the stage. Finally swaps it out for this axe.
Daz's spear kind of starting to pop off. Already got a stock off of Machete. While both of the red team members still holding on to their first stocks. Fozzy's looking for that downlight recovery. It's going to be the neutral light from Machete to take the first stock off this red team.
Right. So, first stock of red team, yeah, for sure. But like, we look like we should be able to get another stock off of Bryn. I mean, Bryn's a little more hurt than
Team combo.
both are. Oh, wait.
Still
Okay,
going.
the team combo looking good this time.
Oh, Daz gets taken out. Swada about to get deleted here. That Nair launches high instead of horizontal. And so Swada's going to hold on to this stock. But man, what a steal from the blue team to bring themselves back into this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Blue
Machete's
team,
gone.
that was not the way that he wanted to go out. But luckily, another stock is dropped off of Ogrim as well. So Swada and Machete both sitting on their last stock. Unfortunately, though, they still have Fozy, who has been, I mean, he's been doing quite well on living on this first stock for quite some time. It will finally lose it about 2 minutes into the game. It takes for them to take that first stock off of Fozy.
Similar story to the last one. If Machete falls, then it's going to be rough for the blue team. Might see that game 5. But if Machete can extend this stock as long as possible, let Fozy win this 1v1 off stage, then it might be a blue win.
Oh, for sure. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Watch your head. Takes a soft stomp right there, but still good damage being added up. And now fighting the way back to the stage is Daz. You know, wants to keep the stock intact, but how long can he do it?
He's trying to keep this second stock. All things considered, it's even until Machete hits that neutral light. A couple more nairs and Swada could get taken out, but Machete throws away his weapon.
Ooh, okay, yeah, just going for it. Big go for option right there. Sometimes that is the Bryn's, so she does cover a lot of space with both her side and neutral sig on spear, so you might as well throw it out and see what happens. Do that. I mean, he was that white, so we're gonna take a hard punish.
Not the biggest risk in the world. Plus, if it had hit, would have been nice. And the weapon toss. And suddenly, Fozy has to do the 1v2. Of course, the target's going to be Swada. But if Swada plays back, if this red team has a team combo.
Ooh, okay. That was kind of dangerous right there. And so, oh, got a delivery. Let's get it. Anyway.
So say Amazon?
Yeah, let's go Amazon. All right. So now, right now, I mean, the only delivery we're trying to see is this delivered win. If Fozy can do it, are we going to see another game 5 now? Wait.
That's stuff.
Oh,
Daz!
no!
Daz! Daz, not like this! You KO your teammate and getting caught by the down sig. Denying his team that game 5. What a heartbreaker. But Fozy and Machete going to capitalize and earn their spot in the top 8.
Oh, that hurts to see, man. Like that, like the 2v1 was there, easy for him to go, but Daz is getting a little overzealous on the fact that Swada got hit down, or he missed his next attack, and so he was safe, you know, to come back. Daz was like, all right, I think this is my time to, you know, go in. Unfortunately, though, where that hit landed was not the person he wanted to hit. Swada ends up losing it, and then just like that, Fozy was like, oh, this is a weight was lifted off his shoulders on that one. Just got the easy win right after that.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. But that means Fozy and Machete, like you said, going to be the second team to earn their spot in the top 8. Up next, Tyson and Simple going to be going up against these underdogs of Soda and Amelia. Two people we have, honestly, I've never seen compete. So I'm very excited to see what these scrappy underdogs are going to do.
Yeah, that was, man. Let's see what happens. I see Apollo in here saying get the dub. Scorpion Soda, so it is Soda, right? He's got an extra O. Soda.
Yeah, well, no, I got tweeted at. Apparently, they were upset that I didn't elongate the O's enough for them. So I've been trying to add that extra O in there just because.
Okay.
They added the O. I gotta pronounce it.
That's fair. So we got Simple stepping up with Hyson, and then Soda versus Amelia. The Kaya and the Val. Kaya, man, or Kaya, like every time I see her, I want to play her. But then I keep looking at that force stat, and I just be like upset. Now, I like what he's doing with his force, though. He gets just a little extra force there by dropping some of that dex. Down to 3 decks, but still she'll be able to get most of the combos that she wants. Plus, a lot of the times I feel like when you're playing Kaya, you're not really worried too much about Kaya, about combos, especially with the bow. You're just worried about sliding in there and getting those sigs going.
Yeah, this is definitely, you're gonna see Soda and Amelia struggle to get those knockouts. Similar story for the Val, right? Coming in with that base 4 force. Interesting to see Amelia not go into the force stance, but maybe not needing it as already trying to get that vertical knockout on the Hyson.
Yeah, and honestly, with in teams, obviously you can get some earlier KOs just from positioning and great team combos and whatnot. But still, you do want someone to be some type of a powerhouse, or like a tank. You know, one or the other. It's like, all right, I have max defense or I have max offense, something going for them. But right now, I guess. Well, I mean, if you think about it, you know, Kaya does have a pretty high defense, so.
If anything, I expect this blue team to maybe lean a little bit more towards the combos as they get the double to start it off, and Amelia feeling good, showing off that flag taunt. But yeah, I kind of expect team combos, kind of like the Simba Santis in North America, right? Like, they don't have high force, but they hit very quickly.
Okay, here we go. Soda. Whoa, actually it's getting kind of sent out right there. I saw him slide in, but I don't know if he actually hit his sig or not. But regardless, he is going to be out of there. The only person left on their last stock is Amelia, who's playing relatively safe too. You know, Val's kind of schmooving and grooving, but not sure if he wants the sword right now, or if he wants the sword right now. But the sword is definitely doing something. Something gets picked up though off that neutral sig, and
Team combo does launch Soda, but Soda not too damaged, so wasn't too terrible for the blue team just yet.
Soda putting up the get back sig and just gets hit straight out of that.
Ooh, but Amelia again gonna get another knockout. The down signature lands, and I love the wake up attempt. Simple with the punish on it though.
All right. Wait a minute. Hey, gets that out of there. Soda not looking so bad right now. You know, definitely on his last stock, but at the same time, so is the red team. So good start right here. Now, the thing is, I mean, even when we're talking about like the lower force of the blue team, I mean, the red team is playing Bovar, so it's not like he has he's excelling in force either. He's just, you know, he's middle ground character. Like everything that he has is even. So at least this time, at least they weren't going against someone with like just exponentially greater force than them. Like if they're going against two Terroses or something like that. So the game's still relatively even. I think they're like all together. They might be down one. Oh, unfortunate though, he is going to be out of that stock. And now a 2v1 situation. Red, or like deep orange and yellow here for the red team. It's definitely doable, but I mean the team combos for the red team have been looking a little better than the blues. So
red team just needed a little bit of wake-up time. It started so good for the blue team, but as the game progressed, red team just kept chipping away, getting these stocks. Here comes the team combo coming out from the red team, but Simple with an uncharacteristic drop onto Amelia.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay.
Another one.
Oh! And, man, it's kind of... Hyson could have actually got a side air out there himself, but he just backed off. Like, he was in position to actually get a side air right after Amelia's hit, but now he just straight up backed off. So,
whoa!
Maybe he doesn't need... Oh!
Sorry, Russian Mafia. But he drops the down air.
Hyson, I think Hyson's hammer is kind of what I was... Tries it again.
Oh.
A little modified version of it, actually going for the neutral air instead. It's a weapon. Amelia gonna... Now they got the sword battle going on. Oh, or not. Never mind.
You can see the fear in Amelia, right? Like the way that they're playing so far away, going for weapon toss openers to try to be as safe as possible. Like that is someone who's not familiar with being in this position very often. Amelia and Soda, though, taking it down to final stocks there, that's a good start for this relatively unknown team.
Yeah. So we got left stick actually asking, do you want it to be Soda or Suda? Suda.
Oh, Suda.
Ah, okay.
Suda, okay.
Suda, okay.
Or is that Suda?
I don't even know anymore, man. Like, there's too much mix. All right, so Suda actually going to
language hard.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say like Suda 51. Shout out to No More Heroes. Right. Suda though is gonna go ahead and swap over to the Jaeon. Now I don't know how much Greatsword the EU squad has been playing. I know that in South America, like they love this weapon. I know that in North America they will kind of spec it in. But as far as EU, I don't really know if they've been playing a lot of the Greatsword. So Right? Kind of got jammed in between two hammers right there, though, but managed to get out of there. Not before taking at least yellow damage.
Yeah, a little bit of a rougher start for this blue team. They just keep getting shoved back into the sandwich. You can see the way Hyson is just trying to launch them over towards Simple, try to get that quick first damage, that quick team combo.
All right. Nice, nice. Oh, wow, super nice. Now he had to see. I like what Amelia did there. You know, didn't try to overextend and go for one person. Really saw, I think Hyson was kind of sneaking up on him, so he turned around and got that neutral air. Wasn't able to get a K off anyone, but it did save his own hide. Right.
Still, though, potential here for the blue team. If they can get these knockouts, you're seeing Suda try to throw out a lot of these big signatures. Wants to get something hard hitting onto one of these red team members.
Okay. Drop down.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Still touched.
Oh. So he
And
two-tapped him there.
The rotate from Suda really helped Amelia out there. Like, Amelia was in trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. Let me get back to stage, but takes one to the back right there.
It's the down sig, Hyson staying over it.
That's a pretty strong neutral being developed right now, as you can see. Both teams kind of just hold one side of the stage, but in a minute, try to go for the weapon. These weapon tosses are sometimes. I mean, I like Amelia trying to get a nice little landing, but some of these weapon tosses going the wrong way or like getting scattered out, so he's losing his weapon is not the feel.
And the target swap mid-combo coming out from Simple. But yeah, I got to agree. Those weapon tosses are leaving Amelia disarmed for a little bit longer than I would personally be comfortable with.
Yeah.
Again, throwing away the weapon. Gets stolen out by Simple, and Amelia left unarmed. Picks up the gauntlets, but on the left side, Hyson really trying to finish off this stock of Suda.
Okay, they managed to get through there. Now just getting chased up
Got a team combo.
and around, but
They're setting up for it. Setting up for the team combo. Misses the neutralite.
and a lot of recoveries coming
Second
out for
attempt.
Amelia, but there it is. All right, just get some damage
All
there.
Hello? Hyson? You good?
Yeah, what's going on, bro? I mean, he had a decent idea there, but yeah, I thought he was about to go. I saw the gravity cancel stomp. Yeah, he was getting that same combination right there. Gravity cancel stomp, chase dodge forward into the recovery, get that drag down. And I mean, still though, Amelia's putting up a fight.
Definitely trying to get this, trying to get a game in the bag, just trying to survive for as long as possible. But Simple feeling real good, gonna pop on that motorcycle.
Oh,
All right,
wait a minute.
don't get too greedy.
No.
Stand over. All right.
That was the idea was there though. The double ground pound was there. Just maybe not accounting for that quick neutral air to come out too. I think he just wanted some type of trade. I mean, even if he got hit with the ground pound, that trade still would have been good enough.
But Amelia gonna make the swap now over to the Mordex. The Val pick was doing all right, but of course, wow, level 96 Mordex. This is definitely the big pick for Amelia.
Agnes saying more off stage, please. Thanks. That is, he's definitely the one allowed to say that, as my man was going crazy off stage in that last game. So, all right.
Here we go. Game number 3, Simple and Hyson. One game away from closing this one out, earning their spot in that top 8. Suda and Amelia have swapped up all their characters from game number 1.
Yeah. All right, so now we got the Mordex. I mean, the Jaehyun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of forgot that Jaehyun was even on the screen last game. So we're gonna have to see if he's able to bring something new to the table. This Greatsword right now not looking so polished, or maybe the red team just is looking very polished against the Greatsword. That was perfect spacing on that Sig to go ahead and hit right over the edge as he was trying to come back. And that first stock will be dropping from Suda.
Yeah, I've been of the blue team members, I've been more focused on Amelia. Amelia's Scythe actually doing a lot of work. It's been the bulk of the damage put out onto the red team so far. Still not yet KO percentage for either of the red team members as Amelia gets caught. Oh my, Suda's is Suda gonna get to at least play?
Yeah, I think he may. I wouldn't be surprised if Suda has less than 100 damage right now.
Yeah.
Like, this is not looking good for him by any means. Hey, hold on. He's dragged down. No ground pound here. Like he kind of has a perfect setup for just go straight forward, but
Okay.
no. And they finally get their first stock off of Heisen. Now looking for Simple. Simple getting thrown against that wall. That should be it. Yeah, that is going to be it. Good stuff, Amelia. At least keep it a honest game. You know, a closer game than what it was looking like for a second.
Yeah, but you can see Suda just bleeding out here. More damage being put out from the hammers of this red team, and they keep launching Amelia away and then immediately turning back and being like, all we have to do is finish off Suda. Side sig connects. Suda about to be out of here soon enough, and there's still 4 stacks left on this red team.
Yeah, Suda is definitely doesn't look too polished here on this greatsword so far. Now he gets scooped up from even under the stage, doesn't even matter. But good combo right here from Amelia.
I saved.
Good save right here from Heisen as well. Just want to make sure this boy gets back. Here we go.
Right. Scythe plays. Amelia has to do the 1v2 of their life right now.
Nice.
Starting it off, gets the side sig to take one, chasing after Simple. Doesn't hit the ground pound though, and Simple gonna get back up. Dare gets another stock. Yo, can Amelia do this?
I mean, he looking kind of good right now. This is a decent amount of weight.
Okay, never mind.
Doesn't get the side stick, but still, that was a little extra damage I think with the neutral light.
Not Dare will do it. The motorcycles.
The immediate, just a down air to the immediate motorcycles. All right.
Like
well,
a
yeah, I mean,
biker
that's, I don't know about the, you got 202 damage on that Jaehyun. I don't know about that pick as well. That was the winner side of things, right? So I assume that they still get another chance. But I don't know about the Jaehyun pick right there. That would seem to be kind of a detriment, more so than what we saw on that first game, or the game that he wasn't playing Jaehyun. So.
Yeah, man, I had hopes. I was curious to see what Suda and Amelia were going to be able to do, but unfortunately, of course, I think the experience of Simple and Heisen just prevailed in that one.
Yeah.
Still one more game to go to find out who's going to be on that winner side of the top 8, and it'll be the game of Chetaro and Viper versus Kixay and Zero.
Ooh, okay. So Chetaro and Viper should be a nice one stepping up. This kind of team has been teaming for quite a bit. I know the Viper can go a little crazy every now and then. So, but on the other side of things, just gotta wait for our opponents to show up, and we'll be getting into I think it's this will be our last top 32 match. Pretty sure to round out top 8.
Yeah. Checking in with the bracket real quick. Okay, Acno and Blaze have earned their spot in the top 8. Fozy Machete, top 8. Simple Heisen, top 8. Down in the lower bracket, Pavelski and the Ninja 729 have also earned a spot in the top 8. So we actually have 4 of our top 8. We're about to find one more, as Kixay and Zero are here to play against Chetaro and Viper.
So, Mako is
She's not legal. She's not legal.
Okay.
I don't. Everybody's
Not yet,
excited to play Mako. They're all like really eager to show off their different Mako setups, but no, she is not legal just yet.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, so I don't. What do you feel about the guitars now? Do you think that
guitars are good?
They're back?
I think they're good. I think there's a lot of weapons that are in really good spots. I think both gauntlets and guitars are in a really solid spot. Haven't seen a lot of guitars in 2v2s, but that's kind of to be expected. Guitars can be awkward because they don't set up for team combos very well. Kind of similar story to what we say with Greatsword. But that being said, we've seen Greatsword be played in 2s.
Yeah. No, thought they were just kind of checking. I've been back on my guitar train because I've been playing a lot of Setno. When I first got back into the game, like this year again, just every year it's like I'll drop out and drop back in. I tried to play Lin Fei, but I didn't like her force. I didn't like her force stat, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna play someone else. Been shopping around guitars and whatnot, and I ended up landing on to Setno. So very fun character. You know, and I just like the fact that the Katars got the buffs that they did, especially with the keeping the momentum off the dash into the side light. That's super nice.
Yeah, that gives a lot more range to the Katars on those approaches. I think they're waiting on Viper right now because we're still seeing 2 Makos be locked in. But Viper has to BRB, has to use El Baño, and then we'll be back in just a little bit. But I'm really liking Katars, kind of to your point. I think that they can be very effective, especially if you're able to get those reads. I think if we're going to see Katars today, it'll be when we watch Pavelski down in the lower bracket of top 8. But other than that, I'm not expecting too much of Katars.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess we don't have any, like, real, like, Qatar fiends, no Suri players, no Ember players out here, so. Ember was, like, I think she was the first character that I, like, really tried to learn how to play guitars because, well, I mean, that was the bow as well, so that was super cool, but since then, you know, swapped around, found me a different bow that I like, happened to be Diana, so, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good pick as far as bows go. I think, like, with almost every single weapon, you can find, like, there's, like, 3 characters that you'll see played pretty often, and then 3 characters that you're, like, only a couple of niche people who, like, are really dedicated to that weapon will play it. And I think that's kind of the case with bow, is, like, you'll see, like, Diana, you'll see maybe a Yumiko or Azoth, that's kind of, like, the weird one, and then you'll see a Koji for sure. Those are, like, more common ones.
Yeah. I think I'm about to pick up Vector, to be honest. That's why I'm playing that character, and that's the only way I'll probably play Lance. So, like, it's like, you know, or I keep calling this man Vector.
Vector's, no, you're right. Vector is the one with the bow and the lance.
Yeah, all right. No, I called him Vortex yesterday.
Yeah.
That's right.
You gotta just remember it's about the math with the airplane. You know, it's the vectors and the angles.
All right. So it looks like we got everybody here now. Everyone, well, waiting for Viper to pick, but we got Val.
These might be the actual
Hattori.
picks, though.
Okay, we got Val, Hattori, and Bren all on the screen right here. Chedoro definitely going to be playing the Bren. So kicks in on the Hattori with the defense stance, which just want a little extra defense. And then Val actually going to the defense stance as well. She already has a decently high defense at 6, but now sitting at the 7. It'll be a little harder to kill. So harder to kill and pretty fast as well with 7 speed already. Just wait and see what Viper ends up picking.
That is interesting. Like I said, kind of the standard stat for Val is to go into the strength stance to get that 5 strength because she can struggle to get knockouts. And kind of like what you said in the last set is that in 2v2s, it's maybe not as necessary because if your teammate's in the right position, then you can get that damage really quickly, or you can get those knockouts in the right spots. But it's still interesting to see a Val go into the defense stance just to be like, I'm going to survive longer instead of worrying about getting that damage.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like when I think about stats, pretty much anytime I have to take anything off of Dex, I'm usually like okay with that. Like, of all the stats to be given up, I'm usually like, all right, I can give up a little Dex. But if I'm playing like a higher Force champion, you know, or Legend, anything with 6 or like 7, like I'm down to, you know, drop 1 off of that just to see what it goes to as well. So, but for the most part, just, you know, just waiting to see what happens with Viper now. As we, I don't know where that man is. He is in that bathroom for sure. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. He
got lost on the way.
Oh yeah.
Found out someone was taking the one nearby, so he had to run down the street to the gas station to use one.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on right now. Like, must have been his little sister must have been in the bathroom or something. I don't know. Like, she was like, yeah, you can get in when you can get in.
There's a queue for this one. It's like lands, right? Like, somehow he just found the one with the queue line for it. But it looks like he's back. I see him typing in chat. We're going to get into this one in just a little bit. Viper, though, has earned quite a bit of money. I think of the 4 people in this lobby, Viper has had the most success competitively, has had the highest peaks, and has earned the most money as a competitor.
Yeah, definitely just saw what's that, Power Rank 9 right now?
I think that's right.
Yeah, so good stuff to Viper boy. Here we go. We got the Ragnar pick. Yeah, here we go. So Ragnar, Bren, Hattori, Val. That is going to be the teams. Let us see where we decide to go for our first game. With EU, it could be a little. I think they do like Apocalypse. Not sure if we're going to get the member force. I've seen some Great Hall today. Don't know if I saw Shipwreck, but I do think we saw a Miami Dome as well. So
seen almost everything. I don't think we've seen a Small Enigma. I think that's arguably the least picked map as far as 2s go.
Okay.
Apocalypse and Mammoth still on the board. It's going to be Mammoth Fortress for game number 1. We've got the Ragnir Bryn, the double axes on the red team, and we've got the Val Hattori, the double swords on the blue team.
Yeah, so see how this one plays out, man. Val dropping. I opted not to go for the force stance, but obviously may not matter too much, as you can still get these KOs in team formats just by putting people in bad spots. So Val has pretty easy, KOs off of, especially with gauntlets. That side sig, it's very straightforward. Like, I'm going to push you this way. Let's go.
If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Very straightforward signature. But left side, Chetaro with the X plays already shoving Kixay off the map, just denying any stage positioning.
Okay. Ooh. The pickup right there. Passed them all the way across, and they still got some type of pickup like that neutral sig, but the drop down sig off the slide down sig right there. Super nice from Bryn. Now, that's not really obviously the strongest force sig, but when you hit someone that far off the stage, it is going to be successful. Great stuff. As we get the first stock off of Val. Stock going to go off of Chetaro as well, though. So
Zero did get that ground pound on the right side. I got to give credit to Zero, man. He's really trying to keep Kixay alive. Like, we saw Kixay fighting on that first stock for a really long time, and every single time Zero was making those rotations over.
Wait a minute. A lot of recoveries being snuffed out here.
They still get back up safely. Viper, only one still on that first stock, still going in on this offstage. That was a nair. That was a lot of damage built up onto Viper for that nair from the middle of the stage to get a knockout.
Yeah. This guy getting hit with some of the more unorthodox options. Oh! No! Oh, he makes it. That was going to be a team KO. It's the worst feeling when, like, the only person you hit happens to be your teammate, even though there's 3 people out there going for the ground pound.
Every single time that happens, you got to believe you scream. It's just, how? How? There was a 33% chance, and you're the one who jumped into it.
Uh-oh. Should be able to make it. Yeah, makes it back to the other side and grabs the free weapon. No one really looking over there at that weapon on the left side. Aim trying to find his mark. Oh,
Viper still
should be able to live that, but not the second one. And I like that was a good stall too from Viper, as you saw. I think Ciro actually looked for the neutral layer to try to grab that, but instead, the only thing he ended up hitting was air and getting hit himself with that ground pound. So good lead kind of developing here for the red team, but they are both relatively hurt. Oh, hold up, team combos. Unfortunate.
That was a really nice pickup. Chetaro waiting for the follow-up. Viper nared, and Chetaro was immediately able to pick up another downlight side air. Man, I want to go back and watch that replay of Viper on that edge guard, because like you said, had a great stall above Zero, and then also had a really good knockout onto Kixay as well.
Okay.
Just waiting for something. We saw that neutral signature on the right side. Thought Chetaro was going to get a launch here. But both blue team members on their final stocks in the red could see this one going the way of the red team soon.
One. All right, yeah, going to be sent out of there. That's one for the blue team gone, but now, I mean, yeah, it just should be, yeah, well, it's going to be a hard sell to be able to take that win. So easy pickup right there with the side light, side air from Viper. Good damage all across the board, to be completely honest. Just somehow these 2 stocks did not drop from, or these 2 stocks just were not even threatened to be dropped from the red team at the end.
That chain dodge over the corner for a down toss too. Like, that's something you don't normally see from guitar players. Like, guitar players love that chain dodge. Usually you'll see like a nair, you'll see like a side air, something like that. But to go for just like a clean weapon toss, seeing that the opponent's just going to try to fast fall low, like, that's some really heads up plays coming out from Viper.
Oh yeah. All right, man. So let's keep it moving as we get into our next game, going back to Mammoth Fortress. See how this one plays out. A lot of Mammoth Fortress being picked here.
You know, it's the classic.
Though, so yeah,
it's the good old esports map is the Mammoth Fortress. Of course, this one bigger than the 1v1 Mammoth Fortress. The 1v1 has like slightly smaller walls on the sides.
Right. Okay. So unarmed gameplay right here from the left side. Oh, team meeting now. This is unfortunate though that this Val has not been able to grab a weapon just yet. Zero getting starved. Finally finds it, though. Okay. Turn around. Viper just getting these hits here and there, so. Now, I noticed that, obviously Viper's been doing quite well on his axe. Doesn't seem to keep his guitars for too long. Oh.
Good touch. Viper's going to eat that hit so that Cheto can guarantee the wall touch, and both red team members are going to survive as a result. As Kixay gets the team hit into the recovery for Chetaro to get that ground pound. Unfortunate, but a nice turnaround for the red team.
Yeah, and now Kixay, looking relatively hurt right here. Ends up taking a side air. Not going to lose the stock yet, but they're just going to buy them some time to see what they can do to Zero here on the right side. Kixay get his sword back in hand. Gonna get sneaky with that recovery. Wait a minute.
Nice.
Oh, Zero.
Flat. Chetaro can't save. Zero does get. Oh, come on.
What's going on here, man? What is going on here?
Celebrating a little early with that team KO, and Zero is in trouble. Kixay has to save, does get a good recovery, and Zero gonna immediately try to fast fall to get away from those red team members.
All right, man. Just trying to Zero again. Zero honestly has spent a lot of time without a weapon, unfortunately. So finds another one right here, but is it going to be? Oh my God, that was so scary. Look at
that
this.
harpoon.
Yeah.
He's trying to fastball for his life. Over on the left side, though, Zero is in so much trouble. If he wins this edge guard, though, could be a nice turnaround. But you see Viper respecting it, immediately disengaging.
Okay. Picking it up. Some Sky High here. Zero. Managed to keep this weapon a lot longer than usual, but ends up taking that neutral light. Hold on. Here on the left. Oh. I looked over for a quick second. And next thing you know, he's getting down aired. So I was like, here on the left side, but unfortunately, Zero ends up taking a down air, and another stock's going to be dropped from the blue team now. Both in their last stocks, but some decent damage here on the red team, so they're not too far behind.
That's Sky High gravity cancel down light from Chetaro. Trying to interrupt Kixay, but Kixay gets the full combo and the double KO.
That's great. That's great. There it is. Another Vogo right there. I'm getting both. And this is how you get back into the game. I mean, they got to run with this momentum now, though. Like, you get a double knockout like that to kind of put the pressure back onto the other team. You got to start playing like, yeah, we know we can win this now.
Yeah, that double it just brought them back into it. It didn't give them a lead. It didn't give them too much confidence. But right now, you're seeing Zero playing alive, trying to get in on that red team, but the red team still with a slight lead.
Okay. Starting to evaporate a little bit, though.
Yeah, all right.
At that. Yeah, just immediate with it. The ground pound over the side. Chetaro is going to be out there. I thought it was going to be another ground pound, but Kixay actually just going to go ahead and keep it simple with the down airs, the weapon toss, and that's going to be it. Great comeback there for the blue team.
And that's off the back of Zero and Kixay both basically getting a TKO. Both of them basically taking out each other at one point, and then bringing that back, getting that double KO right there. That was what brought it close, and then this edge guard on the right side is what basically secured it for the blue team. What a turnaround.
Oh, yeah. So, now that we keep it moving here, let's go ahead and get into our next game. Man, great turnaround right there, though. Yeah, as you said, from Zero and Kixay. All the teams going to stay the same, taking it right back to Mammoth Fortress.
2, 1, brawl.
Just going to probably play out this entire set on this map unless one team just kind of gets bopped on it twice in a row. But over on the right side, Chetaro immediately trying to get this edge guard, but Kixay is the one who is winning out, and Viper's like, all right, get out of there. Get off my teammate. Let's get back up on this stage.
Okay, just a lot of neutral lights. The neutral light chain right there coming in from the swords. Actually getting quite a bit of hits right now.
Viper's taking some damage. Kixay does get disarmed. Nice follow-up from Chetaro off that neutral light. Haven't been seeing a lot of team combos come out on either side of this.
Right. Okay. Oh!
Nice. Chetaro was
yeah,
ready
easy
for
serve
it.
up, for sure. Okay, fights the way back to stage, but I just, like, Hey, I was like, how are they supposed to get these stocks right now? We do get, I mean, I had to use some team damage, but the double knockout is going to put them ahead. Blue team, as long as Kixay can live on this stock and get a little extra damage to be able to seal some type of solid lead for themselves. But, I mean, here on the other side, Zero's taking quite a bit of damage, too, already on his second stock as well. So,
yeah, there's potential here. If the red team gets the stock off of Kixay soon, could see the lead swing their way. But the longer Kixay extends the stock, the longer he's able to put out this damage, like the better things look for this blue team.
oh, yeah. Okay, that could have been the actual stock right there. He did end up landing the side, or the down light, which would have immediately went into a side air. And that man was in barbecue red, almost black, to be completely honest. Finally dies off the side, or even after getting bounced off of the, the stage.
No.
Oh.
Shadow gets caught by the ground pound. Viper gets caught by the side sig from Kixay. And the lead just gets wider and wider for the blue team as the team combo comes out. Viper with the interrupt.
Okay. A minute. Okay, the reversal right there. Actually, probably not. Probably just trying to get back to stage, to be honest. But a little misspacing right there from Zero ends up getting him knocked away and off of that stock. Now, super sky high, but we still have a very solid lead as far as the full stock and not that much damage here onto Kixay on his second. Uh-oh.
Chedaro trying to survive here, currently unarmed. Downlight Sider comes in. Chedaro's still living just barely.
Oh, that's a recovery, and he's gone. Yeah, getting harpooned, and now Chedaro all by himself. Already in the red with three full stocks to take. I don't know about this one. The neutral air, not enough to take, but the second one will be Kixay. He might have got the full 6. No, he's water off of the full 6, but a lot of damage, though. 770 damage. He kind of went crazy in there.
He went wild, man. A little salt on that one, denying the full ace on that one, but man,
yeah.
Kixay putting in the damage. Now we're going to game 4, and Kixay and Zero 1 game away from earning that spot in the top 8. Oh, I don't know what the change up from. Oh, okay. Chedaro gonna make the swap over to the Hattori.
And get rid of Mammoth from jump. So we're definitely getting a new stage here, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like if they got beat too hard, then they might make that ban out.
Yeah. Taking a little time here. One more stage to ban. They're really thinking about it. Really thinking about it. Yeah. Okay. Really thinking about it.
Okay,
and it happens to be Crystal.
And it's going to be Apocalypse as the pick for game number 4. If Zero and Kixay win this, they earn their spot in that top 8 here on the World Championship stage for the European region.
I'm sure they're going to love that too. As I was saying, man, Shadow Viper, this is a team that, like, you know, that name, it resonates, you know? Like, I know this team, but right now, Zero and Kixay, they are definitely saying, like, well, actually, we're the team to be watching right now. As they really have been, too. I mean, some of these games have started off kind of rough for Zero, but, like, he'll still pull it back, and he'll, you know, he'll play a support role well, allow Kixay to do his thing.
One of those things where if you're doing your job right, people won't think you're doing your job at all. But Chedaro on this right side gets just over the side signature. Left side, Viper with the edge guard onto Kixay. Can Zero keep him alive? You saw him dip down for the recovery, but couldn't get low enough, so Viper going to get the first stock.
Yeah. So now it looks like, you know, Kixay going down his first stock actually is a really good thing for the red team. I think that, you know, Kixay usually is like the more aggressive, the more carry type in this team. So if they're able to, like, get rid of him a little early, you know, this could make it a lot easier. This kind of puts the pressure on the Zero to really, like, become the carry at that.
Forced to step up if Kixay gets taken out early.
Yeah. Wow. Big read on that. Actually just walk forward and then turn it around. It's like, I know you're going to dodge past me. I'm here.
That's so smart, too, because he wasn't in position to get the immediate punish. So instead was like, Zero's going to react to me trying to punish, and I'm just going to punish that with that side sig. And that does give the lead. Kixay now onto his final stock here. I didn't even see how he lost that second one.
Yeah, on his final stock, but like now, you know, Viper living like Kixay as he's on his first stock still this long into the game, about 1:45, and he can still take a couple hits too as long as they're not like Sig. So he's, you know, he's looking good. Oh, yeah. All right, so just shy of a minute, and he was able to hold that. But yeah, I mean, that's a really good, it's a really good way to keep a lead built for you from the red team.
Yeah, that's real nice for the red team. Going to give them pretty confident positioning here going into the final stages as Kixay again on that final stock. Zero about to join him if he gets caught by a neutral signature from Viper. It looks like Viper wants this knockout onto Kixay.
Okay. Off the top, wait a minute.
Charge it up, gonna get punished from below.
Getting back on stage.
Nice recovery.
I'm trying to pull himself up to the top. Oh, watch yourself.
Another recovery. Viper wants Kixay out of here. He wants to go for the 2v1s, wants to get those team combos. Weapon toss connects. Zero can't make the rotation as Viper launches Zero high, and now it's left to Zero in the 1v2.
Well, that was about to be he almost got smoked on that. Somehow though, still couldn't make it back to the stage. Didn't get hit with that side air that that Viper was looking for. But yeah, I don't. You know, some of these times, like now, I know this is usually like, I don't know if this is just an NA thing or if this is just like a Simba Sansi thing, but usually when they get in this situation where they think it's too hard, they conserve their energy. They're like, you know what? I'm going to just leave. We'll see you in game 5.
Oh.
Wait a minute, though.
Zero still fighting. No energy conservation here. Just trying to get these stocks, just trying to secure this game 4 and deny the game 5. But man, he does not have a lot of health to play with here.
Yeah, and it's having a hard time finally getting back down the stage, and they, wow, collapsed on him. They both got their hits in, but it is looking like pretty much impossible right now for him to be able to get this win. I mean, no damage here on to Viper, who has been living very healthy. Oh, does not get high up enough, but does find the recovery instead and drop that axe right on Setaro's head, but that is, that's going to be a game 5. Going to get to a game 5 here.
Yeah. Game number 5. Viper and Shetaro doing a really good job of shutting down Kixay. That was one of the big reasons why. Like, Zero ate 700 plus damage. Like, Zero was extending stocks, but on the other side, you saw Kixay just falling so quick.
Yeah, man. So, as we get into our game 5, we're going to take it to Miami Dome. All right.
Completely new map. No Mammoth Fortress. No Apocalypse, nothing. It's just going to be Miami Dome for game number 5, and it's going to be interesting. Can Viper and Shetaro shut down Kixay again, or will Kixay be able to survive, put out all of the damage that we know Kixay can do?
Yeah. Right, man. It's time to get into it, though. We keep moving through this set, through this game to see who's going to be able to take it.
It'll be interesting, of course. Again, Europeans, they love that game 5. They love the longer sets. Zero with the off stage. You see Shetaro with the disengage. Shetaro didn't dodge! Shetaro.
Not like this.
Tough start. This is looking good for the blue team, though. Huge lead for them. Zero, the most damaged of the blue team members, and he's not even in that kill percent just yet.
All right. Hey, so gets the down. Oh,
that
well,
cheese
he was very close to losing that one. But okay, yeah, this is where the stage really comes to shine too, especially for like the side facing ground pounds, the spear or the axe if you hit a side hit. Hitting someone under the stage is still going to be a death sentence. It's going to bounce off that middle pillar.
Shetaro!
Most likely. Oh my god. This is not the way you want to look into a game 5. Shetaro on his last stock already.
Complete reversal. Blue team shutting down Shetaro, taking Viper down to his second stock now, and Shetaro trying to fight, just trying to get back up safely, knows that he needs to survive here because if Chetaro is out, it is basically over. Recovery. Yeah, the recovery gets stopped, but Viper still gets that wall touch. Kixay with a nice weapon toss to interrupt Viper's neutral light. And again, he's going for these ground pounds. Viper really trying to get in there, trying to get these stocks because Kixay is still sitting on that first one.
Yeah, they got it. Viper is definitely, he's going above and beyond, trying to do something here. And honestly, he has to. Like, he's the only one that has the stock that to spare. So, hey, gets the recovery. Maybe another one. Yep. Read that going right to the the middle of the stage. Gets the double knockout. But, I mean, even though they've been able to tie up the stocks, they are still really hurt on both of their stocks right now. And that is going to be a stock gone from Viper. I don't know, though. Playing that. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is not looking good for him. Nice dodge up. Able to re-grab his weapon, though.
He's still holding on to this stock, sitting on this right side. The more blue team comes over, the longer Chetaro can stay there because as long as he gets a hit, he will not get into wall slip.
Yeah, no, he's definitely doing a good job of playing on this wall, but now, back on stage, don't let this go. No, that would have been the stock, but it ends up getting interrupted by Val.
The neutral Sig coming over the weapon toss from behind. Kixay survives. Viper on his last stock. 3 stocks left for the blue team. Viper gonna have to come out big.
Yeah, that was a really good neutral layer, though, to at least get back to stage. I thought he was getting ground pound for sure, but got a neutral layer in there. Lives to see another day. Ooh. Okay, not gonna live to see another day after that, man. That was a double weapon toss. Had to either burn his dodge and just get ground pounded later, or just take the hit. End up taking the hit, man. A dominating game right there for the last game from Kixay and Zero. Good stuff.
Really good performance from Kixay and Zero to earn their spot in the top 8. So that will be our 4th team on that winner's side. It looks like we've got a couple more filling out that lower side. We'll see if we can bring up that bracket in just a little bit. But there you see in our current schedule so far. If you've been watching since the start, we saw Acno and Blaze 3-1 Zyder Polyshot, Fozy Machete 3-1 Swada Daz, Simple Hyson 3-0ing Suda and Amelia, and Kixay and Zero 3-2ing Chetaro and Viper. Let's see if we can get that bracket in just a little bit. Yeah, there you're seeing all 4 of them moving into the top 8. Down in the lower side, we've got Swada and Daz earning their spot in the lower side of top 8. Like I said earlier, Pavelski and Ninja and Knees and QS in the top 8. Still fighting for that final spot. Zapapi and Stickia are going to be fighting the loser of that last match we just watched, Chetaro and Viper.
All right, so guys, once we get back, obviously we're going to have some of that winner's bracket goodness for you. We're going to see who gets into the winner's finals as we let our 2 teams sitting, or our 4 teams sitting in winner's semis duke it out. Duke it out indeed. So I think that's going to be it for us, though, right?
Yeah, that'll be it for our block. We are going to be taking a short little break. And when we come back, we will be bringing y'all that top 8 of the European World Championship doubles. Stick around.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome to Top 8 of the European BCX Doubles Championship. I'm Foda. Joined with me is Steven, one of our animators at BMG and spectacular casters. What's up, Steven? How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm doing awesome, man. I'm so excited for these matches we're going to get into. Top 8.
Yeah, speaking of the matches we're going to get into, let's take a quick look at the bracket that we got coming up here. Let you guys know what's about to happen, because there's some good stuff about to happen here. Acno and Blaze is about to be going up against Fozy and Machete. That's the first match we're going to watch.
What?
Then I know. So this is action-packed, dude. Then we got Simple teaming up with Hyson, going to be going up against Kixay and Zero. Ooh, that's gonna be a strong team. I'm excited about that one. Knees and QS waiting for his opponents to show up here. Pavelski and the Ninja 729 going up against Swada and Daz. Excellent matches coming up. Ooh, yeah, Pavelski and the Ninja. Can't wait to see that match. Versus Swada and Daz. Swada and Daz had a very unfortunate loss earlier in the bracket. Very unfortunate. Team kill at the worst possible time in a 2v1, but
Oh, no.
you know, it's only going to make them stronger.
Right.
Against Pavelski and the Ninja 729. It looks like our players are ready to go. So without further ado, let's get into this next match. Machete and Fozy versus Acno and Blaze, the defending champions. They haven't lost a single tournament in all of 2020. And now would be a terrible time for your first loss of 2020. This is the World Championship right now.
Yeah.
It's never been more important than now.
They are literally on a history-making run. No one has ever had a perfect season.
Yeah.
An entire perfect Brawlhalla esports season would be incredible to see, but everyone in this bracket is looking to play spoiler here today.
Oh, psych. Fozy was ready when I said it. He's gone now.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay.
All right, now he's back.
Oh, look at Fozy's name, all calling out Machete. That's funny.
Oh, now they've been doing this though. This is
That's old news.
this is old news. They've been showing their team spirit for a while.
That is team spirit, though. You gotta love it. They're both going double crossovers. We got Amethyst playing the Zol crossover here. Xavier Woods, the Bodvar crossover on Fozy. Acno and Blaze are sticking with their tried and true. I know you love the woo.
Yeah, I do.
Coming from Acno. And Blaze playing Bryn. I mean, it's like 2019. It's like this time last year. He was still playing that character. He was still killing it. I mean, that's the character he used in their bout against Boomy and Sandstorm in DreamHack Rotterdam last year. All right, here we go. Winners semifinals, the start of top 8 going down right now in the European BCX Doubles Championship.
Wow, red team did a good job there skunking blue team of the first weapon drops, but now everybody's armed up in the fray.
They're all quick to grab their weapons here. It seems a lot harder to starve against these pros than anywhere else.
Whoa, nice pickup there. Whoa, and it keeps it going. Machete with the follow-up.
Dude, Fozy and Machete, I know everybody's watching this like, yeah, we're just waiting to see Acno and Blaze win, but Machete and Fozy have a shot here. Already taking out Acno. That's a super early KO for them. About 30 seconds in, they've already taken out their strongest player.
Oh, okay, Acno.
Okay, looks like Acno's gonna close.
Oh, he doubles it up?
No way!
How did he get both of them with that?
Blaze just put him into a move that was already happening. It wasn't supposed to hit both of them. That was meant for Fozy. And then Blaze knocks Machete in at the last second. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Okay, somehow, yeah, Acno and Blaze holding on to a lead just barely. Oh, no, and just as I say that, Blaze getting taken off the top now. Tie game, 2 stocks all around. Oh, double weapon throw coming through. Acno off on the side of the stage with those gauntlets. Fozy may have to watch out here. He's very deadly off on the edge, but Fozy's game for it. What? Okay, nice block with the recovery into the neutral air. Oh, Acno is going for that hard read onto Fozy.
Acno's very damaged right now, and everybody's at 2 stocks. Machete nearing death. Fozy as well. Blaze is the healthiest on the field. Machete coming back to the stage. Blaze might be able to get him. Oh, no. Fozy goes down. Machete might be soon to follow. But he stays alive. Oh, no.
Whoa,
there he goes. Machete's
placed.
down. Fozy and Machete both on their final stocks now, while Blaze and Acno still have 2 apiece. Acno is near death while Blaze is very healthy. And we are giving you guys a radio show right now. I know you can't see the gameplay, so we'll very vividly describe what's happening to you right now.
All right, Fozy was just punching at nobody. I don't know what his game was there. Finally, oh no, caught up again. Man, Acno is so good with that down signature.
Fozy and Machete are getting beat up right now. It looks real tough for them to come back from this. Acno still holding on to that second stock. Blaze as well, while Fozy and Machete are nearing death on their final stocks. This is looking like Blaze and Acno's game. Oh, we're back. Okay, we got the game footage, guys. You didn't miss anything. We gave you.
What? Oh my! How did he pick him up? That was the. Oh my God! What a reversal!
Okay, there's a chance here for Machete and Fozy. They just have to play perfect stocks.
Absolutely flawless stocks is what's needed from the two of them. Oh, and there goes one of them. Acno and Blade. No! Back to back. Look at that teamwork at the end.
Yep. They got it.
Whoo-wee.
Game 1 goes to Blaze and Acno.
Honestly, the middle of that match was a bit too much, and we had to censor it for y'all. It was a bit too much. We couldn't show you some of that content.
We didn't show that. That was a little. We might have got taken down for that.
Right.
You know.
So that was for the best. All right, getting into game 2. What do you think? All right, do Fozy and Machete?
Let's go to the Dome. Oh yeah, we're going to the Dome.
I love EU Miami Dome. It's been a staple all year. Love the way they see these guys play on it.
I think this might favor Machete, man. With the Zoe,
yeah,
a side single kill like yellow.
Yeah,
if it's in the right spot.
That's true. Well, let's see if this is the changeup they need.
Yeah, maybe.
Man, Fozy is quick.
Robbed again.
He's got an optimal path to every weapon drop. He's always going out there to get it.
That's twice in a row now. Acno and Blaze lost both of the starting weapons.
Oh, nice follow up. Oh, he's looking for the team play. Man.
Dude, Fozy's getting side stick happy here. He knows the power of the pancakes.
That's the power of positivity.
Miami Dome's the best place to do that, for sure. Machete gets disarmed. He's coming back to the stage. Can he get a weapon without getting knocked away? No, I don't think he even touched the floor.
No, he didn't, but he got the jump back now. Now, Blaze sent off to the left side.
Finally, Machete rearms with a weapon. He's got an axe now. Ooh, very fine-looking axe, I must say. Is that a Bryn axe? It's a good one.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, no! You hate to see it!
What? Wait, oh, is that a team kill?
You love to see that. No, okay.
Wait, I totally missed what happened.
Acno fully charged a gauntlet down stick. You must not have seen it because you'd have freaked out by that. I know you love the fully charged down stick. And Machete just got a little too close. Oh, team combo!
No.
Wow!
Okay, good damage there onto Machete
that
now.
Was great damage. He was white when it started. He was basically untouched when that started. Now he's at red.
Oh, but Fozy off on the side.
Blaze coming in to help his teammate. Nice.
All right. Yeah, that was good work by Blaze to get over there.
Even though he didn't hit anybody, he completely relieved the pressure with his presence.
Oh, yeah. Fozy was ready to continue that unarmed.
What a madman. Going for the ground pound there. He's going to die for that.
Man, the way Fozy just drops down with those side airs, he's been cleaning up stocks. All right, Acno down to his last stock. He's the first one onto the final stock now.
Fozy and Machete actually have the lead right now.
Oh, nice pick up with the side stick. Is that enough to put him out? Yeah, there's no way he makes it back from that double kill from blue team.
Just
all right.
like that, Blaze and Acno have taken the lead.
Oh, they did. Okay, yeah, Blaze is really the linchpin to this lead. Oh my gosh, and as I say that, there comes the power of positivity.
They pulled the linchpin there.
Yeah, they tossed it right out.
Super even game here. Now it's anybody's game. Anything can happen. But Blaze is relatively untouched. Okay, now Machete bringing the pain. What's he going to do? Oh, man.
Man, Machete's cannon.
Acno is... Oh, no. Fozy's in trouble. Fozy's in trouble. Oh, nice. Makes it back to the stage. He had to slap Acno away just to make it back.
You know, they split off into two 1v1s there for a second, but I like that team play by Fozy. Pick up some extra damage on Acno. Oh, Acno. Oh, nice dodge for his team's attack.
Fozy double side air. He might be able to end him here. Oh, man. Machete nearly catches him with the whip.
Okay, super volatile match. Blaze and Acno just trailing a little bit in damage, but this is anyone's game still. Oh, what? We don't need team damage now, and that's it!
Blaze is down. Acno might be soon to follow.
Oh, okay.
Can he get the 2v1?
Oh,
alley-oop just in time. Fozy and Machete take the game.
Oh, man. That was intense. Okay. All right, 1-1. The set is all tied up.
That was a good game.
Yeah, Fozy was really not afraid to just throw out some of those hard-hitting Bodvar signatures, you know? He was
Yeah, man. The small stages works great for this team, for Fozy and Machete.
And even there on that last clip, you saw he was preloading that neutral sig from Bodvar, anticipating the pickup. And That type of team play worked out well for him in that game. Let's see if they
good
continue
job.
it here.
They put a stop to that team combo that was going down. Fozy still unarmed, looking for a weapon. He's finally got it.
Has his
Machete might be in
recovery.
trouble.
No!
Wow!
Yeah.
Super early KO. That was 15 seconds, dude. And now Fozy's going down too. No! It hasn't even been 30 seconds. They're both down to stock. Incredible play by Acno and Blaze. Oh my goodness. Less than 30
Acno's
seconds.
still going. Okay, Machete, get out of there.
No,
What?
are they going to take a... Dude.
They're going to get another stock before a
Relax,
minute.
man. There's no rush. We got time.
They are speed running through this match now. Machete just trying to speed away.
Nice.
Okay, nice alley-oop. Fozy looking for the finisher. No. Blaze is going to dodge his way through.
Oh, what a great
my
side air. I
gosh.
think Fozy's done. Machete has
Oh,
to
and a
save him, but
dodge?
he's nowhere in time.
Oh,
And
double
another one.
dare!
No way.
He-
1 minute. Steven, it's been 1
Let's
minute.
attack, yes.
And they're down 4 stocks.
All right. I mean, you got to go for the 6 stock here. That's the ultimate way to shut down any momentum Machete and Fozy gained last game is going to be all for naught here. Okay, that will do
Fozy got him. Nice. The 6 stock dream is dead.
Yeah, moral victory.
Fozy and Machete's pride remain intact.
Yeah, somewhat.
Somewhere.
We'll see. We shall see how this continues. All right, looks like Acno, he still has those gauntlets. He's definitely going to make it back. No, definitely not going to make it back from that hammer throw. Perfectly placed by Fozy to knock him out. Now they got the 2v1 advantage against Blaze. They're going to have to make the most of it here. But Blaze has Fozy off on the edge, hunting for those downers. Picks up a couple
Blaze
of them.
has got him here. Slapped off the side here. Fozy gets disarmed. Blaze disengages so that he can get a 2v1 combo with Acno. That was beautiful. Comes back down and finishes the job on Machete. And Fozy soon to follow. There's no way he can survive this.
Oh, no.
Oh my, yeah,
Yeah.
he knows it's over. Blaze won.
He was going to go for it anyways. No free taunts here. Not today.
Oh, that was brutal, dude.
Yeah.
That was, woo.
Physically, mentally, I don't know how you come back from that, honestly. That was a pretty outstanding
if
game.
they can take a game here, that would be very commendable after getting completely thrashed.
Not just their technical ability and the way they executed all of that. It was
Look
like
at this.
it's their
This
2v2
was
game
huge.
sense, right? Because they had the they broke off in that time to get the 2v1 advantage against Machete because Fozy was already damaged.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, it's Blaze was down there fighting off the edge, and he knew, even though it looked like a good time to edge guard, he knew that it was time to go up and team combo with Acno real quick. Plus, he disengaged from that combo in time to go finish the job on the guy who was edge guarding in the first place. That was absolutely amazing team play from Blaze. Like, extreme situational awareness. When you're playing doubles like this at this caliber, you got to have eyes on the field. All over the field, right? It's not enough to know what's happening right in front of you. You need to know what your teammate's up to. You need to know what both opponents are up to.
Oh
and
my
Blaze
gosh!
is well aware.
But Fozy and Machete, what a turnaround.
Yeah, this is a good start for them.
I mean, this is game 4 as far as my memory serves me. I think the scoreboard might be wrong. I think it's 2-1.
Wrong. We need 2 on Blaze.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh, what? And they turned it around so quickly. Whoa, a little bit of team damage there. Nice punish from Machete. Not going to let that down signature go for free, but Fozy quickly picking up that stock off of Acno. Now the game's perfectly tied up. Whoa, and just barely getting a little bit of a lead now. Machete holding on to his first stock. Keeping Fozy and Machete in this set, in this game. All right, Acno off on the edge. Oh, no. Interrupted by his teammate. Weapon throw. No.
Whoa, fuck. That would have been, Fozy would have gotten absolutely blasted with that cannon that came flying down. Fozy was like, oh my goodness.
Well,
that
it
was
unneeded.
insane.
I mean, stocks are tied up, but I wouldn't really call this a tie game.
No.
Fozy's onto his final one.
It's not looking good, man. Acno's going for a gimp here. Look at these neutral airs he's going. He wants to end this.
Oh, see, yeah. That side signature can be really devastating off the side of the stage. It has that down diagonal spiking trajectory. What? Dude,
Woo!
that's so good. That's so good.
Dude, I know you love that.
Oh, yeah. You got to start doing that. Just cover that wall with the hitboxes. All right, now he's in the 2v1. Oh, my gosh. Double edge guard
This
coming in
is
from blue
looking
team.
like it.
Wow,
Looking
Machete.
like it's over, bro.
Somehow weaves his way through, still alive. He's got 2 stocks. I mean, there's no need to give up here. And this guy, oh, what? He dodged a little bit too soon. The pump fake by Acno. Okay, looking for that side air connection. Maybe it's not even necessary.
They didn't need it, but I wanted to see the connection.
It would have been cool. Like a handshake between the teammates. All right, Machete on to his final stock against the 4 from blue team. I mean, do you believe in miracles? Because that's what we're going to need right here.
We really need a miracle here. Yeah, Machete fans rise up. He's going to
Oh,
need some
2v1
power.
combo. How far do they push this? Oh, they push it almost all the way. Big damage anyways.
Oh,
Not
man,
enough to
kill
secure the
him quick.
KO.
We can still get this on the highlight reel.
Dude, he went to the International Space Station to avoid all that damage, but he's not going to make it back.
Okay, that's still clippable. Let's clip it.
Yeah, make sure you include photos saying clip it. But that is the set right there, 3-1. Whew, we saw Machete and Foze put up a good fight, but not enough to overcome the champs. Acto and Blaze looking good today. Oh, and there it is.
Until that game 3, it was really looking like it was doable for Foze and Machete. I mean, they had such a strong game 1. You know, game 2 happens and it's like, okay. Game 3 was like, oh, there's no chance.
Whew, okay. Whew. Everybody just relax a little bit after that set. We'll take a break here. Look at the bracket.
Calm down a little bit right now. So Acno and Blaze move on to winners final. Oh, that's exactly where you want to be. They're already in a guaranteed top 3 position here. We're going to go down one match, same round now. Winners semifinals, round 1 of top 8, aka, and we're going to fight. We're going to see Simple and Hyson fight Kixay and Zero.
When you said we're going to fight, I got nervous.
About to fight, bro.
I know you have what it takes to go up against these guys, but not me. All right, who do you favor in this match
against
here?
Simple and Hyson? We can make it happen. No, we can't. We would get thrashed.
I mean, we can make it
who
happen.
do I favor here? You know, my prediction here is for Simple and Hyson to win, but my heart's with Kixay and Zero.
Yes, I know. They've had a great run today. Their last match against Cheddar and Viper, that was a nail biter. I can't believe they pulled it off in the end. They're playing hot today. We'll see if they can have what it takes to go up against Hyson and Simple's double Bodvar. Okay.
Interesting. That's a good. I mean, it's always been a good pick, right? Classic.
2, 1, brawl.
All right, game 1 on Apocalypse. All right, Zero, the only one skunked for a weapon so far, trying to fight his way to that weapon drop, picks up those gauntlets. Oh, nice reversal, the dodge through with the weapon throw. All right, could pick up too much off of it. All right, they've been just scrapping back and forth, dealing out damage pretty evenly across all stocks here. No one running away with an advantage yet. Zero with an opportunity for an edge guard. Loses his gauntlets in the process. All right, someone going to make it back to the stage safely. Hyson, I don't know what that scene is. That was a hard read. If anything.
Pretty even start here. Really scrappy. We're a minute in and there's no deaths yet. Seems unusual.
Yeah, last game there was 4 stocks taken
There was
at
4
this
stocks
point.
taken by this time last game. That just, man, I mean, that's really significant.
Oh, nice dodge by Kixay. Loses his sword. Has to fight his way back down to the stage. Doesn't get to that weapon spawn in time. And Simple able to take the first stock, even though Simple was the first one in red. Holding on to it now. Taking another one. Zero.
Beautiful alley-oop there from
Yeah.
Hyson to Simple. Kixay struggling to stay alive here. Hyson and Simple are both extremely damaged.
Yeah, this could swing the other way very quickly, but wow.
Or they could push their lead. Oh, I think Simple saved Hyson there. Sacrificed his life for him. Hyson waiting for Simple to come back before he engages. Now he's back, getting slapped around, but he still has an opportunity to push his lead, and he is getting some hits onto Zero.
What?
Zero finally
Oh!
catches him with a recovery, and that's the kill. Simple is on the hunt, but Zero forces him away from Kixay, protecting his teammate. Nicely done.
Yeah, he rotated over just in time to stop that from being devastating edge guard by Simple. All right, everybody on their second stocks
Yeah,
now.
stock's all tied up, but the damage is not. Keep your eye on Kixay here because he is in trouble. There he goes. Down to his final stock
Oh,
now.
no,
Oh, and
Simple.
Zero is soon to follow. Yep.
Yeah.
Hyson and Simple have a significant lead now.
You know, Simple, you know, you can say what you want about hammer recovery, but to do that against the top players in the world, like his movement is so clean to get himself in that position every time to make those plays happen. Okay, now for the first time, a little bit of a breakaway.
Nice.
Oh, but Zero interrupting there with that neutral signature. Oh my gosh, he couldn't make it back from that. Simple down to his last stock as well. Hyson the only one holding on to 2.
With how damaged Kixay is here, I don't have a lot of faith in this. Oh no, Simple? What? Did he just walk off? That might have been a connection issue. Or he might have so much faith in Hyson He
Yeah,
was
maybe.
like,
Was that a
"You
big
got this,
flex?"
bro." That might be a flex.
Oh no! The
Oh,
weapon
no.
throw comes through to do it. All right,
Oh,
now
no,
we're down to
you
their
hate
final
to
stock.
see it. Okay, let's go, Heisen. I believe in him.
Yeah, he's got to get this stock off of Kixay
It's gonna be
quickly and
tough.
make this a 1v1. That would be the path to victory. He's just looking for a weapon spawn now. Not going to let him have it for free. Tapping with a little bit of damage there. All right, his positioning's
Nice.
great, though.
Oh,
He's
my
keeping them
goodness.
from getting any
He
type of
can
2v1
do
combo
this.
on them.
He can so do this.
He's one good strong hit away from taking out Kixay. But yeah, Kixay's going to play the back line. Zero's taking the front here. Pushing the
A
charge.
surprise side sig is what I'm thinking.
But man, Heisen
The
actually...
recovers, yeah, recovery is a great move for this. Oh no.
Oh, this could end it right here. Oh, he gets out of it!
They did one neutral light too many.
Yeah, he had the DI. He snuck right out of that combo, and now he's still safe. In this game, he can turn this around.
There's still a chance. Oh, but hope is fading quickly.
Yeah, he no longer has the damage advantage. He's unarmed.
He's got one more chance.
What? Oh, wait.
What was-
Okay, he took the inside lane. Kixay was predicting him to go outside, but somehow making it back to the
No.
stage. No, that might be it. Yes, it is.
Heartbroken. Kixay
Yeah.
and Zero take that match, but got to put an asterisk by that victory there. Simple, I believe had connection issues. If I had to guess, as he just walked off the stage there. Yeah, Simple DC. We got confirmation of Simple DC. Unfortunate, you know. We're living in this online world.
Yeah.
You know, and we should be thankful that we are able to compete at this level online. But unfortunately, you know, you got to take the good with the bad here, and we are susceptible to issues like that. Nothing we can do about it. Simple and Heisen have to hold that L, and Zero and Kixay count their lucky stars that they got that victory there, because it looked like was heavily in favor of Heisen and Simple before the disconnect.
I mean, Heisen almost had
He
it
almost
after
had
the
it.
disconnect.
Yeah, he
I mean,
almost
he
had
was very close there. We'll see how this this next match goes. Wishing all the best for our competitors here.
Yeah, let's
All right.
give Simple's connection your energy.
Yeah, can we increase the speed of light somehow? Because that is one of our...
The internet's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
how is any of this even working? It's all magic. All right, one more ban for Heisen and Simple. Yeah, they're getting rid of Shipwreck here, forcing them to small stages.
All right, back to Apocalypse. I like it.
All right, here we go. Round two. Better this time.
3, 2,
We're gonna just run it back. Same stage, same legends.
Okay, yeah, Heisen Simple quick to grab. They got double hammer. Kixay looking for that first weapon drop. Gets thrown away. Oh,
my
knocked away
goodness.
yet again. And starved. Heisen on the weapon starve. Kixay yet to pick up a weapon this first stock.
I am waiting to see Zero land one attack.
Oh.
There we go. There we go. All right, he's on the run now. He's got it. I am a big fan of Zero's gauntlets. You know, I mean, he was a real premier Mordex player back in the day, and I always felt like his gauntlets were where it was at.
What?
Ooh.
Oh,
man.
wow, he went for a lot there. Picked up a little, doing some good damage. Simple is like the most,
Nice.
or the least damaged person on the field.
By a long shot, dude. Simple is like, this is incredible. Oh,
Oh.
but Zero's turning that around quick. Uh-oh. Woo, almost got reversed right there.
You know, Zero's unarmed damage output is actually pretty good. He's not
Yeah.
afraid to fight unarmed. I've seen that in several of his matches today.
They returning to this stage. Oh, man. Okay. Got away from it with the side air there. He was able to get some DI. Heisen goes down and Simple soon to follow.
No, but
oh,
Zero,
no, Zero.
wait,
The
oh my
save!
gosh, the
What a
buzzer beater
save!
save from Kixay. Wow, that was incredible.
He needed that because Zero's at 2 stocks.
Yeah,
that would
yeah.
have put him on his final stock. That would have been so bad.
Oh, that was big.
Uh-oh, but he might just go down here. He's got to get through a double edge
No!
guard, and Simple takes him out.
Yeah, and without
a-
having done any damage, it's almost like he didn't save. Aside from the fact that it was an incredible save, and I would have never gone for it. I thought he was
glad
dead.
we got that highlight still.
Yeah. He's capable of such plays.
So, yeah, they are in a bad place here as Zero is 1 stock behind everybody else.
Oh, okay. Zero still.
You know, that's exactly what Zero needs right now. Like
Yeah.
a straight-up gauntlet Gint. Let's get him off the side. Neutral air, you know. Let's fish for it. Don't even worry about... Don't worry about people criticizing you for being on the wall, you know? Let's get this KO.
Yeah, he needs to take some early
get
stocks
this
here.
game.
Looking to get that one off of Heisen potentially soon. Oh my gosh, nice. Red team had him sandwiched there for a second.
Oh man, Zero's in trouble. Nice side thing. It's still not enough to finish off Simple. Kixay has to finish Simple off here.
Oh, what?
He keeps him at bay, but Zero
No!
continues to be in trouble.
Oh,
and
nice.
Kixay comes in
Team
and saves the
coverage
day.
and the break
Oh my
dance.
goodness, Kixay!
Oh wow, he went. Yeah, Simple's like, nah, you don't come out here. I'm coming back to the stage, guaranteed. Oh, what?
Save!
That was a
What
good
a
move.
save!
What
Oh,
the
but he
heck?
did-
How do you know that would work? That's like some. That's a.
Oh, okay. Zero goes down.
All right, Kixay now in the 1v2. He's got 3 stocks to get through.
This is gonna be tough.
Okay, the weapon. No, not enough to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was the start of something good there.
All right, swaps out for the sword. Try not to get caught between them. That could be the end of the whole stock right there in a flash. All right, pressured off the edge. Can he burn this corner? He has 2 red members to get through just to do it. All right, recovers over the top, but now he's getting juggled. Finds his way to that soft platform, looking his way back down to earth.
Dude, he
All right,
is not.
he's baiting him into
He's
each
like
other with team
never
damage.
getting an opportunity here.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Nice. He took
Okay.
out Simple. He's got a small bit of time here to 1v1 Hyson before Simple comes back.
Now, in that 1v1, and he still continued it there, he was getting the better of the damage trade.
Yeah.
So he did some good work, but he's got a lot left to do, and he's now in a tricky situation off the side. He has a small wall to get back to while loading up that down signature. Just a
Okay.
threat. Like, don't. That was like a whack-a-mole play right there. If you peek even a little bit, you're done. All right, Kixay disarm, juggled up to the air.
He's got a chance maybe to. Never mind.
Yeah. That chance went quickly there at the end. All right, but now tied 1-1 in the set. Let's see. Whoa, look at that amazing. He went so low. I would have thought, I don't know. It was like, that seemed unrecoverable for me. Like, I would have never thought you could go down and get there in time to make that play. But it just shows how strong this team, and another save there. You know, this team has really got each other's back. That you can say for sure.
Yeah. Nice finish. We are banning stages here. Zero and Kixay get to ban all but 3 stages. Looks like they're getting rid of the small stages. And they've left Mammoth, Great Hall, and Shipwreck here for Simple and
go
Hyson to
Shipwreck.
choose from.
I don't know why. I just
Oh,
want to
yeah,
see
let's
it
go
go
to
there.
Shipwreck.
No!
That'd be fun.
All right, Mammoth Fortress. I'm fine with that. What? I see one more Bodvar.
Uh-oh.
You know what? If this set goes one more game, we're going to see
We're gonna
Kixay
see
turn
4
2.
Bodvars.
Yeah. That's just the way it goes
What
sometimes.
year is this? We're watching 3 Bodvars at a Hattori.
Yeah, is this 2015?
This is a 2015 tournament right now.
Okay, looks like they were just going to do a gentleman's truce there. Everybody gets 1 weapon per team. All right, now that everyone's armed up. Oh, Hyson's yet to grab a weapon. Swords all around. Oh, nice pickup there. Oh, didn't push that advantage at all for the edge guard. Oh, Kixay. Just barely able to get out of that. Trying to decide whether he wants to go for the 2v1, but he's going to go for the edge guard. Maybe it was a good decision to opt
Look
for.
at
Can
this.
he
It's
clean
like
this up?
double edge guards on both sides. Kixay wins his edge guard against Simple. Hyson manages to get around Zero here, but he's not out of the woods yet. Taking a lot of damage here. And they've got a good opportunity to take out Hyson early, but wow, Hyson's fighting back hard. He's gotten so much damage off, but gets disarmed off the left side. There's a weapon there waiting for him, and Kixay steals it right from under him.
That was quick. He snuck right in there and snatched it.
Yeah, he yoinked it, dude. Hyson's still alive. Him managing to stay alive through all that is a big deal.
Oh,
And
round pound.
he gets a kill before he even goes down. This is ridiculous. I can't believe how long Hyson has survived.
Yeah,
he
he's still on
survived
his
longer
first
than
stock.
everybody else. He was the lowest health of everybody.
Yeah.
He managed to stay alive longer than everybody else. I mean, he went down there, but the job was done. He did what he needed to do and kept him and Simple in the game here with that stock tank.
All right. Oh, okay. Quickly broken up by Simple there. Didn't get too much damage.
We
but
got 4 swords.
yeah, this is a pretty classic fight.
4 swords adventures.
Oh,
The alley-oop! Wow, good thing Hyson had a hammer right at that moment.
Okay, yeah.
This is
Now
crazy.
Hyson and Simple pushing their lead a little bit. They got Kixay close to the red. That knockout percentage. But both red team members super damaged as well. Kixay, oh, he's hunting for this KO off to the side. He does not want to let Simple get back, but no, he has to
Nice spot dodge
disengage.
from
Wait,
Zero.
the pickup again with the spear. Double weapon throw. Oh, Kixay's got to
They
finish
went hard
this.
for the double edge guard there, but Simple made it back without much issue. Kixay looking for a weapon. He has the sword here, challenging Simple. Simple going for blood. Oh, man. Zero gets around it. No problem. Kixay deep in red. Oh, no. Zero's in trouble, man. Zero's on his last stock, and he's getting hurt. Heisen's coming for him. What's Zero going to do here? It's a duel. Heisen gets disarmed. Zero coming in for some support. Turns around at the last second, knocking Heisen away. Heisen's done.
Oh,
Down to their final stocks here.
Oh,
but I
okay.
wouldn't call it a lead.
Yeah, it's a weird lead.
It's a weird lead.
And it's
and
gone.
now it's gone.
And now they're behind. Okay, yeah, Zero really needs to hold on to this stock.
Oh,
Clap
no,
out the
Zero.
side. Gets
Oh, he
over that
almost died
weapon
to the
throw. Yeah, just barely. Maybe he can turn something around here, get a quick stock on the edge. This would be the place to
I
take
know,
one.
yes. Edge is a good place for him to be right now with how damaged he is and how he's got a hammer. I mean, that's as good as it gets for the Edge. Maybe you can get Kixay to bait him down there.
I mean, he seems to be playing that way, but the problem is when you leave your partner in the 1v2, they could get the brunt of the damage here, and that's exactly what's happening.
It requires some coordination from Kixay for that to be pulled off. Oh, no, there goes Zero.
What?
Kixay in trouble. That was a real last-ditch effort. He was hoping Simple would ground pound him.
Yeah.
Then he would have definitely gotten a kill off of that and a chase dodge to stay alive. But
Okay,
Simple
well,
called his bluff there.
that's just game 3, but
Yeah, 2-1 now in favor of Simple and Heisen. They just need one more victory to move on to the winner's final.
Okay, let's see. All right. I was wondering if we're going to see a legend swap there. Looks like we are. Zero going with Koji, and then Kixay switching to Bodvar. Metadev Bodvar at that.
Ooh, Metadev Bodvar. You know, a lot of people are excited about that one.
Is that the one this weekend?
Yes, it is.
Oh, snap.
He's advertising.
Yeah,
for
putting it
everyone.
on display.
Putting it on display.
All right, we're going back to Mammoth Fortress. You know, I like this switch from Zero. I like his Koji. And you know, sometimes in a set, you just need to switch up for yourself. You need to change something so that your opponents can't recognize the same patterns that you're going through.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't Zero the one playing Bodvar last time? And
Yeah.
Kixay was on a different character. Now
pretty
Kixay's
sure.
playing Bodvar, and Zero swapped off of it?
Yeah.
This is musical Bodvars here.
TM, dude. You're going to see that.
Yeah,
stores
nobody
stores
steal
this
that.
December.
That's ours.
Musical boat bars. Okay, yeah, you could tell, you know, the first game, you know, the hits come in a little bit slower, but now everyone's just brawling it out. Damage is going all over the place, and Simple looking like he could be the first one to lose his stock. Zero getting heavily damaged as well. Oh, the scoop coming through. Heisen almost taking off the top. Zero losing his weapon. Oh, what?
Woo!
Oh, he danced with the devil. He was way up there high, and that
He
scoop
really
was enough.
He really was dancing with the devil there. Oh, no. Kixay scores the KO with the scoop. Simple might be in trouble here. Zero's going in on Arm.
You know what I like is Zero's going for recoveries. Like he was just going to knock him up to Kixay for that,
Yeah.
you know, that underhand pitch.
That would have been nice. I mean, Kixay had the hammer. It's perfect for that, you know?
Yeah.
Up to the scoop.
Okay, they've got a little bit of a lead here. They're going to need to press this for as much as they can. Kixay's going to really treat this
it's
stock
kind
precious.
of a lead
No!
here. Oh, no. Kixay's in trouble.
Wait,
Zero.
he made it back. Zero's
in worse
Zero's not
trouble.
going to make it back. And
No!
Kixay went for the save, but it was
Zero's-
all over.
Zero's down to his last stock, and hope is fading here. They do not have a second chance.
Oh, yeah, this is match point for Simple and Heisen, and they're looking good to take it. Unless something big changes in this game. Okay, they've got the team combo broken up by
Good
Simple.
combo.
They got a little bit of damage there. Not as much as they were hoping, probably. Oh no, Kixay picked up, thrown off the side of the stage. Both. Whoa, what a block!
Zero
What a
protecting
block,
Kixay.
dude!
Wow, Zero. Kixay actually owes Zero his life.
Yeah, that was legit.
That was
a perfect
like
play.
the most obvious save. He was so in trouble.
That was so good.
Right over his head. It was beautiful. Zero's really in trouble, though, here. He is deep in red now on his final stock while everybody else is a full stock ahead. It's rough. What's he going to do?
Oh, Heisen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, not even able to punish. Okay, there he goes. Sneaks in. Kixay able to pick it up. Looking for another stock as well. Was
They've
going for
got
the
a
double
chance
kill.
here. It's really going to come down to Zero holding on to this stock. If he goes down too early, there's little hope.
Yeah, he just had a chase dodge his way
There's
out of there.
already little hope. Oh,
Okay.
Zero's in trouble. What's he going to do with
Nice!
both these bow bars
Edge guard
coming at
by
him?
Zero's
Nice!
bow.
With the snipe! Zero staying in the game. Oh, he needs to go get a weapon. Get a weapon. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That was like watching a horror movie. Like, yo, get to the door. Get to the door. Lock it behind you.
No,
No.
Zero, no. Nobody even killed him.
Oh, my
After
gosh.
all that, he's just going to end it himself. Oh, man.
Okay, but Kixay, if he could somehow, oh my gosh, somehow it's looking not like it's possible, but if he can get to Heisen, take
Dude,
that
you
stock
gotta
at the
believe.
1v1.
I believe. I think Kixay can
But to
do
get to
this.
Heisen, he's got to fight through Simple. Okay, sneaks his way through. The quick switch around. Simple's always going to stay in front. A good plan when you've got your partner trailing in damage. Okay, nice pickup there. Heisen having to fend off against both of them with his hammer off on the side of the stage. Can he make it back
It's
up?
a good place for him to be.
Yeah, he can just chill here. They're not looking like they're too determined to go out there and fight him on his terms. Oh my gosh! All right, he gets up, he gets a little bit of damage, but then quickly punished for it, not making up any ground, and he really needs to. Oh, gets
now
disarmed
he gets
there.
disarmed. He's in huge trouble. Simple finishing him
man.
off, and that's the match. Simple and Heisen take it 3-1. Same as Acno and Blaze's set, actually.
Yeah.
3-1 there. And they're going to move on to the winners final where Acno and Blaze are waiting for them. That match will be coming up later. We've got some lower bracket matches to go to now. Congratulations to them. Kixay and Zero. They're not out of the tournament yet. They're going down to the lower bracket. They're going to be waiting on the winners of our next match. Pavelski and the Ninja. Nope. Psych. We're going to watch Knees and QS versus
What?
Chetero and Viper first.
Dude, you psyched me
Dude,
right out.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
All right,
My
I have to
bad.
like reset my chakras for this match. I had a whole different vibe going. Let's see.
Yeah. I am excited for that Pavelski Ninja match.
Yes.
Swada and Daz.
Me too.
I want to see if Swada and Daz have been able to keep their mental after Daz completely ruined Swada in that last game. That
man.
last one we watched on stream.
Dude, hopefully
it's good. It takes a lot, you know. That
Yeah.
that was enough to end a friendship, I think, how that one went down.
I know.
But they're strong. They're a powerful bunch. I think they got it. But coming up next is Knees and QS versus Chetero and Viper. So I'm pretty excited about this one. We're always excited when Chetero comes on the stream. You know,
Yeah.
he's the Italian scallion.
The Italian Scallion, dude, striking again. Hopefully today is his day. With his partner, Viper. We've been excited about this team comp since they teamed up earlier in the year.
Yeah,
Viper,
because we've always been waiting for Chetero to find like a permanent partner. He swaps around a lot. And the same with Viper. They've been swapping around. Viper's like a doubles champion. I mean, let us not forget.
Right.
2017, 2018, Viper was the best doubles player in Europe. What can he do now with this teammate? I think it's a great idea for him to come in here with Chetero.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. I'm just excited to see how it plays out, who they're even going to pick. All right, looking like, is this real?
No, this is not real. We're
Okay.
looking at the lobby. We're getting trolled.
Oh, we're getting trolled.
Fozy's trolling us. It should be Knees and QS.
Well, that's fine.
QS is on the way. That's what's happening. Don't even worry about it. He's definitely coming, guys. He's definitely coming.
Man.
Now, I wonder. I mean, QS has been playing Jaehyun, so it seems like we definitely might be seeing double Jaehyun. Just not with Fozy. It'll be Knees and QS.
Potentially.
Potentially. I'm not sure that Knees is playing Jaehyun.
I'm waiting to see some really crazy Great Sword 2v1 combos because I feel like the damage output with the Jaehyun or with the Great Sword team comps has been good, but you haven't seen like those real breakaway.
I don't think there are 2v1 combos. I mean, there certainly isn't in the meta yet. Whether or not it's possible remains to be seen. But Greatsword does not lend itself to 2v1 combos very much. You're always moving with the weapon, you know, and it doesn't knock them back in a way that can be, you know, and we even see like Boomy and Sandstorm, for instance. Sandstorm, the greatest Greatsword player in the world right now. Their combo usually consists of blast or neutral light into a Greatsword hit.
Yeah, it's just a 1-2 knockout punch.
Yeah. So I'm
not like
I'm
they're
not
crazy,
sure.
you know, 0 to death. Oh my gosh, as soon as we catch you, you're done.
Yeah.
But again, you know, weapons like cannon, it took a while for that to be integrated into 2v1 combos for the similar reason where you're blasting yourself across the stage as well as your opponent, and so it's hard to position.
Well, but they figured that out, didn't they?
Exactly.
Yeah, we definitely saw some major 2v1 combos with cannon coming out from Sandstorm.
Yeah, so there's still some space.
But that also largely came down to Zul's signatures and not really the cannon kit.
You're right.
Yeah, maybe a great sword will come out later that has some grapple moves and stuff like that, and that'll lend itself to some 2v1 combos nicely. But as the great sword currently is, I'm not sure that you can combo with it very well. I mean, a little bit. We see sometimes like I'm using great sword and somebody sword neutral lights the opponent to me. Gravity cancel down light will send them back nicely, right? But hard to follow up after that, and the knockback will be inconsistent in that sense. So
I'm just always excited to see how our professional players are able to innovate and innovate so quickly.
Big time.
Beyond what we could ever imagine for these weapons. You know what I mean? Like, we aren't as creative as the millions of people who play this all at once and are learning from each other. And here we get to see the best of the best compete. So I'm excited to see what they got for us.
That's not even an exaggeration.
Not even close.
How many monthly active users did we have last month?
I don't know.
15 million, I think.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lot. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
they'll figure out the combos. All right, looks like QS is back in, and we are ready to start this match. Let's get into it. Knees and QS versus Viper and Chetero. Top 8, loser's side. Now, these are elimination matches. The loser of this is out of the tournament. That's a big deal here.
Yeah, stakes are high.
Oh, Knees is coming in with Finn. I like it. I like it.
But what you like even better is Viper back on the Ragnar. Really the legend he made his name with.
Oh, I'm so happy about this. Yes. Viper was I mean, whenever I saw Viper killing it with Ragnar in 2v2, I was like, he's representing me. Like, he's out there doing, for all the Ragnar mains out there. Shout out to all the Ragnar mains.
Give the man a set of guitars with 2 moves that spike. 2 signature abilities that spike. Let's go, because he's always fighting
and his
off
axe
stage.
play is just pristine. So this is definitely going to be a good one.
All right, excited here. Game 1 on Mammoth Fortress. Let's see who comes away with it. QS gets first blood. Was looking for that weapon, but Cheddar able to pull that spear.
There's the beat down here. Oh my goodness, everyone's going in.
Oh,
a lot of friendly fire happening too.
This is game
real
for
slugfest.
brawling it out, dude. This is why it's called Brawlhalla, right? It's not called Clan Halla.
Strategy Halla.
yeah. Just beat him up, dude. Beat him down. All right, Cheddar with the edge guard against Knees. Knees with the reversal. Oh, but Cheddar still game to stay out here. Looking for that side air. Oh, nice, but shut down immediately, dude.
Knees actually almost made it back. He got the chase dodge there, but Cheddar just put a stop to that immediately.
Yeah, that was
really
a nice
great
back
stock
and
by
forth.
Cheddar, man. He's killing it. Not only is he healthiest,
but
he's getting all the KOs, and I think
Cheddar!
he's dealt out the most damage too.
The Italian
just can't be
Scallion!
stopped. The Italian Scallion!
Dude, his...
Oh no, Viper goes down. Whoa, he manages to avoid both QS and Knees trying to take him out. What's Cheddar going to do to get back to the stage? He gets around QS's down air. He lost his weapon, but he's still alive, if only just barely. And he slaps QS away, nearly gets the KO there, finally succumbs to a sword recovery. But Knees is taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
QS is the only one with 3 stocks left, but Knees is pretty much about to get to his last stock.
Oh, yeah, Cheddar goes right up there for it, doesn't he?
I love how Cheddaro's always doing that. He'll gravity cancel downlight on spear way up in the sky, and you're donezo, because he never misses the recovery true combo off of that.
It's such a good option, and it's risky because you lose your dodge for 3 seconds in the air, but pulling off those plays makes it worth it.
Yeah, it's huge, though. It's kind of like a... I mean, it's downlight recovery. This is new. You never really saw that happening on Spear, and honestly, you don't see that happening with anybody else. That's like the Cheddaro special, It is rare that you see that kind of play. Oh, Cheddaro actually saved Viper there. That was nice.
Okay, Viper off of the edge, under QS. Okay, now gets up on top. Oh, shut down on the corner.
Yeah, that's
Knees.
big time.
What? Knees gonna get a double edge guard. Cheddar able to punch his way up through, grabs that spear off the corner quickly, and now is putting it to use against QS. Can he take the stock? Not before Knees comes down and stops him.
Dude, that was a great play by Knees. Cheddar was getting mad aggressive there off the side of the stage. He was going out for blood.
Mad aggressive.
Trying to take out QS. And then Knees comes in at the last second and puts a stop to it. That KO actually put his team back in the game. Now, it's troublesome here because Knees... Oh man, never mind. Forget everything I just said.
Yeah, forget it all.
It's over. Really quick.
No, it's not over yet. QS can fight his way back from this, but it's going to be a tricky one.
It is going to be a tricky one. QS is well prepared for this kind of situation.
He just hit, 3 recoveries in a row on Viper, dude? Making it look easy. Okay, KO fights his way through that spear. Does he
Last
have what it
two
takes?
We're looking like a true combo.
Threads
as well.
a needle, jumps over the axe. Okay, QS's movement, keeping
Dude.
himself out of a lot of this damage.
Is he ever going to be able to grab a weapon, though?
Oh, he does.
yes,
Sneaks through.
beautiful.
Odin's Blessing. He fought for it, though. He had to weave his way in and out. All right, Viper now with those down signatures.
This is going to be tough. I think he can do it. Let's go, QS.
It would be an amazing comeback to see. And he's got some good damage built up, and he hasn't been taking too much until that moment there. He got sandwiched between both blue team members. Now knocked to the side of the stage.
Ooh.
Nice weapon throw follow-up
Yeah.
attempt from Viper.
Yeah, that
but
would've been
loses
nice.
weapon in the process. Can he get the stock from Viper? No, Chetero!
Oh,
with
that's
the
it for
shutdown.
QS. Chetero finishes him off. Viper and Chetero take game 1 in the set. Well done.
Oh, Chetero has the random doodle avatar. Hilarious. Oh, man. Okay, you know, that was a close game, though. Honestly, and QS was playing so well in this 2v1.
The
but
only
man.
thing that really limited anybody was Knees losing stocks early.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he was pulling off a bunch of huge plays and really making things happen. Wow, shout-outs to Chetero, though. He has double the damage of anybody else in this match.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, we're still looking at the final score here. Yeah.
Incredible. Oh, my goodness.
He really
And he
was.
had 5 KOs, just throwing that out there.
And what's
Chetero
interesting,
is
because
the
we know EU for their axe play, but I don't even think I remember Chetero playing axe once that entire game. It was all spear all the time.
I remember him landing a side light and
maybe.
throwing it away.
Yeah, side light
He
throw
didn't
away.
even follow up with it. He used it to
Yeah.
He used it to save Viper from knockback.
Oh,
and then
right.
Threw it away.
Man, that's such a the way that you're right. The way that EU, especially with the saves, I think their
That was
save
pretty
game
incredible.
is elevated.
We've seen a bunch of good ones already.
And I would say this year, Knees is probably one of the best at saving people with weapon throws. We haven't seen that yet this game, but maybe we'll see that come out here as it gets down to the nitty-gritty, and they need every bit of advantage they can.
Looks like Chetero needs to restart his computer real quick. So we're all going to chill out for a little bit. Everybody, now's the time. Grab a juice box. You know?
Juice box.
Dude, I love juice boxes.
Yeah.
Things taste better when they come from a box like that.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude.
Cereal?
Well, I was referring to more like liquids, like juice and stuff. You know, like you ever had like orange juice from the carton? You know, you've had bottled orange juice, right?
Ew.
Like Simply Orange and stuff.
I don't like orange juice from the
Ew,
carton
right.
because the carton thing gets all gnarly up at the top. Ugh.
But adds to the flavor.
Dude. I don't need more flavor. I think I've got enough. Oh, man. Knees should go with Rayman. This year, the rise of Rayman, I'm into it.
Rayman. Thank goodness this isn't a LAN, you know, where we hear every lock-in. We would just be getting blasted right now
Yeah.
with those sounds. But yeah, 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 yeah. It's fun to see these little interactions here. Look at all the legends I own. They're like, dude, we have all the legends. I'm quite certain that all of these guys have all the legends.
No, it's funny to see when they don't, though. It's
Yeah,
like
some top players actually don't, and they've won like $10,000
Right.
in Brawlhalla prizes, and they still don't have the All Legends pack. I mean, I get it, dude. You know, sometimes you only need 2 or 3 characters, and you're just good. Let's check out some of QS's stats here. Power rank number 12. He's earned nearly $6,000 playing Brawlhalla so far. 26 top 32 placements. Man, this guy's a competitor. No gold medals, though. He's been on the podium plenty.
Yeah.
He's never gotten that gold medal. All right, Chetero is back, and it's time to play. Let's get it on.
Okay, looks like they're all going to stick with their legend picks from the first game. I like that, you know, close game. Just change your play a little bit.
It's all comes down to the play, yeah. Yeah, it didn't look like anybody had an inherent advantage or anything, except for Chetero with that spear. Jeez, he was killing it. But not because of the spear, just because of Chetero. All right, here we go. What's this, game 2? Yeah, Chetero and Viper up by 1.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Look at all those cute little sidekicks. My goodness, our sidekick game is just getting stronger every week.
Yeah, I can't get over that dog tail. It's so perfect. It's so adorable.
Oh, look at it wagging in the back.
Yeah.
That's hype.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, don't pay attention to this awesome gameplay happening. Look at that little dog in the back with the wagging tail. Meanwhile, Viper nearly dives off the edge. We're looking at a dog's tail wagging.
All right, Knees again trailing
Yeah,
the farthest behind.
He cannot do that again, man. Him dying early was really the reason him and QS lost that last one. And his damage output was great. He got some really sneaky KOs in, but when he's a stock behind the whole time, it just doesn't work.
Oh,
nice.
there it is. Nice, dude. The Jake suit. And
Another
again!
one!
Double
Woo!
Jake suit. Love to see it. Okay,
Man.
great job cleaning up 2 stocks. Now with an early lead, they got to push this advantage all the way.
Yeah, that is huge for them. They're in a really good position here. They do need to push the lead though. If it gets equalized, it wouldn't have even mattered that they took those stocks so early. Nice, good damage there from Knees. QS gets disarmed, and
wow.
no, Knees blasted off the side. QS is fighting unarmed.
Oh, no, what? Okay,
QS!
oh, no.
My goodness.
He
what
bonked
was
his
that?
head, he ate some of his options. He didn't have enough
Dude,
to
he
juke
panicked.
out Viper, and that was
He got up to
it.
the stage and panicked. I get it. Look, there's like 100,000 people watching. There's $204,000 on the line.
Whoa.
I get it. But come on, man. Dropping it like that is disappointing. Bonking his head into the ceiling twice.
Oh, nice. Dude, Knees with this axe, though, is doing some work, and they've got blue team on the ropes now in their second stocks. He's looking for this one on Viper off on the edge. Oh, my gosh. He's bound and determined to take that stock. All right, he's going to rotate out, maybe go for the 2v1 advantage onto Chetero.
Woo!
Oh, QS
Really
sneaking
good play
through.
by QS there. Oh, Viper gets disarmed. Knees has the opportunity to take him out.
Oh,
but Cheto's
wow.
coming in for some support. And
No
Knees
way!
goes down. I can't believe it. Viper
That-
gets the kill on Knees. That could just ruin it for them.
The thing was,
that was an
Viper,
early kill.
Viper had to go aggressive there because Knees was loading up the recovery,
Yeah.
and Viper completely shut that down and took the stock. But he's hanging on by a thread to his second one.
Oh, man. Once again, Knees is in a bad
Oh,
spot here.
what?
Oh, but he finishes off Viper.
Okay.
Man, this is good.
Red
This
team
is
looking good
They
now.
have a chance here. Oh, Chetero nearly got like an accidental team combo there. Uh-oh. Oh, Chetero's going for blood. Wow, Knees lucky to be alive right now.
Okay, yeah, keep your eye on Chetero off on the side of the stage. Either one could lose it here. Oh, Knees gets elevated by that recovery. Now left unarmed, going for the breakdance.
Dude, keep your eye on Knees here. This is huge. He must stay alive. He is one hit away from death, but so is Chetero. They might be able to take him out. Oh, Chetero's still
Oh,
alive.
no,
There goes
dude.
Knees. Oh, no. Once again, QS in a 2v1, but he's got a better chance than ever. He's got 2 stocks. Both of these guys are 1 hit away.
Oh,
Nice dodge from QS, but now he's got nothing, and Viper
Oh,
knows it!
man.
What a play!
Yeah,
Viper,
checkmate.
He forced the dodge. Checkmate, exactly. He forced the dodge out. There was nothing else QS could have done. Oh, but
Oh!
the quick finish!
Oh,
and
my
the double!
God. That was
Oh,
almost
man,
it.
that would have been...
That was almost it, too.
That would have been so good. Okay,
I mean,
still clippable?
that's it right there.
Yes!
Oh, my gosh. Quick cleanup by QS to take game 2. Now it is tied up in the set. All right.
They brought it back. Oh, it was looking rough there for a minute, but they brought it back.
Yeah,
Look at
again,
this.
Knees was the first one to go down on the team, but certainly his survivability was upped in game 2, and that was
Yeah,
the difference
he
maker.
basically had to, like, he lost his second stock so early to that Gimp from Viper.
That's true.
That he basically ran that with like 2 stocks. Maybe you could say 2.5.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Viper really did just like with the one move perfectly shut him down off the side. But that is the way Viper plays, though.
Yeah.
He is lethal, even unarmed out there.
So the set's tied up now 1-1, and it looks like Knees is swapping over to a Hattori to match up with QS, get the double Hattori comp.
Okay, yeah, they're both
Super
opting
speed.
in for the defense, so he picks up, I believe, 1 defense compared to Finn. So survivability is going to increase a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see if that works out for him. But damage output, you know, it's hard to. That is the
Those
advantage of the
side
glass
sigs,
cannon, you know.
Dude, those Jake side sigs were pretty brutal, man. That was a big reason they won that. I don't know if they're ready to give that up. Well, clearly they're ready to give that up, but I don't know if that
Is it worth it, though?
is it worth it.
All right, we'll find out here in Game 3. This will decide the momentum of the set. Going to Apocalypse. Love to see it. Heavily favored by EU, it seems.
Oh my goodness. QS and Chetero are getting beat up while Knees and Viper are chilling. This is like, this is weirdly focused.
Oh my gosh, Viper almost caught the bottom of that recovery. That would have been it. Okay, somehow everyone holding on to their stocks 30 seconds in, but damage has been dealt across the whole board here. Looking to see who comes away with this first stock, gets a lead.
Could be anybody at this point.
What? Oh my gosh,
Okay,
quickly.
they both got out of the way of that.
Yeah,
that was
that was
incredible.
that was a nail biter for sure.
Oh, Chetero is
no!
down. QS scores the KO. He avoids Viper's edge guard.
What?
Oh,
Oh, knees! That was so
That
good.
was
And another
OD.
weapon throw.
He's
And
keeping
another
it
one.
going.
And
more,
another one.
more.
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Knees almost. That would have been so hype.
My mouth is agape at the
Wow.
fact that somehow Viper was able to make it through all of that. Knees was
Yeah.
playing that so perfectly, but just didn't have that lethal, potent power to
Yeah.
put away that stock. But
And what a style combo, dude.
Yeah.
Gravity cancel, neutralite, bounce off the wall into a
Weapon
true
throw?
combo
Yeah.
weapon throw. That was
Yeah.
so sick.
that was really flashy. Okay, QS
Yes.
again, though. The lone
and look
one
at
on.
Chetero,
Woo!
man. He is damaged. They
Yeah,
actually have a
that'll do
huge
it.
lead. QS goes down, but the lead is definitely still there. They might be able to score an early KO on a Chetero.
Oh,
Viper's
or
going
early
for blood.
KO on
Oh,
Knees!
it's over for Knees. Viper is totally taking him out.
Oh my
he
gosh!
makes it around.
Wait, the reversal. He's going for it again. Oh, they're
These guys
both
are
game for
these
this
guys
on the
are
side.
crazy,
I'm ready
yeah.
to see who's got what it takes to come away with this stock.
Knees
Oh,
got really
man.
damaged there. I suspect a side signature from Viper to finish it off right here. Oh no, he's
Oh,
done.
wow, yeah. That will do it. Stomped him right out.
I
now
can't
down to his
believe
final
Chetero
stock.
survived longer than Knees did there. Knees had 3 stocks while Chetero had 2, and now Knees is down to 1. Okay, Chetero finally goes down. That ties up the stocks and the damage, kind of. Pretty close match.
Yeah, this would be too close to call. For sure.
Oh, the QS goes down early to a axe recovery high up in the sky. And now Viper's the only one left with 2 stocks, and he does not look like he's going to be
What?
losing that anytime soon.
Wow, he just seemed
Uh-oh.
bound and determined to go down off
Uh-oh.
stage with that ground pound.
he's
Wait,
still alive.
Knees
Oh,
makes
Viper's
a touch.
crazy. I can't believe he side aired there instead of a neutral air. He was so crazy to go for that. That was like he was really betting the farm on that
Right,
one,
yeah,
dude.
the side air would put you so much
That
lower,
it
harder
puts you
position
in
to
a
recover
bad-
from.
Now, had he landed it would have been a brutal KO,
Yes.
and we'd be calling him a genius. But
Right.
that was a little too risky there. Did not pay off.
Okay.
Everybody down to 1 stock. It's getting spicy. Someone's gonna lose very soon. Oh,
Oh,
no,
man,
wrong
just
signature.
barely.
Oh man. He was just
Oh,
too
what?
low for
Nice,
that
dude.
one.
The weapon throw into the side air. I really like that play and the recovery to finish it off. Nice job by
Once again,
Chetero.
it's all up to Knees here, or not once again. It's like Red Team is always having to deal with this 1v2.
Okay.
Still alive. He's got a chance. Oh, but now his weapon got snatched from him. They are totally weapon starving him here.
What?
What?
What even happened
He
there?
hit both of them with the same unarmed recovery
Did he
while they
really?
were both on the ground.
That was insane.
That
Can he make it back
was
from this?
insane.
Gets
nice
under that weapon
dodge with
throw.
that weapon throw. Oh, he's in
Oh,
trouble.
wow. Oh, no.
The Zeus throw catches him. Knees. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's
yeah,
done.
just walled
He
off.
opted to not get hit by the recovery. That like it was either he was dead either way, right?
Right.
He decided he was going to go out on his own terms instead of getting spear ground pound.
Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage of these small walls, right? You can really build up a ledge trap and just rob your opponent of their options and give them nothing but, you know, the look of death right there. There's nothing you can do to that. I mean, excellent job by Viper and Chetero for cleaning up that game. Do Knees and QS have what it takes to tie up this set, though? All right, looks like they're thinking about some character swaps here. I mean, this is the time to do it. Oh? He's teasing the Jaeon.
He's teasing it.
You know? Double? Let's go. I mean, I'm ready. Show us what you got.
QS playing Jaehoon is not a surprise at all. He's put in a lot of time on this character already. As you can see, he's level 33 on that character.
Man.
That's insane.
And look at Knees with level 39 on Koji. Just to,
Right?
Like, how long has Koji? Koji's been in the game. He's like the first
4
character I ever
years.
worked on. So,
Yeah.
like 4 years, 5 years, and QS is almost already caught up. Wow.
He's been on the grind since the weapon came out in July.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I guess it seems so recent, but it's been out there.
It's been out there.
Gosh, but you know what's insane though is Scythe was. We always knew Scythe had like high potential for like just a skill cap.
Yeah.
But it took so long for someone to really become ultra effective with it in tournament.
Right,
but the
right.
community is so big, information is shared so quickly through like memes and tweets and all this stuff that like
and ranked, right? You
Yeah,
play
ranked.
You
And the
see
meta-
somebody do something
Yeah.
to you. Now you know how to do it. And that happens. Well, you know what? I would chalk that phenomenon up to Sandstorm wasn't there yet. It was once
Yeah.
Sandstorm came, then Scythe leveled up like crazy.
That's true.
And then it was the same story for Cannon
And Greatsword,
now
yeah.
Greatsword.
We just have so many great innovators in the
Pioneer.
community that, kind of bring the whole community up, really. That's what's really awesome to see.
It is interesting, and that's something that is unique about Brawlhalla, with the global nature of our competitions and the ability to play against people in such a wide region competitively in ranked and such.
Oh.
Just really, like, the information
Oh
share,
my
like you
gosh.
said, is fast.
Yeah.
And people get good really quickly.
Wow, QS is bound and determined to make one of these signatures work out for him and steal this stock, but not going to get it quite yet. Oh, close. Chetero able to survive that one hit.
Oh, Knees might be
off
in
the side of
trouble.
stage. Oh,
What a
yes.
fight.
Oh,
This is
Viper!
Viper!
Oh, Viper!
Viper!
Yes, dude, we need to see that replay. That was sick.
That's what we've been waiting
That
for.
was
That's
so
the
slick.
Viper I know and remember, and he's back.
Dude, when he hit that gravity cancel neutral, you could tell he had it lined up so perfectly for so long.
Yeah, it was a checkmate situation.
He was just ready for it.
Oh, no
my
way.
gosh! And it
Viper,
got,
chill.
what,
What in
dude?
the world?
Oh no, it's
Dude,
a
what
bloodbath.
in the world? It's
Oh.
been a minute, dude. Down four stocks. This is incredible.
Oh wow. Okay, now they're gonna clean up a couple of those stocks.
Yeah,
There's still
yeah,
two
they don't-
full
they
stocks
don't care
behind.
about that. It's
And
like-
this is game point for Chetero and Viper. They could end this whole set right here. QS
Yeah.
and Knees really need to pump their brakes, stop this momentum, and come back.
They need to press on the gas, dude.
Oh,
There's no
right.
time for breaks now.
They need to hit Chetero's brakes, or they need to hit Viper's brakes, dude. Reach over to tap that brake. Shift them into
stick
first.
in his spokes, like
Yeah, put a potato in his exhaust pipe. Something, dude. Someone needs to stop this guy. Okay. Now Chetero onto his last stock. And honestly,
they're
they
on
are
their
doing a
way.
good job coming back.
They absolutely. I mean, this was potentially QS and Knees' final stocks of the tournament. If they lose this,
That's
they
true,
are
yeah.
out of the tournament in 7th place.
It is all or nothing here. In game
Whoa,
4 for them.
QS is close. Whoa, Knees! Oh, man, that's a little upsetting you didn't get that. That was such a beautiful play. It was just barely not enough damage. QS is out, and it's all up to Knees now.
I like that hot swap. He was going for that recovery off the weapon throw confirm. Nice shutdown by Knees, taking that stock off of Viper. Now one stock all around, but Knees trails in damage and trails in bodies. He's one body behind.
Man, this would be incredible if Knees did this. This seems extremely unlikely. He would be such a legend. If he
I
would
mean, I'm
manage.
always rooting for game 5, so I'm ready. But man, he can't get hit by anything. No,
That'll do
that
it.
especially.
That'll do it. That
Oh,
is it. Chetero
God.
and Viper will move on to the next round. Knees and QS are out of the tournament in 7th place.
Man. Whoo-wee. Okay. That was intense. They almost came back from that. That was such a hot start, though. That was really quite a display that Viper and Chetero put on early
Yeah,
on in
that
that
really
game.
was. That was quite a display.
And
Quite a
just,
display.
yeah, that down signature, people sleep on it, but there's times in which you should just be threatening it over the corner, especially against that small wall. But we'll see as they move on in the bracket
I mean,
here.
it worked on a player of his caliber.
Right.
You know, it could work for you.
Yeah, try.
Invest in Ragnar Axe Downsig. People knock that move a lot, you know?
They
It
do.
is- I mean, compared to the side sig, it's
Yeah.
like, what is this even doing, right? But it's that constant threat. It's one of the few signatures that will deal damage while it's charging. And just get triggered if it lands, kind of like Cross's blaster neutral sig.
Right.
It's got its place. So we're going to go quickly into the next match here, and
Yeah.
it's the one we've been waiting for. Pavelski and the Ninja 729 versus Swada and Daz. Top 8. This is an elimination round. The loser is out of the tournament in 7th place.
Oh man, this is I don't even know. I mean, I'm just rooting for good old Brawlhalla fun here, but man, I would love to see Sticky and Daz and Swada. Man,
Yeah, I don't
what is-
blame you. I don't blame you for making
I
that
know.
mistake.
Swada and Daz.
It's weird seeing Daz without Sticky, man. Are they still friends?
But
Nah,
Swada
they
has
gotta
earned
still
my
be
respect all 2020.
friends. Oh, yeah,
Been
yeah,
popping
yeah.
off in
He
this tournament
deserves
bracket.
to be here.
Definitely. I like to see
He
the
is one of the
Ninja.
best
Oh my
doubles
gosh.
players in
Oh.
Europe. Quite sure.
Okay. Swada looking for some big plays off the side against Ninja. Ninja putting up a fight with that
Ninja's
can't just
done.
get. Yeah,
He's
he's
done
like,
with
you know
that."
what? Never mind.
He's got
Take
an
it.
axe. I'm getting down here and I'm out of here.
I'll sneak behind and shoot you in the back of the head with this cannon. That's my plan. Oh my gosh! Actually, almost got that
That
squid.
was a really good option. It didn't
right.
work out, but
What?
that wasn't as good of an option that time.
I mean, I love the artillery fire. It's honestly a good strat.
If they come
Making it
near, they're in trouble.
Oh,
did you
almost
get
an early stock
disarmed?
there.
Nice. Ooh, that's good damage off the neutral air. Swada and Daz have a tiny damage lead here.
Yeah, I mean, one big move could turn the tides in either direction.
Oh, here
so
comes
we'll
the
have
weapon
to watch.
throws.
Oh,
Another one. Oh,
what?
it's a
Double
grab
edge guard by
combo.
Daz?
They
Yes,
finished
he
them
gets both of them.
Oh, Daz has made up for his transgressions now.
Oh, yeah,
with
right.
that double kill.
Yeah, he's got. I'm sure they're over it by now.
Apparently. They wouldn't have done that well if they weren't.
Man, they are looking good here. Oh, nice pickup there.
Oh, man. Daz is looking great
All right,
right
both
now.
thrown
Oh,
off
no,
the
he's
edge.
dead. He doesn't look good.
Can Swada make it back? Oh, yes, he fades to the
Nice.
outside. He
Yeah.
knew he had enough platform on the bottom to be able to drift back and get that touch, and still holding on to his first stock. Picks him up both with that nair, using the maximum range of that hitbox. Excellent work, Swada, the only one left with that first stock hanging on the wall.
He's holding on to it,
Yeah.
man. He's still dishing out the damage.
Oh,
But he goes
scooped
down
away.
immediately. Down to his second stock now. Not before taking the Ninja
Oh,
and Pavelski
nice.
down to red. Oh, the
What?
Ninja's crazy. He's in trouble now. Oh, no. Okay. Ninja's lucky that Swada didn't go down for it when he didn't have a dodge.
Oh my gosh,
They got
but
the
Swada.
KO. Pavelski's down. The Ninja might be soon to follow.
Oh,
He
he's
doesn't
out
have
of
a
his
dodge.
dodge.
He
Oh,
doesn't have a
no.
dodge.
Oh,
Swada got him.
Okay. He may be. No, not enough.
Oh, they left him alone too soon, dude. He was
Yeah.
still able to make it back.
I wonder if he thought he was dead or if he was just opting for that 2v1 advantage against Pavelski.
Yeah, it definitely could be either. And I don't think it was necessarily wrong to leave him there
Right.
either, because the 2v1 got him some good damage.
Okay, yeah, Daz and Swada with a nice, healthy lead here. 2 stocks. I mean, Daz
Yeah,
is looking
big
primed
time.
to lose this one quickly, but
Swada's a
still.
bit healthy too. He's got some room to work with. Jazz might be in trouble. Nice. Swada, dude,
What the- look at-
he's landed
back and
so
forth,
many
dude.
side airs. He just continues. He's got like 100% accuracy.
Oh, again, dude,
off
that
of
was
his
on the
teammates.
on the move.
He's team comboing with his opponent. Oh, Swada's done with that one.
That's
Nice
when you
kill by
know
the
you have
Ninja.
mad 2v2 synergy is when you can team combo with your enemy.
Yeah.
He's just a really agreeable guy. Okay, finally cleaning up that last stock of Pavelski. Now the Ninja left alone against blue team here. Oh, just barely sneaking over the top of that side air. That might have been
Nice.
it, but oh my gosh.
Wow, a convincing victory from Swada and Daz. Really well played.
Dang, dude. I really was going to bet a burrito on Swan and Daz because that's my style, because I feel like they're the underdogs in this fight. But after that, it's too late to do a burrito
Too
bet.
late.
And they are looking so good. We'll have to see if the Ninja 729 and Pavelski have what it takes to turn this around here. This is something we'll see, though, is that the lower-seeded team will get game 1, and then, you know, the crowd favorite or the higher seed will just come back.
They'll
make the
adapt.
adjustments.
Over the course of a best of 5, you have a lot of time to adjust and adapt.
But I think, you know, the thing about the way that Swat and Daz play is they're just so fast, right? Like, they just...
Yeah.
When they start hitting and their accuracy is as high as it was last game, like you were mentioning with Swada's side airs, like he was just in the fray the whole time and just hitting everything he was going for, picking up major damage.
Yeah, he
It's
straight
hard-
up dealt a lot more damage than possibly could have been dealt to him.
All right, let's see if they've got the adjustment here. We're going back to Mammoth Fortress. Oh my gosh, Daz with his spear. Pavelski yet to pick up a weapon and completely controlled by Daz. Again, getting elevated, goes up for that weapon grab, picks up the hammer. But yeah, Daz really has the best of him. Look at that. Daz has hardly even been touched. Pavelski is almost knocked out off on the side. Swada.
Dude,
going
Pavelski's
over.
taking a lot of punishment here so early on. We're 30 seconds in. He is nearly about to lose his stock. Swada's going for the finish. Pavelski coming back. Can Daz finish the job? He uses his weapon throw, and he just bails after
You know
the
what?
weapon throw
Good.
missed.
Against the hammer, I don't blame him, especially
Yeah, probably a good idea.
What?
He was like, no, it's over now.
The anchor left the
He
screen
needs to
and
save his
came
teammate.
back.
Oh my goodness, Pavelski might be in trouble here. Swada fires back. Gets back onto the stage. Still contesting. Daz looking pretty
What?
healthy, but everybody else is a breath away from death.
I can't believe we haven't seen a stock go yet. They've been holding on for dear life and not maybe able to hold on for much longer. What?
Oh!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did he get around that?
Okay, Daz finished the job. Daz finished the job.
But how did Swada get around that? You to get out, like once you get hit by that down light, you know the ground pound's coming, and somehow he made it over him.
Yeah, I think he either didn't jump or didn't have a jump after the slide kick.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Shut down on the anchor, and that is it. Swada with the swift down light or down air to do it.
Dude,
Oh
look how
my
damaged
gosh.
Swada is, dude.
Dude, and he's not even look at him go for it though. He's not pumping the brakes here.
Hey, you're right. He's catching both of them in a side, and he's saving his teammate. He's just
Dude,
going
runs
in.
out face
Okay,
first.
wow.
Let's go. Okay, dazzling for that downer off the side. All right, the Ninja, he just wanted to
Oh
arm
my
himself up. He's
goodness.
like, we'll fight out here
Oh.
if you want.
Oh, Ninja has no dodge now. Daz is going in. He's got to respect it,
Oh,
though.
I
Nice.
like the play that Daz went for. Put the
Yeah.
roof over his head. Okay.
Yeah, attacking from multiple angles at the same time.
Yeah, that is enough to do it. Okay, wow, nice pickup there. They had the little sandwich against Swada, picked up some good damage in the 2v1. Now has him off on the edge, the double edge guard, 2 ground pounds. Somehow he gets through all of it and picks up a recovery of his own, this reversal. Not enough to pick up a stock, but oh my
Nice.
gosh, what? You can't stop him. He literally is a raging bull. This is the perfect character pick for Swada.
You're absolutely right.
Honestly, out of control this whole game, this whole set. What? I like how you use this chase dodge to get through that punish that the Ninja was trying to get. That's the best way to
Yeah.
relieve yourself from getting punished
That's
after
one of
hitting
the-
one of your
yeah,
enemies.
That's one of the nicest things about the chase dodge, you know. The invulnerability it gives you comes into play in 2v2 so much because, of course, your opponent's teammate's going to try to punish you for what you just did to his teammate, right?
Right.
But you've got the time to get away. Then again, it's not a get-out-of-jail-free card. We see the punishes happen all the time. So it was well done by him.
Okay, double edge
Oh,
guard. They've
double
got-
edge guard. They want it bad. Pavelski
Oh, yeah.
is done.
Oh,
he
that's
is
it?
out of the match, dude. Nicely done.
Oh, what?
Whoa, okay.
Okay. I don't know, man. The Ninja really is going to have to be a like super ninja here if he wants to take these 3 stocks from Blue Team. Blue Team's been playing so clean this whole time, and now they've got the 2v1 advantage. Do they have a 0-to-death combo they've been working on?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Oh, they've got
my
some
goodness. How
freeform
is Ninja gonna
freestyle
do this?
that's pretty good.
Okay, let's go, Ninja. Go, Ninja. Go, Ninja. Go.
Dude, don't sing any more of that because you will trigger.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. We're going to hit him with the DMCA soon.
Yeah, and you were right on key, too, so it'll pick it up with their robot.
Their systems won't be able to tell the difference.
What? Oh, perfect
obviously.
dodge by the Ninja to get through that ground pound. Can he make it up through? No, wait. Touches the bottom of the wall, gets his jumps back. Nice, the cannon recovery. I like that. Throw your weapon up. Oh, what? Shoots his way back on stage?
He's got so much more work to do.
That's how he was just crawling up that wall slowly with all these different tricks. He's got a bag of tricks, and he's used them all. Can he use them again?
That'll
No,
do it.
and that's
That'll do it. Daz and Swada now up 2-0 over the crowd favorites.
Man, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought this is what we would see? But man, 2020, crazy year. And Daz and Swada have been on
Anything
the
can
rise,
happen.
dude. Oh, the Ninja, that was such a good edge guard by the Ninja, and then just one weapon throw perfectly placed, Daz takes it out. Oh, man. These guys are fun to watch, though. I love the way they play. They're so aggressive. It's just like 2 piranhas on you, dude, and they're going to, like, chew your flesh until you're down to just the bone.
Ooh, ow.
Yeah,
That's
that's how intense it was, dude.
painted
You
a-
see, it's 2-0, okay?
painted a real picture there. man.
Yeah, it
That's
was
what's
required.
happening, though. You're not wrong. Okay, let's go to Crystal Temple, guys. Come on.
Yeah, seriously.
It's up. It's open. You have the opportunity here. Ah.
All right,
All right,
disappointed.
that's-
I need to
this
see
is-
what they
this is
picked.
fine, this is fine.
Oh, double Thor?
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. They're
Now, would you
changing it
call
up.
these guys Thor losers? Okay. 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 I'll leave.
Okay,
I'll leave. All right, game 3. Pavelski and the Ninja 729 really need this to stay in the set, or else they are eliminated from the entire tournament. That is it for their 2v2
Yeah, they have
BCX
to
run.
win 3 in a row or they're done. There's no other way around this.
I mean, this team.
Maybe the double Thor will do it, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Is this a Hail Mary? And, you know, the thing is, Hail Marys sometimes work. That's why it's a play in the playbook. So
Yeah, seriously.
let's see. They are trailing just a little bit in damage. Again, Pavelski, the one catching the full brunt of it here. And Swada, whoa, look at that mad
What
blow.
a read from Pavelski!
Wow,
That was
nice.
so nice! Any ordinary mortal would have just gone for the recovery after that neutral, but he pivoted it. He read him so freaking hard. That was so nice.
Oh, nice team play there. Picking him up.
Woo!
Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
Oh, it's Thor time, dude.
Yeah, this is the pick they needed, maybe. They've got the power, the downer off of the side of the stage. Daz able to recover high up over the top. Not going to get caught up in that situation, but Pavelski knocked way up on the edge. They opt for the 2v1 against the Ninja, but man, he was using those soft platforms to be able to create some space to evade, but both of them so heavily damaged on their first stocks, they could go at any time, and they're, no, not quite yet, what? All right, finally, picking up that stock off Pavelski. The Ninja just barely holding on to it. Nice, what? The gravity cancel side light shutdown on Swada? He's got eyes on the back of his head. I can't believe he pulled that off, but not enough to keep him in this game.
Yeah, Pavelski and Ninja, they did a good job of equalizing in time, considering how rough that start was. They're basically back to even here. Not quite, but close enough. Daz is getting knocked around right now. Daz got to be careful. He's getting beat up a little bit. Just hit his teammate, smacked away. He's in red right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is now looking like the Ninjas and Pavelski's game to lose. Got a little bit of control. Whoa, picking up both of them with that hammer throw, and there it is, the recovery to finish it off, the double kill. Excellent work from Pavelski, cleaning up both those stocks. Now with a 2-stock lead, this is the best they've looked this whole set. Oh
they are
my
looking,
gosh.
yeah, you're right. They are looking pretty good here too. But it could get turned around quick.
Yeah.
They've got some work to do still.
Oh, and there it is.
No, that's the start of it. They barely even dealt any damage. The Ninja's down. Pavelski might be soon to follow.
Okay, yeah, Pavelski just hung to that wall, waiting for his teammate to come back.
Yeah,
Good choice there.
Good play.
I mean, his stock is the only thing securing their lead at the moment. Oh, the Daz making that tough choice. Do I chase down the Ninja with my partner, or do I go for this edge guard?
Yeah,
okay,
it looks
Pavelski
like
will
he's
make it
deciding to go for the 2v1, and nothing came of it. He actually missed all of his attacks
Oh
onto
my
the Ninja.
gosh.
There goes Pavelski, and their lead hardly matters anymore. They did a good amount of damage onto Swada. The
Oh,
team combo!
nice! Okay, they got some good damage. It's still close. Everybody's down to their final stock. This could go either way. I mean, I'm always a fan of Game 5, so let's go. But
Yeah, that would be
Swada
that would
and
be
Daz
fine.
could end it here if they turn this around. Okay, double wall cling there, jumping over that lightning strike, able to make it over, not able to make it over that recovery. Oh, the scoop.
Oh man, the Ninja
Oh, man,
Pavelski, they have to do this right now or it's over for them. It's
Oh,
coming down to the
grab that
final
double
moment.
ground pound!
Pavelski's in
Whip it
trouble.
through!
Oh, but the
No!
Ninja saves! Wow, the Ninja coming in with the save. Pavelski was under so much pressure, and the Ninja came in just in time, saving grace with that orb ground pound to save the day. But it's not over yet. Daz could still win this 2v1 and take
Yeah.
his team into the next round.
Oh.
But that's it. Pavelski and the Ninja staying alive, if only just barely. That's not even Game 5 yet. This is just Game 4. They got to win 2 more in a row.
What? Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you're right. Dude, I said I always root for Game 5. I forgot what the set looked
Well,
like.
I mean,
That
you're
was just their
still-
first win
you're
of the
still
set.
correct. They're just not there yet.
Yeah, there's not there yet. We could see it. We'll see. Man, yeah, you know, that was a big change. That map and that character pick really was everything for them, I think.
Yeah. Well, where are we going now? I didn't see the stage.
I didn't either.
I guess we don't
But
have to wait long.
Obviously, they're committed to the double Thor. That worked out well. Why change that? Okay, back to Mammoth Fortress. This is interesting because I wonder, the soft platforms kind of gave them some extra space to play
Yeah.
with, and I think
the
Swada and
stage
Daz
really helped them.
are just
sure.
maybe more aerial players, so having more ground around maybe favored the Ninja and Pavelski a bit more, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see how this match develops here now that the character swap are back on Mammoth Fortress. Still, Swada and Daz on game point. They do not want to let this go to a Game 5.
Look at this. The Ninja and Pavelski both with ground control, just swatting Daz and Swada away.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Swada's getting completely elevated.
Ooh, Pavelski gets out of that just in time. Once again, Daz and Swada, like, they do not have control of the stage. They are constantly getting forced off by both of their opponents.
And the corner guard coverage from Thor, especially with the hammer, with those neutral
Yeah.
saves, the down signature, even the side signature catches a little bit below the edge.
Yeah, and they work together as a team really well on the on the corner too.
Oh
and
my
the Ninja
gosh.
with a beautiful down air. Is it done?
Oh,
It
that is it.
Daz is out of there, losing the first stock of the match.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Pavelski's about to. Ooh, he's got no dodge now.
Oh.
Checkmate. Oh, but he misses.
Yeah.
Oh, Swada, so clever to be able to get back to the stage there. Perfect
What?
spot dodge. He pivots the neutral light.
That was
Pushes
incredible.
Pavelski off the side.
Oh,
but, ooh,
no.
the Ninja with a beautiful combo to finish off Swada's stock there.
Oh, what,
Oh.
dude? What?
These guys
Okay.
are good. They're just good.
They're just good. Oh, man. They're just barely holding on to these first stocks of theirs, but they are netting some good damage off of it. That extra credit is being built, and oh, the survivability of Thor. Pavelski's going to make it back from this if he's uncontested on the edge, and he is. Okay, knocked out once again. All right, the Ninja. Oh, these weapon throws. Oh, my gosh, they come raining in. And that will do
man,
it.
they just got beat up there.
Yeah.
The Ninja goes down to his second stock here, but they did a good amount of
Woo!
damage.
I like that. Daz just went down there, knew he was going to go for the wall touch, and did
Dude,
not
I
let it
gotta
have it for
say,
free.
the double Thor is really working out in their favor. It was hopeless until they switched to the double Thor, and now they're like in the lead here. We might be going to Game 5.
Yeah, it's really smelling like a Game 5 for sure. I know, that's got to be heartbreaking for Swada and Daz to have the 2-0 lead in the set.
I
But
know,
it's not over
I
yet.
know. And that, oh, what a
But you know,
save by
they're doing-
Daz. That
Oh.
was some precision gameplay there.
Hey,
the
we
side
can't.
air.
This might not go to Game 5, okay?
It might
Swada
not,
and Daz
it
are
might
coming
not.
back on the second stock. The damage is basically even. They just need to get one hard hit. Oh, no, no, they're not going to lose 2 stocks there, but almost. Daz, the first one down to his last stock.
Swada, so good.
What?
And
Oh,
Daz
in the
with
air.
a surprise side 6, sliding off the platform for it.
Oh, was that a
Beautiful.
slide charge? Okay.
That was-
I didn't know
that
if
was
that was
slide
gravity
charge.
canceled, but he came flying in, cleaning up that stock. Excellent work. Game is perfectly tied now. Oh, whoa. Yes. Oh, no.
Oh,
Swada, get back.
no. Okay. Oh, my
Please.
God. That would have been so
I was
disappointing.
like sweating for right there. Okay, what a punish! Oh my God,
they've
what a
taken
punish
the
on
stock
the Ninja.
lead, just like that. The Ninja and Pavelski were so far ahead. It's anybody's game now. It's actually anybody's game. Pavelski, a little more damage than the rest, but not by much. What's going to happen here? If Daz and Swada win, it's over.
Oh, okay, gets around that down air. That was pivotal, dude. Those down airs off the side of the stage with that orb can be so devastating. And they now, Swada is so healthy on this last stock. Getting the scoop, taking the stock. Now they have the 2v1
man,
advantage.
this could be it.
Oh, what a perfect punish.
It's up to the Ninja to have an incredible 2v1 here, or his team is out of the tournament.
Oh my gosh. We were calling. I said it smelled like Game 5, and now you know what? I can't smell anything, dude. I can't see the future. Who knows what's gonna happen now?
There is a chance here that the Ninja gets this. This is within the realm of possibility here for him.
Oh, no! What?
He's still alive. He's got one more chance.
Oh, knocked away with that weapon throw.
He can still.
Yes, dude, yes, that's the
so
only way
tricky.
he can make it back. Thor is one of the only legends to be able to make it back in that exact situation.
Yeah.
And the Ninja pulls it off, but is it enough? He's still in the game, but is it only just delaying the inevitable?
That's
Yes,
it.
it is.
Daz and Swada take the match. They're going to move on to losers quarterfinals now, while Pavelski and the Ninja 729 are out in 7th place. Very respectable position here with the thousands of teams participating in this tournament. And these are all the best of the best.
Man, that was intense set right there. I can't believe it. And big ups to Swada and Daz for putting on such a show. That was amazing.
Yeah,
I
big
honestly was not expecting them to come away with that, but I was rooting for him. That was incredible.
Yeah, very nicely done. My goodness. Well, that was a good set. I'm glad we watched that, but I am really glad about this next match coming up because we get a little bit more of some Chetaro action.
Oh.
I love seeing the Chetaro Viper is kind of like my favorite team right now.
Whoa, really?
I mean, not my favorites to win, just my
okay.
favorite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just my favorites.
You know, it is tough.
I like them the best.
It's tough because there's never actually been a region so claimed as EU
I know.
for 2v2.
Yeah,
Even when
right?
Boomy and Sandstorm were on their hottest of streaks, there were still contenders that were taking, you know,
Right.
one tournament here, one tournament
Yeah.
there. Nobody has managed to take a tournament off these guys.
Yeah, they never even made it look like it was close. Like,
Right.
it's always been so dominating, and we're on track for another one of those in this tournament. Acno and Blaze is sitting in winners final. Simple and Heisen might take them down in winners final, but even then, their run isn't over. They'll just come down to the lower bracket. All these teams that we're going to watch, the next 2 sets that we're going to watch here, are just the players that are still alive and maybe will be capable of taking out Acno and Blaze later. We're doing all this fighting to see who's worthy of fighting the loser of winners final. So, I mean, we're looking at the cream of the crop, and still there is creamier crop. That's the first time I've heard that one.
Yeah, hopefully the last. All right. Okay. This should be a fun set.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, definitely, it's going to be. Fozzy
What a
and
great way to
Machete.
spend our Sunday, dude. We just get to watch some of the best Brawlhalla ever. It's just me,
Yeah.
you, and 100,000 people hanging out.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Shout outs to everybody who's hanging out with us today. Yeah, we are lucky, right? This is a fine way to spend Sunday afternoon. Well, here we go. Chetaro and Viper, they're running the same team comp. I love
Dude,
their
wait.
team
This is our
comp.
last chance to make a burrito bet.
Dude, I'm all Chetaro and Viper.
Okay,
you know
okay.
me.
I'll go Fozzy and Machete.
But you have to believe in it.
I do believe in it.
Okay, then it's on.
It's
Burrito
on,
bet.
dude. Let's go.
It's on.
Okay, here we go. Machete able to sneak over, steals the first weapon.
Dude, you're gonna owe me a Uber Eats burrito so bad after this. Okay.
Well, we'll see.
I believe so strongly in Viper and Chetero here.
I do too, but
You said you believe. Your tone's gonna
no,
change
dude.
if they
Honestly,
lose game 1.
I think Machete has been looking really good today. Fozy as well. Okay. I like that. The swap over to Chetero off on the side. Oh, actually get a little bit of team damage there.
Dude,
Oh,
Chetero's so
Viper!
good.
Oh, man,
Chetero's
just
so good.
barely surviving
Doesn't
off
matter.
the back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Fozy, what are you doing out
he's
here?
looking in trouble there. Chetero has to recover back to the stage.
Oh,
no!
my gosh!
Oh, no!
Machete with the double kill!
Oh, boy. I'm not worried.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, what the heck, dude? Where did that trumpet come from? Or trombone, sorry, for the musicians out there. I don't want to get that incorrect. Machete in trouble. Can he make it back? No, does not have enough to touch the wall. That'll be it for his first stock. Fozy, the last one left. Oh, my gosh, I love that
Fozy.
play.
Oh,
Weapon throw coming through as well.
Oh,
The
my
pancakes.
goodness. Oh, Fozy, relax.
Dude, the flow. That's really what the only thing you can call plays like that. That's flow,
That
right?
was, yeah. He entered a flow state, and oh, my goodness, he still hasn't died. This is, okay, now I'm getting a little worried.
Yeah, maybe you should. Okay, here we go. Oh.
Ooh! Oh, those. Chetero nearly true comboed off of Viper's stray weapon throw. Chetero knocked out to his last stock,
Oh.
and Fozy still has all 3. Oh, man.
I absolutely love the way Machete threatens the corner with that down signature, the whip on Amethyst. That's like the most range of any axe move in the game. Perfect time to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice punish from Machete, dealing damage to both red team members. He's
Oh
not
my
afraid
goodness.
to fight alone here.
Yeah,
All right,
Machete
gets
is
clapped off
really
the
bringing
what?
pain. Oh,
The
Viper,
reversal?
a little crazy. Never seen that before.
Uh-oh.
He might be in trouble.
No,
Oh!
that's it.
Oh,
Oh,
no, he got the
no!
wall touch. He did it. He's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
He really was like 1 pixel away from getting that wall touch, but Viper cleaning up that stock. But Fozy, oh my gosh, no! Chetero's almost out of this game completely.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And Fozy's still like super healthy with 2 stocks left. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is looking bad.
Oh, I don't know though.
Unless
Oh, no, the reversal, the weapon throw, both of them.
What's happening?
What are you doing, Fozy? Don't throw this stock away.
He's dead.
No, he's
Oh,
not dead.
man. Oh, he almost got him.
Oh,
man.
that made me nervous though. Fozy was playing pretty reckless with that stock. I mean, they're not that far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, if Machete goes down, it's a 2v1 on Fozy, and you just know Chetero and Viper got something planned for Fozy at a 2v1 there. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice
Viper's
team play.
Still barely alive. How are they going to do this? Is there
Nice the
a
weapon
reality
throw.
where they...
Oh, the recovery
no.
to finish it. That's it. Chetero left by himself. He was the first one to be on the final stock. Now he's the last one on the team, and he's going to go swiftly after. Whoo, my goodness.
Game 1 goes to Fozy and Machete. But
Dude, I wasn't hungry until right now, and now I've got like exactly a burrito-sized hole in my stomach ready to be filled. Okay,
Oh, man, I
Fozy
can't
and
lose
Machete
another
coming
burrito
away.
bat.
Yes, dude. I know. I feel like when pros hear that Foda's putting a burrito bet on them, they like panic.
Dude, honestly, yeah, I hope
it's
they're
like
not,
a
I hope
curse
they're
at
not
this
watching
point.
the stream. I feel so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time I cursed a team.
Well, let's see. Looks like Chetero's actually going to switch it up. Going with Hattori. I
love
don't
his,
mind that change.
Sword pick, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just nice looking.
It is a good loadout. And
Yeah, I don't mind the change as long as he's got a spear. We're
that's really
okay,
what's been doing
you
the
know?
work. And
Yeah.
honestly, Spear can benefit a lot from movement speed because a lot of your combos aren't necessarily because of the way the Nair functions and different parts of the kit. It's like movement speed to like close the gap to make those non-true combos, but just those strings happen. Very important. So.
Now, Viper
I'm into
switching to
it.
Koji, I have some questions about. They're like, guys, there's a burrito on the line. I know you're playing for thousands of dollars, but we got a burrito on the line, dude?
Yeah.
You want to keep going with your axe play, I'd be fine with that. No, but, you know, I trust Viper's instincts here.
Yeah. Let's see.
Looks like Fozy had to disconnect real quick. Quick restart, something like that. Got to keep it fresh.
Okay, man, that was great. Machete, honestly, has been looking so good with the Amethyst, and there really is no more potent axe than that. You know, that's as much damage as you can exert with an axe in this game.
That is
so.
the most powerful axe you could possibly have. Good
If-
SIGs, too.
Yeah, great signatures.
Pretty powerful. Plus, it's Amethyst. I mean,
Also,
she's powerful.
Powerful.
If you know the lore. Or
Yeah.
if you watch Steven Universe. Which is a great show, by the way. Oh, my goodness.
Right.
I watched that because the crossover was coming out. And I just wanted to be a little bit knowledgeable because I knew I was going on stream to talk about the crossover and everything. So I watched a couple episodes. I was hooked. I binged that show in like 3 days. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should watch it. Okay, it looks like Fozie's back, and we're about to get this match started. They're banning stages right now.
All right. I am excited, dude. I am all pumped up after that first game. I'm looking for a swift 3-0 for my boys, Fozie and Machete. Let's go. But I'm also always rooting for Game 5. So let's see if Viper and Chetero have what it takes to come back in this set and turn things around.
Hopefully the swap to Hattori works out for him. You know? Because when I see Chetero, I think Bryn.
Yeah.
Actually, I still think Core.
I still think Core, too. It was like 2017.
Really, we've never let go of Chetero dominating with Gauntlets when Gauntlets was brand new in 2017.
In 2017, he literally had a reverse 4-stock, like 1v2 on Twilight Grove, and I remember that match. There's some matches that just stick with you forever.
Yeah.
And let's see if this one elevates itself to that level of iconic as we go on.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. All right, going back to Mammoth Fortress for Game 2.
All right. Even on the weapon spawns here. Starting to get a little scrappy. Ooh. They're splitting off into 2 1v1s here. Although, ooh, all right. I like Chetero's swap there. Quick swap. They got some good damage on the Machete with that. Still bringing on the pain here. Chetero's barely even been touched. Double on the recovery. Oh, Chetero's on fire. Oh, yeah. The Hattori swap was it.
Yeah, I don't know if they're focusing Machete, but he is definitely taking the full brunt of all that force, and he's the first one maybe to lose the stock here.
Now, you know, and now that they've done all this damage, it's a great time to just finish him off. You don't want to leave him at red dealing all that damage. If he's down there, we best just finish it soon.
Oh, and Fozie in trouble as well. Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness. Okay, he doesn't need Ragnar, I guess.
Oh yeah,
do you see how Viper did downlight? He did downlight recovery on Bo on both his opponent and the teammate. He knew that the recovery, because of that grapple property, oh, that was nice. Because of that grapple property, that he wasn't going to hit his teammate. Like, no matter what, the grapple will prioritize your opponent over your teammate.
Oh,
so he
nice,
was safe
dude.
Going
the unicorn coming out for the reversal. Excellent use of that signature. Perfect place to steal that stock. Now the stocks are even, but I have no idea how Machete has managed to stretch the stock as far as he has.
This is a little
Some
ridiculous.
real budgeting here.
How did Chetero lose the first stock here?
Yeah, that's true. What?
He was the one. He was the chosen one. He was doing all the damage. Oh no, Machete gets saved.
Yes, dude. Okay. And a neutral light will kill him from center stage.
The opposite side of the stage will kill him because he was so damaged. Viper still has all 3 of his stocks, but Chetero is looking worse and worse.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man, there goes Viper. How's Chetero going to manage this 2v1? Oh, no, not well, it might seem.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Good time to come in there, Chetero. Yeah, he puts a stop to that nonsense.
Yeah, they picked up a little bit of damage, but didn't run away with it for too long. And Machete is now, he was the first one to be in the red, but look, he was the healthiest person on the field for a second. Oh, Viper going for that ground pound off the edge. The weapon throw. What?
Wow, Fozie really just won that interaction. Chetero is he's worse off for it.
I was
Viper
really nervous for Fozie.
KO. Yes.
For good reason, yeah. Viper able to clean up that stock off of the side. Machete now left alone on the edge. Yeah, going to clean that wall for just a second longer for his partner to come back. Viper was looking for that follow-up, not going to pick it up. Machete reverses him off the side of the stage. Viper fights his way back up, hitting both blue opponents. On a tear, loses his bow. Okay. I mean, stock, you couldn't ask for a more even game than this.
Yeah, all thanks to Viper's offstage play there at the end. Unfortunately, he goes down. Now Machete's the only one left. He might not be long, though. Going for the 2v1 instead. Wow, they are really putting the pressure onto Fozie here. Fozie manages to escape.
I feel like Machete almost saved Fozie from getting Viper's ground pound there with that side light. Oh, yeah, get it right out of there. Keep it going, though.
They're trying to get the finisher on Machete, and they need it soon. There it is. Nicely done, keeping this match pretty even here.
Oh,
Viper! He's going for blood! Oh, man, he nearly got the finisher. Now Fozie's trying to reverse it on him. Viper still in control here. Fozie off the edge. Is he going to get him? Oh, Fozie just fights his way back onto the stage. No problem. Machete is very undamaged here. He's looking pretty healthy compared to everybody else. That does not bode well for the good guys on this team.
Yeah. Oh, the good guys,
for
you call
Team
them.
Justice here.
Team Justice.
Burrito Justice.
Dang, dude. Dude, yeah, strap him with all that responsibility. Why not, dude? They're saddled with it now. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
they
see if
got
they
it.
can turn this around. Okay, even game on to the final stocks. Is going to come down to these final hits.
It really is. Oh, man. Viper gets disarmed. He didn't die from that, but he's worse off for it.
Oh,
Oh, that's going to finish
man.
him. It's all up to Chetero. Do you believe?
What? Wait, what?
Oh,
No!
my.
Okay.
Oh, it's not over. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, let's
How's
trap.
he going to get through this?
Let's trap. Let's trap, dude. He trapped him and danced on his grave. I love it.
Oh, my
Machete
goodness.
and Fozy coming away with another one. 2-0 in the set.
Oh,
man.
They got to win 3 in a
Why
row.
is it I always take the worst odds on these burrito bets, Foda? And why is it I
I don't know.
always win?
It might be me. It
Oh
might be
my
my
gosh,
fault.
it might be you, dude.
And I apologize to Chetero and Viper, for putting him in this position.
Oh, goodness.
Holy
I don't
cow.
mean to be such a kingmaker, but geez Louise, look at that. Okay, set's not over yet. We can't call this too soon. We got
Dude, they can definitely just win 3 in a row here.
They have
That
the
would be
potential.
so Chetero.
They are of the caliber to do so, but it all comes down to what happens and what is proven out on that battlefield. And today, Machete and Fozy, it might just be their day.
Oza.
Foza. Yeah.
All right. What's Fozy thinking about here?
Dude, he should think about sticking to what they've been doing.
I know. If he changes,
That's what I'm
honestly,
saying.
I hope he changes. Let's
No,
go.
dude.
Yeah, switch it up, Fozy. You could definitely do better on
I
another
mean,
legend.
maybe you feel like because that one was so close, they've been getting the read on what you're doing, and you want to switch something
Yeah,
up.
maybe just changing it up scrambles their adjustments
Yeah.
enough. Well, he's definitely thinking about it here. The world is waiting. About 100,000 of us just,
Yeah.
just hoping Fozy picks something.
What's it
soon.
like to have 100,000 people waiting to see
Waiting
what
on
character
you.
you pick? What characters are you going to pick? Let's just all see together. We'll wait patiently for
We're
him.
all just gonna wait for him. Well, he gets 5 minutes to decide.
Yeah. Hey, maybe he'll use
but
it.
that's 5 minutes throughout the entire set.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad Machete is sticking with the Amethyst. That has been working out so
Yeah,
well
it really
for him.
has been working out.
His like the thing is, he's not resting on one weapon either. He's using both kits excellent in this matchup. It's really
Yeah.
yeah, he's doing such a good job. Okay, yeah, I do that too. Sometimes if someone's not locking in, I try to remind them.
Just like, hey, yeah,
Yeah,
give him the lock-in sound.
man, really thinking about it.
Dude, we can put a DQ timer up on the screen here soon.
Yeah,
At a certain point, we gotta wait.
I know,
Let's see,
dude.
let's see
I
what
would
they
hate to
say,
lose
yeah.
a burrito to a DQ. That would be heartbreaking for me. Oh man.
Okay, Fozy's doing everything he can to make sure that his connection remains stable. He must have been having some issues, and I mean he's been doing well. So
Yeah.
no Johns, but he has no Johns because he is taking all the steps to make sure that he's going to be okay before every set. Oh my goodness, Chetero and Viper, my favorite team, down by 2.
Okay, yeah. Not even a
Burrito
character
bet on
swap.
the line. We can only hope.
Yeah, you must be really nervous right now, Foda.
I am, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen, I'll even offer everybody in chat, give Foda your energy, give Chetero and Viper your
I
energy.
don't want your charity.
Yeah. Give him your charity energy.
I don't want your pity energy.
try and make this happen for him because
I have my supporters in the chat. Hashtag Team Foda.
Oh my
They're
gosh.
on my team here. I know there's a few Steven guys out there, but
there's not many, but yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Okay,
I don't want
here
to
we go. This is the real one here. This is.
I mean, if
This-
we left it
they're
up to chat,
serious
dude,
now.
you'd win every burrito bet. So let me have this. All right, here we go, getting into game 3, and this could decide it all. Match point for Machete and Fozy if they can come away with it. Viper and Chetero, this is their last chance in the bracket. They're out if they don't come away with a win here.
Man, even start here so far. Machete hasn't had a weapon for so long, and it doesn't matter. Look at that. He picks up his weapon and neutralizes at the exact same time. He had no way of knowing which weapon he would get first. It wouldn't have worked if it was an axe.
Oh,
It's like he knew. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go.
Oh,
Let's
man.
go, Chetero.
Machete in so much trouble. Fozy
This
coming
is
down
you.
to. I like that clash.
Woo!
No! Fozy, can you make
Let's
it back?
go!
No, he can't.
Oh, Viper! Yes!
Wait, all right, chat. Give us back some of that energy. I'll take 40% even of that energy back, honestly. Chat's too powerful. I can't even believe it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go. Prepare for biased casting here. Let's go, Viper and Cheddar. I believe in you guys.
All right, blue team's going to need to clean up these stocks quickly. Machete making a move for it on Chetero off on the edge. Fozy looking for the cleanup. Can he get it? Man, Viper out there. Whoa! The drop-off ground
That
pound
was
to
nasty.
cinch that
Machete
deal.
was obviously upset about how that last
Yeah.
stock went down. I can't believe it. They've completely equalized.
Oh, it's-
After such an amazing
Yeah,
play from
lead's
Viper,
gone.
what a huge lead they had. It's been completely neutralized by
I mean,
Fozy.
similar story to game 2. We saw Chetero and Viper come out with the
Yeah.
early lead, but Fozy and Machete just did not let up.
Yeah, they are clutch when it counts, that's for sure. Machete and Fozy are all over this.
Okay, yeah, the damage is
Super
perfectly even as
yeah,
well.
perfectly even.
Oh,
The alley-oop!
what? The
Oh
pickup, that's
my-
the
oh my-
wow, the soft, when he
That
bounced off the
was
soft
okay.
platform?
They deserved that one. That was good.
No, and
That
another
was,
one,
my-
dude.
no,
Oh, yes,
no.
yes.
Oh, no.
Yes!
I can't lose another burrito bet.
Oh my gosh! And you thought you were coming away with an easy burrito here, didn't
Honestly,
you? You were so
I
excited
was
to take
so
this
ready.
bet.
Look,
You
it's
thought I
not
was
over.
a
It's
fool.
not over.
Oh,
Believe-
Machete with
believe-
this amazing
believe.
double edge
Oh,
guard. Are
no.
you kidding me?
Wow,
Whoa!
Chetero with the save. Oh no, he's gonna die for this? No,
No,
no, no.
okay.
Oh, Fozy's down.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
Okay.
Wait, this could
Yep.
turn around quickly.
Yep. We're good. We're good. This is gonna be fine.
Oh, Machete needs to hold on to this stock. Fozy onto his final one as well. He joins the red team on that last stock. Oh no! Has the opportunity for an edge guard against Chetero. Was opting for the 2v1 against Viper. Viper slips on through, knocks Machete off the other side of the field.
Machete disarmed off the side. Viper not even gonna look at him. They're going for the 2v1 instead. And the
Oh,
cider
nice.
from Chetero is still not enough. He's gonna be able to make it back. Finish him. Oh no, Machete just fights his way back onto the stage. Once again, Machete holding onto his stock for way too long. They take out Viper. It's all up to Chetero. Oh no, it's over. Fozy and
yes.
Machete with a clean sweep. Beat. Oh no, they've won.
Oh, look at the
Oh,
6
my
KOs
goodness.
from Machete,
Machete,
dude. Wow.
that was too much.
Put that game on his back. I mean, no, really, that
too
was.
much.
I mean, the beginning was such a hot start from Viper and Chetero, but even that was not enough. Look at this. I mean,
Man.
this beautiful edge guard was all for naught in
This
the end.
really that was so beautiful by Viper. What a play. But you know what? Those were his only 2 KOs in the match.
Oh, yeah, dude.
and he did less damage than everybody else. So hot start, but they really came back strong.
It's not about how
and
you
took the
start, it's
set.
about how you finish.
man. I mean, and they finished with 3 stocks remaining. It's incredible. After a start like that, very, very steadfast, fortuitous of them to be able to stay so strong after something like that. Absolutely incredible. So they move on now to the losers semifinal. They're going to be waiting for the winner of this next match that we've got coming up, and it's Kixay and Zero versus Swada and Daz.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
I'm down another burrito, man. Holy cow! Now, my record, I think, is now 1-9.
Oh, I don't know why I'm so good at that. Oh, yes, dude! I did it! That's great. Oh, my gosh.
He gets the spotlight here for
Yeah.
winning the
Well,
burrito.
I'd like to thank-
It is my ninth.
I'd like to thank Fozy and Machete most of all. Honestly, I bet on the right team. I made the predictions, but they were the ones who came home with that victory. So thank you guys for putting up that display.
Oh my goodness!
Amazing. I can't believe it. Another burrito. I think I'm like 8-0 or something.
Congratulations, Steven.
Whew.
You pick them. You got the picks. Because I
don't go for safe picks
feel
either.
like I have the better odds in most of our bets.
In every one
And
almost.
somehow I am 9 burritos down.
I gotta
got
go
that
bet on
one
some
from
ponies.
you, and it was delicious.
Yeah, that's true.
Because a burrito tastes so much better than
really
an
does.
ordinary burrito. It's hard to describe. You could taste the victory.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Victory.
let's get on to this next game. It's going to be a good one here. Kixay and Zero
Yeah.
versus Swada and Daz in the losers quarterfinal. I'm excited about this one here.
I'm super
'Cause
excited
Swada
for
and
this
Daz put on a show in that last game. They worked really, really well together. I think they have what it takes to take on Fozy and Machete, but only the winner of this match will be allowed such a privilege.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And this is, again, in the loser's bracket. So whoever loses here, their
Yeah.
run is over.
They'll be out in 5th place. Waiting for stage bans here.
Let's go to Miami Dome. Come on.
Yeah.
Pump
yeah,
those
let's
jams.
settle it in the dome.
Oh, yes.
Hey, all right,
Nice,
all right,
dude.
all right, all right.
Okay.
Whew, here we go. I think I'm feeling pretty good about Swada and Daz taking this, but it's going to be a good match no matter what.
Yeah, I would say definitely both these teams have been on the come up this year, so I'm excited to see them meet each other here. All right. I mean, red team already swapping out for preferred weapons. They had, you know, we're so privileged there for a moment. And Kixay has not even been touched yet. All right, just barely dusted with some damage, and now we're pretty even on this first stock.
Oh, Daz he's on fire right now. Zero's going to be in trouble here. Daz is looking for the kill on Zero. You can just see him waiting. There it is. Oh, ooh, Zero got away there. He still wants it. Daz is like, he is locked on to Zero here.
Oh my gosh.
Zero's doing a great job of dealing with it, despite not having a weapon this entire time. Okay, Daz is finally de-aggroed off of Zero. Oh, no, what? True combo? True weapon throw team combo?
Yeah, we have not seen a stock fall yet. Zero maybe close off of the edge.
Incredible. A minute in on Miami Dome, and we haven't gotten a KO.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
What? Oh, I don't even know how he did that.
Kixay's downlight. It was a Kixay's downlight, his teammate.
Into.
Wow,
that was
just
nice.
like that.
Nice rebuttal from Kixay there. Was not going to get caught by that fully
Daz
charged
is in
ground
trouble.
pound.
Okay, he makes it back to the stage. He's doing all right.
What?
Kixay and Daz both still with all three of their stocks, but Kixay goes down. The
Oh,
stock
nice.
scoop
Gets
from
recovery.
Swada.
Oh, see, Daz was. Oh, what the heck? He got him on that. I was going to say Daz was providing some relief for Swada, but no, he lost his
died
stock.
for him, yeah.
Okay, but even on their second stocks, damage is tied up as well.
What a spot dodge from Zero. Oh my goodness, he's going in completely, but Daz comes in to relieve the pressure.
Yeah,
well done.
Looking for that early KO off the top, not going to get it. But Swada has the most damage on the field right now. Can't take too many more hits. Oh, but he's looking for a quick stop.
Nice.
Double down air.
Oh my goodness, and Swada's popping off too.
Oh, what?
Daz
Did
with
they
the
rotate
finisher.
in?
Oh my
gosh.
Wow.
Woo.
Dude, their teamwork is amazing. Oh no, he just barely missed the ground pound there.
Oh, man.
That was super nice. Uh-oh, Swada down to his final stock as
Well, look
well.
at this! Look at this!
What in the world?
Look at this
What in
swap!
the world?
Oh,
Oh my god.
dude.
Oh my.
They-
Clip that. Clip it. Everybody
they were
clip it.
literally dazzed and confused. They had no, he was like back and forth. Every hit was switching opponents. I've never seen someone like a perfect metronome. How did he do that? That was amazing.
That was beautiful.
Most people, like, they try to disengage in the 1v2, and he was like, nah, dude, I got both of you.
Bam, turn around, boom. That was like... It was like a kung fu movie. How everybody takes their turn getting whacked by the protagonist.
Oh yeah, he's
dude.
like Bruce Lee in that moment, dude. Enter the dragon.
Oh man, well that puts Swada and Daz pretty
Okay.
comfortably in the lead here. Uh-oh, and
Oh.
Daz might just finish it. He's got it.
Oh,
What a
no.
play. Daz loses the stock for
Wait, he
it.
doesn't lose the stock.
lose it.
He doesn't even lose it. Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
really
Wow.
well done by Swada and Daz. They are an amazing team.
Oh man. Can we see that metronome? That's the only reason.
yeah, it's coming, it's
right here,
coming.
right here. Oh, no! Go back. Oh yeah, thank you.
Here
Start
it
it
is.
over.
Blam,
One.
and then blam,
Boom.
and then
And then
how
why
about-
not? No,
oh,
he gravity
that was
canceled that one.
canceled.
Yeah, the gravity canceled.
That was so
it.
nice. He's still getting more. Boom, boom. Holy cow.
There is no worse feeling than when you know your opponent is having fun with you. That's like the worst
Dude.
feeling in the world. And Daz was having a blast that match.
Oh my
Look at
goodness.
this. Gets hit with that weapon throw, but that was all a bait for Swada to
That
clean
was
it
so
up.
good. Oh man, and I just want to say, dazzed and confused, dude. That was golden, man. that was amazing. All right, whew, okay, let's get into the. That was just
game one.
That was just game one. Let's
right,
let's
game
do this
two.
a few more times.
What could they possibly have in store for us now? We shall find out.
Shall see.
Did Kixay?
Looking
Wait,
good.
were they rocking double Bodvar last game? Am I confused?
No, they both played Bodvar plenty,
Okay.
but they haven't been double Bodvar. Wait, where'd they go?
I don't even remember.
I don't even remember. It doesn't matter because it was all
Doesn't
about
matter.
Daz.
Double
It was all
Bodvar
about
now.
Daz and Swada on that one.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, Daz getting crazy there.
Oh.
Game.
Oh wait.
Uh-oh,
What?
nice.
No way.
Zero can still make it back. Oh, but
No
they got
way,
him.
dude.
Well
that
done.
play by Swada was like 1,000% risk with like a tiny percent chance of reward, and he
and
pulled
he
it
got
off,
it.
dude.
He got it. Yeah. That
Is
was
he-
that was bad. A bad bet that really paid off.
He could have faded to the wall, restored his jumps, but no, he risked it all for that recovery, and it paid off. Wow. Zero down to his second stock, and Swada now joins him. And Daz off against two hammers on the
this
side.
Is good. Oh, there's no way Daz gets through this. How could he possibly?
What?
Swada
With
comes
the help
in to
of
help
Swada.
relieve the pressure, but now they're just both stuck on the edge here.
Are they stuck, or is that where they
Ooh,
want to
that's
be?
where they wanted to be. Swada now going for the kill. Oh, but he gets underneath Kixay. You do not want to be. There's really no safe place to be against Kixay here. And Zero's coming in. Wow, Zero.
That weapon throw from Daz, too, to give a little bit of relief there.
That actually did the trick for him.
Oh,
Nice.
my gosh, slide kick.
It's not. Would you see Kixley trying to stomp Daz in the air? Like that would have been so nasty. Oh, Daz is going
I
to
like
pay
that
for
Zero
that.
went for the recovery just for the flashy play. I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to pick up Daz out of the air. I appreciate it. But now they've got a really tentative lead. I mean, Zero being so heavily damaged on that second stock could mean this could swing heavily in the favor of blue team very quickly. Let's see. Both red team members forced off the side of the stage. They find their way back up on top now.
The last game, actually, we've received word. The last game was Bodvar Hattori.
Okay,
so
that's
I think
what I
this
thought.
is the first time we've seen them play double Bodvar. Despite them both having playing Bodvar in different
Yeah,
sets
right,
at
they've
different
been
times,
switching.
they never did double. So this is new.
Yeah,
And
full
they are
power.
down a stock here, although Swada's not too far behind. If they can take out Swada soon, that'll equalize things quickly here. Keep them in this game. Keep your eye on Swada. Let's see what are they going to do to him. Swada performs so well under pressure too that I feel like when he's in the lead this way, they are like weirdly at an advantage because now they're going to play for the killing blow on Swada, and Swada takes that. Look at this. He can handle it. Oh!
It's almost as if he's not
my
red right
Swada.
now, dude. Why?
Oh my God!
Why?
Wow!
No way, dude!
Wow!
Double edge guard off of the side of the stage. Blue team coming away big time with a lead now. 2 stocks up. And Kixay left by himself to defend
That
against
was
these
awesome.
two players.
That was really awesome. I'm feeling so good about Swada and
That's
Daz,
what I
man.
love about Swada is like the way he plays is not dependent on what damage he's at. It's the same. He's all in always.
Yeah.
And now they've got an advantage here. They got the 2v1. Let's see if they can pull off some flashy combo to finish it off, or does Kixay have enough to come back? A reverse 4-stock? That would be a sight to see. He gets one of them.
Nice.
Oh, but Daz is bound and determined to end this by
whoa,
himself.
That is crazy, bro.
Dude, when everything's hitting, you might as well go with your
Go
thought,
for
dude.
it.
Don't
Yeah,
even like
yeah.
think too hard
Whatever
about
you
it.
can dream of. Let's just.
What?
No, he used his teammate to get a chase dodge.
What, is
Did you
that what
see
he
that?
did? Are you serious?
He slide kicked Swada, which is like barely any damage,
Right.
no knockback, safe thing to do to your teammate. He's gonna do it again.
Oh my God!
Dude,
That almost worked!
That is a
What
whole
the-
new
dude,
level.
this is a nut,
of team.
dude.
Look at this, dude. That is a whole new level of team play. That's so awesome. Oh my God, I
gosh.
love Daz. Let me just say
my
that. Let me
gosh,
profess
dude.
my love to Daz. Say that. That
Oh.
was so sick.
Oh my God!
Look at this.
At first I was like, yeah, right. But then he did. You're totally right. That's exactly what he was doing. Oh, the double edge guard. Look at
Look,
that.
it happens here on the dude.
Whoop.
Okay. Oh my goodness. He did it on the right side to great effect. It made his opponent go underneath the stage. He tried to do it there. It didn't work out. He finally. Dude,
That's
I love
literally,
that. That's
like-
so sick.
Talk about innovation. Talk about
That
creativity.
really, and his clan name is Innovation. Is so appropriate.
If you
he really
had-
does innovate.
If you had 1,000 chimps playing Brawlhalla for 1,000 hours, none of them would ever
They
do
would
that.
never do that.
That's like beyond Chosen Bot.
I was gonna say, there's no way a chosen bot would never
Yeah,
imagine.
that's beyond anything I've ever
There's no
conceived
one in the
of.
world is doing that except Daz.
Okay, well, I
Oh,
mean,
but-
after.
now everyone's gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm taking that into rank.
yeah, dude, yeah, use me.
Dude, that's a new
That's a perfect use for me in a 2v2, honestly. Boost yourself. Rocket boost off of me.
That's so cool.
I can't believe
Oh,
it.
Daz with a huge finisher.
Oh, and now
Gravity
it's Swada,
cancel.
dude.
They got a double.
Oh, no.
30 seconds in,
Oh,
they both
my-
taken a stock. Swada and Daz are amazing.
Oh, when we talk about confidence all the time, and these guys are playing as the epitome of confidence right now.
They are like so set on winning this. Ooh, nice interrupt there by Zero. Wow, Kixay was about to get hammer recovered. It was looking pretty doom and gloom for Kixay there. Zero comes in with a perfectly precise gauntlet ground pound and kills his opponent. I mean, that was perfect. Woo, man.
I actually just have to take a little bit.
That was, yeah, dude. I'm a little like,
It's
woo.
like, I'm exhausted.
These guys are too much.
Okay,
Oh, they got the
tie
kill
it
on
up
Daz.
now.
Yeah, just in time there. Before it was too late, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, Kixay used his gravity cancel. Swada might be able to just take him down. Oh, no. Kixay, lucky to be alive after that. Off the side here, Swada's going for blood. Oh, but Kixay reverses it on Swada. He might be able
what?
to get him. Oh, no, now he's
Wow.
in trouble. Oh, no,
Oh,
friendly
no,
fire.
accidental. Okay, I mean, the game is so tied up even, but Daz was looking to take that stock. Not going to be enough quite yet, but Zero is unarmed off the side of the stage. They're favoring this double
Daz
edge
is
guard
crazy.
against
Daz
Kixay.
is crazy. He's ground pound, maybe a little too confident now.
I'm seeing, yeah, they might be coming apart at the seams a little bit.
You get a little wild here.
But we'll see if they can hold on, dude. They're going like 80 miles an hour around this corner that I don't know if you should be going this fast through, but they might be able to hold on to it. Okay, everybody's on their second stock. Everybody's getting heavily damaged in the red. Kixay disarmed up top. All right, he's able to steal that weapon away from Swada. Swada left unarmed off the side of the stage. Oh, Daz sneaks through that side air.
Yeah, good dodge there from Daz. That was close. And everybody is equalized on damage and stocks. This is so even, but stocks are about to fly because they are all super damaged.
Oh, what? Did he gravity cancel that?
Yeah.
How did he slipped off? Oh my gosh, dude! They're still going for these hilarious
Dude, I know.
plays.
It never ends, dude. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. What's he gonna do to Zero? Nothing. Nothing needed to be done. Zero was dead.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
way.
Why?
Oh, Swada,
Wait.
come on.
Oh.
That was dirty.
Swada, I think Swada, his two stocks have been lost kind of recklessly. I'll say
A
that.
little bit. They may
And now
be
the game's
a little
even.
bit overconfident here. Now is Zero and Kixay's chance.
I mean,
bring this back.
Let's just say they are playing like it's 2-0 in the set, and they've got some breathing room to work with.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing here. But it's not over yet. Kixay and Zero still need to put on a show if they want to take these stocks, take home this win, and keep themselves in this set. Otherwise, it's all over for their run today here at BCX 2020 EU.
Yeah. Yep. If they lose this, they are out of the tournament in 5th place.
Oh,
Nice,
what?
dude.
Oh, man,
They're
amazing
just too much.
synergy.
They're just too much.
And they just put that all together in like the heat of the moment. Oh, now they're looking for a big hit on Kixay to take out this stock. And Daz has taken almost no damage. I mean, on this last stock, he's so healthy. He can get hit so many times. He can hit his teammate.
Nice. Caught him creeping up over the corner there. The spear down sig. Uh-oh. Kixay in
Ooh,
trouble.
nice dodge by
Kixay's
Daz.
in
Weapon
trouble.
throw.
Daz is about to finish
that's
him.
it.
He's about
What?
to finish him. Oh, my. What?
Oh,
What?
oh my God.
Oh, man, a clean sweep from Swada and Daz, and I am just so amazed at these two's unbelievable team coordination. The plays they're going for are just unbelievable. These guys are something else. They are a different breed here, and I hope they can take it all the way. They're going to move on now to the losers semifinals of this tournament. They'll be going up against Fozy and Machete. They're guaranteed top 4. Kixay and Zero are now out of the tournament in 5th place.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They had an amazing run, but oh my gosh, Swada and Daz, dude, just...
Yeah, that was seriously insane.
I don't know if I've
like-
ever actually learned so much from watching a set. Like that like juice yourself into a chase dodge off your teammate from a down
With
light
the
to burn
slide
that corner
kick, that's
faster.
so smart.
What the heck? That's next level, dude. That's the biggest brain play I've ever seen.
That's
Okay.
seriously awesome. Wow. Okay, man, that was some really, really great action, and we've got a lot more awesome action coming up here. We're going to take a super quick break and bring in some new casters here. I believe we've got TWK is coming. Is that right? Oh, yeah. You guys are so lucky. TWK is coming in, and Duke X Fam as well is coming in here. So get ready for TWK and Duke. Thank you guys for having us here. Good luck watching this top 4. It's gonna be, I mean, I'm exhausted after that.
Yeah.
Just why? I mean, that's insane. So this next top 4 is going to be so exciting. So stick around, super quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
European portion of the top 4 of the European portion of the World Championship doubles is continuing in just a little bit. Of course, we are in that European portion. TWK, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I know we were sitting in the pre-show earlier today before all this craziness started, and we had our own predictions and picks, and it seems like those have kind of come to fruition. So I'm feeling pretty good, and I mean, just the fact to get here, there have been some crazy highlights. I've been actually screaming and shouting my desk, like banging my desk at some of those plays that Swada had in the last set. Like I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, I can hear it in your voice that it's already starting to go out. It's almost like we're having that offline experience where we're all screaming in the crowds. And I gotta agree with you. I think Swada has been playing out of his mind. I also I'm kind of upset that we didn't get to see more of Kixay because I think Kixay and Swada both had an outstanding performance here in the World Championship. But of course, only so many teams can continue on. Currently in the top 4 of things, we've got Acno and Blaze. They're going to be going up against Simple and Hyson in the winners final in just a little bit. Down in the lower bracket, we've got Swada and Daz are going to be fighting against Fozy and Machete. Now you can see it in fancy graphical form, so you don't have to listen to my voices. You just look at your screens and see the paths that people had to take to get here.
Yeah, and this is going to be big because, you know what, we've been talking about Acno and Blaze. They've had such a year of dominance, so of course, they're in winners finals here, set to take the European 2v2 championship. And Simple and Hyson, they're kind of that last line of defense almost. I know there's they've got to stop them here in the winners finals to get somebody else to try and take them out in losers finals, but Acno and Blaze, they're guaranteed top 3 already. So it's really not that far for them to make that last leg of the journey.
Yeah, I'm sure in Acno and Blaze's opinion, it is two sets. That's all they need to win. A minimum of 6 games, and they will have completely dominated the 2020 year. And, of course, they're going to start that first leg, that first step forward here in the winners final. We've currently got Blaze and Acno in the lobby. There you're seeing power ranked number 1 is the Acno. Of course, absolutely dominant performance in 2v2s. Actually, also equally dominant performance in 1v1s. Only losing 1 tournament so far, and that was against Simple.
Yeah, he's just an absolutely wild, lights-out player, and you pair him with somebody like Blaze. I mean, it makes obvious sense that they are such a force to be reckoned with. So it's really just going to be, all right, Simple and Hyson, we saw you put up a great fight in some of these past tournaments. Now it just needs that little bit extra. They've had some time, a little bit to practice between, the Mammoth Cup that happened just a few weeks ago and now, but will it be enough?
Yeah, there you're seeing that head-to-head. Actually, almost similar in terms of earnings. I think sometimes we forget to mention how much of a dominant performance Simple had not that long ago, just in 2018, 2019. Simple and Blue were dominating the European region, and then we rotated into 2020, and we got the domination that is Acno and Blaze. Simple on that come up. I'm sure he'd like to have that finish, that final domination of the European region. As we get into this winners final, it's going to be Bryn and Wushang versus the double Bodvar.
All right, so this double Bodvar comp, we've seen Simple and Hyson, it's the tried and true. He is kind of the box art character of the game, essentially. That Viking, the standard Norse mythology. But there's a Valkyrie on the side for Blaze and Acno, and a monk to boot. So this is going to be a crazy winners finals, best of 5, kicking it off right here, top 4.
And no hesitation at all. Blaze diving forward towards the red team. But weapons have been picked up. Simple finds a sword of his own. We are underway. Blaze finally taking that first tick of damage. That nair coming out from Simple.
Acno trying to put some hurt on with these gauntlets. Gets a couple hits onto Hyson. Oh, big dodge read. You see Simple now, the only one on the field that's kind of avoided most of the attacks. He's going to be able to try and extend that stock even a little bit further.
Yeah, one thing that this red team has going for them is they have an incredibly strong neutral game. Simple with the side signature. Going to give their team that initial lead here in game number 1. Looking for more. Acno does pick up a pair of gauntlets, but not able to get any damage with it yet.
Man, look at the rotation from the red team. They knocked Blaze away, and then they both collapsed over onto Acno. I'm expecting to see that happen again, because Blaze, you know, he's now into that red territory. When they smack him, he's going to go pretty far, and that gives them some time to have a nice little chat with Acno here, 2v1.
Yeah, they have desynchronized the stocks of the blue team, so they're going to keep having that situation. Acno in the orange already. You're going to see the red team start to go for that again. Send Acno flying and get those 1v2s, but the red team is going to lose a stock. Hyson goes down on the right side.
All right, so again, it is, you know, the imbalanced damage, you know, that checkerboard pattern that you were talking about. Hey, you've desynchronized their stocks. Now you can knock away their teammate, focus on the one that's left alone. But Simple still is on his first stock and dodging away from that side light, the follow-up down light on that spear. Still surviving.
Weapon toss from Hyson.
Whoa.
Another
Whoa!
weapon toss. Acno. He's the #1 power ranked. He is the most dominant force in Europe, and he is down to his final stock. Simple yet to lose one.
Yeah, I mean, if you were looking for any way to kick this off for Simple and Hyson to try and steal the final record from Acno and Blaze, this is the way to do it. Simple finally losing his first stock, but he set his team up so incredibly well. Him and Hyson bringing Acno down to his final stock. Blaze deep red on the second stock.
Blue team really going to need to grip it and rip it to get these stocks off this red team, bring themselves back.
Oh,
Here
the
comes
damage!
The combo. The side sig almost taking out Simple, but it at the very least does the damage and spreads this red team.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely crucial. The lead that Simple had built, they were able to almost entirely eliminate with that team combo, but the thing is, now they are 2 stocks behind. Blaze and Acno, they need to score these knockouts onto Hyson and Simple before Hyson and Simple can spread that damage gap.
This blue team has no weapons to their names. Finally, Blaze does pick up a weapon, but like you were saying, 4 stocks left on this red team. Blue team still needs a lot. The double would be nice. European double,
yeah.
Yep, it's delayed.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pincer attack. You know, they kind of babysat him back to the ground. Hyson didn't have anywhere to land. They forced him to spend all of his options. And then the wide spear recovery to secure the knockout. Beautiful.
But they don't get to bask in the beauty for long as Acno almost gets taken out on this left side. Blaze having to play forward, but Blaze doesn't even have that much health or defense to play with.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. Once this really starts getting towards the end game, oh my gosh! Beat out the recovery, saved his teammate, and took Acno out of the equation, and now they've earned the 2v1 against Blaze.
What a play from this red team, splitting dodge directions. One of them got caught, but the other one was able to get the punish, and Acno is out of there. Follow-up from Simple. Game 1 goes the way of Simple and Hyson.
Yeah, I mean, that alley-oop right at the end, it was just, okay, hey, you tagged him with the sword neutralite. Usually that takes a very long time to knock out. I'm going to give it just that little bit of extra power. And by a little, I mean a lot. Side signature from Bodvar. It's not anything fancy, but it certainly gets the job done.
Ooh, and we're seeing a swap come out from Acno. The Barasa coming out, and this is a little unexpected. No carryover from the Wushang. Sure, Acno has an axe, but man, this wouldn't have been in the pick. That was not my expectation.
Yeah, definitely surprising. I'm curious to see how this early stock will go. I mean, we saw the early game definitely in favor of the red team, with Simple extending his stock so incredibly long, and Acno was kind of the first one to go down to his final stock. So I don't blame him for searching for more defense in that Barraza.
Yeah, can't fault too much. The Neutralite does have a little bit of a vertical launch, so Hyson's side signature not going to connect. But still, Acno and Blaze are taking the brunt of the damage.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, there's Blaze down, Acno short to follow, and Hyson and Simple are really running away with this one.
Yeah, things are looking real good for the red team. Again, they were one of the teams to take sets off of Acno and Blaze just in the Mammoth Cup. They won in the winner's semifinal, only to fall in the grand finals, and it's looking similar right now as the red team looking poised to win in the winner's final.
Uh-oh, but now starting to chip away at this lead. Acno punishing it. Blaze, just shy on the cleanup. Uh-oh, but is Acno in trouble? There's this duel on the left-hand side. Acno comes out the better with that axe recovery, and now we're just right back in it.
Suddenly things are looking better for this blue team. still need to get more damage built up. Acno with a very risky runoff on the left side, but he manages to regroup himself and get back up onto the stage.
Swings with all these heavy weapons on the field. Each individual hit, even if you're not getting a team combo out of it, it hurts.
I love that interrupt from Blaze on the left side. Simple had the hammer recovery onto Acno. Blaze comes in, hits the sidelight, might get this
He
stock.
needs the
Heisen
save!
with the rotate.
Oh my gosh, Heisen, he wasn't able to rotate, and then they were just there. Blaze and Acno able to affect another pincer attack, and Acno knocking out with the signature, and now they've really come back. They've got a tenuous lead.
Acno and Blaze have done so much work on these second stocks. They want that extra credit. Acno can't get the wall touch, so everyone is going to be down to their final stocks here, but there is that little bit of a lead for the blue team.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Heisen is going to be one of the main targets here. He's in the orange. It just takes a little bit to knock him away, give them maybe 2v1 time, but I think they're really going to be looking to just isolate, take him out entirely, and then just do a practice 2v1 combo. That's their key to victory.
Yeah, and you saw Blaze was definitely looking towards Heisen, but the longer that Blaze was staring at Heisen, the more time Acno—
Oh my gosh! That handoff was absolutely perfect. Couldn't have come at a better time, and just like that, Blaze and Acno tie up the set 1-1.
What a reversal. Blaze and Acno looked so rough at the start of that one. It looked so good for the double Bodvar, but then those second stocks from Blaze and Acno, and they just took the rest of the game.
Yeah, so now this is going to be very pivotal. You know, who's going to take the momentum now that we've just kind of had the first couple games seesaw back and forth? You know, you were asking a little bit about this Barraza pick from Acno, but man, it is looking phenomenal.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of the axe play. Sure, he had that Blaster's recovery, but it's really the axe play that is coming out from Acno on this Barraza. Plus, he's going to have that nice chunk of defense to extend these stocks. Pick up from Simple, locking up both blue team members, looking for the edge guard onto Acno, eating more damage. Blaze with the rotation, going to give Acno some breathing room, but Acno stays down there in the pit, and Acno taking the most of the damage so far. Now moving over to this left side, Acno diving in with the ground pound. Heisen gonna lose his first stock here, despite the fact that Acno is taking so much damage. Again, that Barraza defense paying dividends, and Blaze being that support, keeping the opponents off of him. And the side airs. One more side air. Blaze could get the stock, doesn't even need it. Simple gonna fall, and Heisen takes all this damage on the right side while they're doing the 1v1.
Yeah, and Blaze and Acno, they're really just piling on this lead. I mean, Heisen going into the red. Blaze and Acno, they're still on their first stocks, and finally able to take out Blaze. Now the question is, yes, beautiful snipe. That gravity cancel down light on Blasters left him open, and Heisen just took the knockout.
Yeah, one of the pitfalls of Blasters, long active frames can be great for setting up, but also sets you up for getting caught by the teammate or for the opponents, and that's what happened there. Still though, Heisen in the red, blue team not even hunting for the kill. You saw Heisen on the right side, and blue team's like, no, we'll take this opportunity to get this 1v2 onto Simple.
Oh, just interrupting the final hit of that spear combo. Absolutely crucial.
Heisen getting to extend this stock, but the blue team still putting more and more damage out onto Simple. Heisen loses the second stock. Simple gets a turnaround attempt, but doesn't go for the wall, and he's going to fall on the right side.
So now, once again, we see ourselves in a situation where Blaze and Acno have a sizable two-stock lead, and it's up to Simple and Heisen to make this back. Momentum definitely following the blue team.
And they have that advantage, but couple more recoveries and could see this one evened up. Simple instead decides to disengage, stay on stage, maybe try to play a little bit safer, because he knows they are behind in that stock count.
Just one solid hit to take out each of these blue team members. Almost the synchronized knockout, but they're making their way back. Sniped with the recovery. He's out of here. Blaze trying to make his way back. Another! The delayed double. Simple.
I think it's hard to argue that anyone has the precision of hitting those hammer recoveries like Simple. I think he is on a whole other level of hitting those hammer recoveries and making them look so easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really goes down to the fundamentals of movement. He always knows how to place himself and how to approach, even baiting out dodges.
So incredibly strong. Going down there on the right side, likely was baiting that hammer recovery again, but Akno disengages onto the stage. Hyson reaching with that side signature, going for some riskier plays here now that the stock count's been even up.
Oh, that retreat, the backstep pivoting throughout. Akno with this axe, clearing the red team off the field, poised to take these knockouts here.
Recovery pick up Blaze, the handoff like a baton.
That was excellent, you know, because that Blaster's recovery, it did hit pretty low, so it might have needed that little bit of extra power, and Blaze was just right there.
Just get that double tap, guarantee the knockout, side air, and Blaze and Akno take game number 3 to go up 2-1 and put themselves 1 game away from a guaranteed top 2 finish.
Yeah, I mean, so rocky start in the set for them, but switching over to a bit of the Rocky Horror Show in that Barraza, get that ski mask on there. Well, a hockey mask, and absolutely looking phenomenal. The extra defense definitely playing in here, because look at that. Even at the end of the game, still all stocks final red.
You know, I love everything you just said, but I'm going to fault you a little bit for not going with a Rocky Balboa reference, at least somewhere in there.
You know, if I were a better man, I probably would have, but I'm just all about the horror show right now.
You know, I think some might say that makes you the best man. But here we go. Game number 4. Akno untouched so far. And he's able to hit the side signature onto Hyson. Still untouched. It's going to be a little bit of team damage, that pogo from the teammate. But, man, red team's starting to bleed out here.
Oh, the damage absolutely building. I can't believe Hyson survived that, but not enough to make it. He went, tried to get the team saved, but Blaze sniping out both of them, taking Hyson and Simple.
Now things are looking rocky for this red team. Down in the stock count, Blaze, the more damaged of the 2 blue team members, might see a stomp side air, put him in position, but Simple instead getting this edge guard onto Akno. Gonna get this one closer.
Ooh, Blaze with the target swap gets a ton of damage on there, but Hyson does have him dead to rights off the side. Whoa! Just squeaks by the spike, the recovery getting the damage. The second one, Simple taking out Blaze, and now we've got 2 stocks across the board.
Blaze taking a couple of hits here on the middle of the stage. Simple on the left side hits the down signature. Blaze trying to save, instead puts him in position, but Simple is ready for the punish with the ground pound. Simple is dominating on the second stock.
Man, we are on track for a game 5 here. It all depends if Hyson and Simple can button this one up. They've got the damage built onto Blaze. They've got Akno onto the final stock. This is looking reminiscent of game number 1. It's just, do they have the wherewithal to finish as strongly?
Another recovery. Hyson and Simple taking this lead. Simple with the deep commit ground pound, but he's got the option to rotate over to the left side because Hyson's on stage.
Ooh, both jumping up over that signature under, but Akno, he challenges with the recovery, beats out the punish attempt. Just starting to build up this damage. Red team looking extra red. Double shot off the top. Hyson somehow squeaking by with his life. Not twice, though.
Again, those EU double kills just delaying the second knockout. But Blaze has got to be careful here. In the red, could see Blaze getting taken out, and it's going to be left to Akno in a 1v2.
Yeah, you're going to see Blaze kind of take a little bit more of a support position. He's going for those big axe swings. There's that follow-up hit. Bryn has the speed to make such a play style work.
Yeah, being one of the higher speed characters in the game gives Blaze the opportunity to make those quick rotates over to help get those follow-ups off of Akno, and it's one of the things keeping them close. You see how Blaze is just following up. Akno getting these setups, and Blaze is right there getting these extra hits, that extra damage.
Oh, there's the weapon toss. Ah, Acno went for that ground pound over the corner, tried to take Simple out of here. But all right, I think the job is mostly done. It's red stock, last stock, all across the board.
Throws out the side sig. Who's gonna fall first? Risky side sigs. Blaze hits a ground pound. Hyson hits a recovery 1v1.
Now Acno, momentary weapon advantage, but Hyson arming up with the hammer, and that's going to be crazy because all it takes is the one. Hyson and Simple, they've brought us to a game number 5.
Game 5 situation here. Simple and Hyson at the start of this one looked rough, and they were able to wrestle it back. Both of these teams can start and struggle and still come back. This is going to be a tough game 5 no matter how you cut it. And Simple and Hyson are thinking long and hard about how they want to do it. What knife do they want to bring to the cutting party? That sounds like a terrible party. Don't ever have a cutting party.
Listen, you know, it's kind of like the Will It blend, right? Where you just toss a number of things in there and you're like, does this work? Does that work? And Simple thinking the Bodvar still works, right? Does Hyson agree?
Well, the good thing is the Bodvar does have a blade. It does have the
Not
option
wrong.
to cut some things. Maybe cut some ribbons, cut some nice paper, and it looks like what's better than one Bodvar? 2 Bodvars. As we get into game number 5 in the winners final, Blaze and Acno on the double axe, Simple and Hyson on the double Bodvar.
All right, so game number 5. It all comes down to this. Winners finals. Who's going to go into grand final with that winner's side advantage?
3, 2, 1.
This one could spell the victory of maybe potentially the whole tournament. I know eyes are on both of these teams to make it to the grand finals, and having that winner's edge, that option to not have to do 2 best of 5s is so incredibly huge.
gosh!
Tyson with the combo at the top.
Yeah, that string was worth so much damage. Blaze certainly set on fire deep into the red.
Oh, but Acno putting the shots out. You can see Blaze already like, all right, time to go for that support role. Time to play back. Let Acno get these setups. Just make sure that Acno doesn't get 1v2'd.
Ooh, and got the dodge. There's the hammer toss follow-up. Simple. Going for the snipe. No, Acno! He gets the hit, gets the chase dodge back to stage. He's still in there.
Love the delayed recovery, going real low on that one. Just waiting out all the options from the red team, making sure they think that it is safe, but everybody in the red, still no stocks yet.
Man, everyone is hunting. Simple's the first victim. Is Hyson going to follow? No! Friendly fire! Please, not now!
It's okay, it does less force, just barely.
Thankfully, because that could have spelled disaster. This is game number 5.
You don't want to go out like this. Acno gets the recovery on the Hyson, still not enough to finish this stock off. Downlight, not a common KO option for the Axe players out there. Still going for these downlights, though. All right.
And Acno falling. Hyson falling. Blaze falling. We're all reset.
It's going to go down to the final stocks. Prepare yourselves, because this one is going to be close. Simple, just slightly more damage than everyone else, and you can see he's playing back because of it.
I mean, when you were talking about who's going to take home championships today, you were saying it's the hungrier team that wins. And right now, it looks like they are both feasting. Acno down to his final stock. Simple in red. He's down to his final stock. Hyson and Blaze duking it out. No, there's the team combo. It's so much damage.
He's gone. I don't care how hungry you are. If you bite off more than you can chew, you're just going to end up choking. And right now, red team is choking on the axes of Blaze and Acno.
And that is a hard pill to swallow,
Oh, no.
especially if it goes this deep into game 5. Acno almost getting the closeout, but Blaze, now he's out. Acno, he's going to try and slow this down so that way he can stabilize until his teammate gets back in the mix.
Got a blender in the throat to make sure that they can get it all down. It's the last stocks. It is basically even. This is do or die for both teams here.
Yeah, this is as down to the wire as it could get. Oh, opting to trade the damage on his teammate
Simple.
and the opponent, just willing to accelerate the match that much faster.
Hyson hits the side sig. Acno gets launched. Blaze preparing himself for the 1v2. Trying to get the stock off of Simple. Downlight side air. It's Hyson.
All right, now this all falls to Hyson. Can he get up over this corner? He's unarmed now. Just able to get back to the wall, but Blaze and Acno, oh, that gave him a little spot of hope.
Another nair. Doesn't have the movement for it. Has to respect that Blaze is underneath. See?
Oh my gosh, they are just swarming around him. That's going to give him a chance. Ah!
Ground
This
pound
is so
connects.
incredibly tense. I can't take it anymore, dude.
I'm so nervous. Every time Blaze hits Acno, it's just making him closer. 1v1. The scoop.
Let's go!
Can he do it again? Can he do it again? No! Blaze with the side air to close out the winners final in Game 5.
Oh my gosh. All the way down, 1v1 final. I can't believe this set went the maximum distance that it could. You know, Blaze and Acno, they've been such a dominant force throughout the year, but Simple and Hyson really just showing that it can be done, and they were so close to doing it. Now, luckily, this was winner's bracket, so that means they get sent down to losers finals. Hyson and Simple, they're going to have another shot, but they've got to earn it. There's a couple more teams down there still vying for the trophy.
What an insane start to the top 4. Going to Game 5, going to last stocks. Hyson was like one hit away. Like, I wasn't, you know, sometimes it's a little bit of a marathon, and like, I'm not ready for that. But we're going to go over now into the lower bracket for the lower semi. You saw the bracket just a little while ago. It's going to be Swada and Daz going up against Fozy and Machete. We've already got some lock-ins currently.
All right, so here's the thing, you know, these are teams that we mentioned during the pre-show as, hey, Fozy and Machete, they've been in grand finals, you know, they've really just taken tournaments before in the past. They're phenomenal players, but my heart kind of lies with Swada and Daz, especially with a bunch of the plays that they were getting. Daz with the back-to-back metronome. I mean, as Steven said, they had the opponents dazzed and confused, and just absolutely Swada on the edge with the axe anytime. There's going to be a highlight clip.
Yeah, this is a tough one. You know, Fozy and Machete, arguably the favorites, coming in here the higher seed, coming in the more history team. But Daz and Swada, they've got that kind of underdog scrappiness. They've got this fight in them. They've got the hunger to get into this, and we are going to be getting into game number 1 of Machete and Fozy versus Swada and Daz. 3 axes on the field. Fozy, the odd man out with the Xavier Woods on the sword hammer combo.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big thing, right? Because every legend has those 2 weapons, and Machete is opening up not on the axe, but on the cannon. And that one, if you've got a lot of runway like this stage can afford, if your teammate clears it for you, you can take somebody for a ride, pile on a ton of damage, which can really just swing things in your favor.
Yeah, we've seen Machete start up some of those air Machete, some of those cannon rides, those roller coasters, but not completely finish them off with it just yet. We'll see if he can do that here. But right now, Machete taking the brunt of the damage.
Oh man, just dodges away from Daz. Gets a little bit of a punish, able to arm up and steal the weapon. Now they've got Swada in the disadvantage.
Nice punish
and
from
out.
Fozy.
Look at them just swarming around Swada as he's respawning, hoping to get any kind of hit. Swada was able to fight his way out of that crazy dust cloud and score the knockout onto Machete.
But look at Fozy's health bar, still sitting on that first stock, just barely ticking into the orange just now.
He's absolutely chilling. He's got a ways to go, and he's scoring all this damage.
Going over there onto the left side, wanted to get another stock off of this blue team, going for that ground pound.
No!
It's going to be Swada with a TKO, getting that gravity cancel neutral sig, and Fozy wants to make him pay for it. The clash out. Daz can't save him.
Oh my
Daz.
gosh.
All right, he's still living.
This is just quickly unraveling. You know, I said Swada on the edge, there's always a highlight clip. I didn't mean like that. Please.
No, it's a highlight regardless, all right? Somebody's clipping it.
So now they certainly have their work cut out for them. 5 stocks on the red team, now down to 4. 3 stocks on the blue, still on the back foot.
That deep dare from Swada. Machete took a lot of damage and is fortunate that that dare was going for the bottom.
Let's go, Swada!
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Another turnaround.
I mean, that's one of the big things that I always see from Swada whenever he's on the edge, and he's going to go for it again here. He has those weapon tosses into axe down airs, and then he always kind of covers back towards the wall. He swings wide, weapon tosses back towards the wall, and it seems to catch people time and again.
Yeah, because people aren't used to those tosses. Russian Mafia attempted
Oh!
from Fozy. He still finds the nair. Right side. Daz can't get the wall touch, and Swada is out of there. Fozy feeling good. 4 stocks to 1.
Now Daz has one of the toughest hills to climb here. 4 stocks on the red team. Now luckily there is a ton of damage built, so any of Bryn's signatures could score a knockout pretty easily. But you've got to maneuver. All right, yeah, Daz, in spirit of his teammate, just swatting Machete out of there.
If red team is going to play as goofy as they are, let Daz just ride that soft platform in and throw out a raw side signature. Take those stocks.
Listen, it's very fuel efficient. You know, it moves on its own. It's going to lock into place here, protect him from those weapon tosses. Oh, yo, Daz is moving.
Don't get Dazed and confused right now. You still got 3 stocks left on this red team, but you can already see Machete taking more damage than Daz has on these final stocks.
Yeah, Daz is winning out big. In dire straits
Still
here.
recovering.
And the weapon
Saved.
toss. All right, saved, but took a little bit of damage. However, you see this now. It's already half done. He had 4 stocks to go through. Daz took out 2 of them already.
Yo, but it cost him half of his stock to do it. It's looking like the red team getting a little more serious. They're starting to see them chase forward, steal any of the stage that Daz gives them.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing, is just not letting him up, resetting the wall touch. Oh, man, just squeaking past that axe recovery, but Daz, he needs to grab a weapon, and they're just covering the corner too well.
Pound thrown out. Weapon toss avoided from Daz. Daz is playing this as well as he can. More attempt.
The wide toss. Ah, yeah, that was perfect coverage from Machete, finally scoring victory. And that was just game number 1.
And what a fight from Daz, man. Going back again, here you're seeing there's 2 stocks left to Daz versus the 4 of the red team, which turned into 1 stock from Daz to the 4 of the red team. And to bring it down to final stocks, that's good.
Yeah, he fought so hard, but right there, Machete with the checkmate moment. You know, the weapon toss just a little off the wall, so he can cover that himself.
Had the rook in the corner, had the pawn in the face. I don't think that's how you actually checkmate someone, but I don't know. Somebody plays chess.
It'll work, you know. It's Queen's Gambit somewhere.
Shoutouts to Hafu. I don't know. Game 2, Fozy and Machete versus Swada and Daz over onto Miami Dome. Easier to checkmate on this map because of that pillar in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, we did see some rotations underneath the stage when they commit to a little bit too hard of a ground pound, and they're just like, all right, I'm going to peace out, go to the other side of the stage entirely. That is no longer an option here. And that pillar, I mean, sometimes you can even get spiked off of it.
Yeah, that pillar can be devastating. Top of the map, though. No pillars up there. That's just Daz chasing after Fozy.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a clear path out of here.
What?
Ooh, tried to get the handoff a little late on the cannon blast. Daz was able to dodge through.
Lots of people getting close to that kill percent, not quite hitting it just yet. Seeing them get more and more damage. Nice handoff there from the blue team. Side sig just off the mark, and both red team members get back up for a moment.
I mean, that was a beautiful fadeaway from Machete. He was able to just outspace that signature and survive and get a little bit of a punish hit. Unfortunately, he's the first to fall, but Swada traded right after. And now Fozy and Daz anchored off the side, and Daz taking him out, and now they've got the 2v1 against Machete, but he's cleaning it right back. This is so neck and neck.
EU loves to take this down to the wire. Everybody on their second stock now. Swada a little bit more damaged after that swap over to this Olgrim. You're seeing the juggle, the handoff over to Fozy with the recovery.
Yeah, it looks like...
no. He's gone. Another one.
Damage.
What a rotate from Fozy. An immediate swap off, right? Got the down sig on Swada and was like, all right, time to team combo onto Daz.
Yeah, I mean, and they rotated immediately. There was no hesitation.
There's literally not a moment between the two of them. Just immediately was swinging the other direction. But Swada going to try to get this stock off, misses the side air, and Fozy goes deep. Daz trying to go down there to try to help out, trying to save his teammate.
Oh
blue
my
team members
gosh. Taking out both of them? Is that a worthwhile trade?
It's not worth. He checkmated his teammate.
Oh my gosh, that's why chess is only 1v1. Come on, man.
That was a horse for a pawn play. Am I right, Botez? I don't know. Red health for Machete coming down here. Just need to get Machete taken out, and then we'll see everybody in their final stocks. We could see this one be close again.
Ooh, they do have them focused. Both blue team members were off the left-hand side. Now Swada unarmed, getting corner guarded by Machete. The weapon toss beating out his recovery. Swada still just having a hard time stabilizing through here. Can he snag this weapon? No, the pancakes are there.
Too much maple syrup, too sticky for him. Blue team gonna get knocked out soon. They're getting into the red. Machete throwing out these signatures. Knows that they can get this as Daz is going high with these recoveries.
Lands side air, now bringing everyone down to their final stock, but Fozy...
Oh, no! Not like this! Not again!
I can't believe
Not
it!
again!
Oh my gosh! Fozy just cleaning it up at the end. Everything just slops Mackenzie, just piling. Like, how do I hold all these limes all over the floor? But that's going to be Machete and Fozy now up 2-0 in this best of 5.
TWK, I don't know if you've been watching from the start of this broadcast, but Fozy, Machete, Daz, and Swada fought already, and it went to game 5, I believe, and it ended with Daz doing the exact same thing that just happened, taking out the teammate, and then basically getting taken out from the opponents, and that's just so heartbreaking to see it happen, just deja vu on that one.
Yep, deja vu or whatever. I don't know, man. I'm so heartbroken right now. I don't blame them. Take a moment. Take a few. Really just think about this. You're down 2-0. What's the play going to be? You know, I don't know if the map played into it there or if there were just a couple call-outs that weren't made in voice chat or something. But man, I want to see more. You've got to extend this. This is lower bracket. If you lose this game, Daz and Swada are going home with 4th place. You know they want more than that. They want on the podium. They want to take some trophies. So it's really just up to them here to bring this back.
It's going to be the comeback of a lifetime. If they can win the next 3 games in a row, it's going to be massive. Swada, with the swap over to the Diana, Daz on the Bodvar, we're going to be going here into game number 3. Fozy and Machete 1 game away from earning that spot in the losers final to fight Simple and Heisen.
All right, but you know this is going to be crazy because Fozy and Machete, they're going to do everything in their power to keep Daz and Swada on that back foot. They've got the momentum, such a crazy amount of it. They're up 2-0 in the set. They only need the 1 more game, so they're just going to keep them off and destabilized.
Yeah, but we've seen some people make missteps when they're this far ahead. You see them sometimes get a little over-eager, think that they've got this in the bag, start making some sloppy plays. But so far, Machete the most damaged. Not quite in that kill percent, but could see something big happen if Daz gets a hammer.
Ooh, Fozy just dancing around the side. Oh, but there's the double. Daz, is he going to be able to get back to the wall? Yes, just gets the tap.
He got him with the downlight into the neutral signature. Classic Diana plays. Ends up working out in favor of this blue team. Daz, top of the map, almost got Fozy if he didn't spot dodge that one. They were so high in the sky.
Ooh, haymaker to even the score. But Daz and Swada, they're hunting Machete. They're looking for the knockout. Swada's trying to make his way back up. Does chase dodges back onto stage. And the knockout, but not a lead for long. That was like, I don't know, a 1/10 of a second, maybe.
I don't know if stopwatches can go to that small of a timer for that one, man. Bodies sent flying, but again, it's even now. Fozy and Daz, the two Bodvar movesets, the most damaged.
Ooh, a little bit of bouncing back and forth for Fozy. He's taken a ton of damage. He's up in the sky. Daz definitely looking to take him out here. Goes for the big ground pound. Oh no, the weapon toss. Somehow everyone making it out.
Daz playing so risky, but he gets the ground pound. Fozy
That was
down
worth.
to his final stock here in game number 3.
That was absolutely worth. So now they do have that.
Nice.
Oh, even going for the handoff. Daz taking a little bit of damage, just being overzealous, wanting to get that knockout. Ends up paying for it in just with his life at the end. He was a little rocky there. But now we've got 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I don't know if I think Daz just kind of mispositioned for that handoff. I like the idea, but he ended up getting caught by his teammate's blast, and it didn't get that force dump from the sword recovery.
Oh, there's Machete taking him. That air Machete, the cannon ride.
Oh.
So much damage. Swada now down. Machete and Fozy have wrestled back the lead.
Fozy says Machete's got the airplane. I've got a catapult, and launches Swada into the sky. Daz on his final stock here. Potential tournament stock here for this blue team.
Definitely a great play. Now it's going to be Daz. Oh,
no.
Still surviving. Apocalypse having a little bit of a taller ceiling. Definitely helping him out.
Swada having to play that forward position, but each of these hits from this Amethyst hit so hard. Blue team. No, this goes down.
All right, Swada, if ever there was a time for a clip, it is right now. You've got this 2v1. Your tournament life is on the line.
Neutral lights from Machete might be too much. Okay.
Getting up. Oh no, cannon blast, but bounces him off the ground. Not enough force to skip him on out.
That's the neutral light. Just underneath the downlight, Swada.
Swada is
Dancing
moving.
with the devil.
He's got a shot here. He has dodged so many attacks in a row. Can he do many more? Ah, the neutral light. Not yet enough. Not yet enough.
That's it. That's it. He can't get back. Machete and Fozy gonna take it in game number 3, getting the double tap onto Swada and Daz, taking them out in the winner's bracket and then down in the lower bracket to earn their spot in the loser's final.
Man, all right, so incredibly hard-fought game 3. Unfortunately, not enough to make the comeback. Fozy and Machete securing their spot on the podium. They're at least top 3. They've got to go up against Hyson and Simple here. Winner of that is going to move on to try and take down the reigning champions of the year, Acno and Blaze.
I know this isn't happening, but like, what if they were literally sitting here right now being like, hey, which one of us can do it? Which of our teams can do it against Acno and Blaze? Like, you got to believe that there's a subsect of the European Union that's like, we gotta beat Acno and Blaze, like whatever it takes.
You want to know, there's actually a really good way to figure it out of who will be the best? Yeah, they should play for it.
Oh,
yeah.
It's that simple?
Yeah, the better
some-
team
just
will
play some
move on
Brawlhalla?
and try to take down Acno and Blaze. Because right now, that is a tall order.
Definitely gonna be difficult, and of course, you want to make sure that between the two of you, which team is the one most ready to take down these kings of the European region. We are going to be getting in here with the losers final. It's going to be Fozy and Machete versus Hyson and Simple. They're locked in. There's 3 Bodvars on the board and an Amethyst as well.
All right, so Heisen Simple, that double Bodvar, you know, it's taken them so incredibly far. They had a crazy set up in Winners Finals, so I still think they would be what most people would consider the favorite in this set. But after a performance like Fozy and Machete put there against Swada and Daz, a 3-0? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think by seeding, Simple and Heisen are the favorite. That being said, you never know. They've not run into each other today. So it'll be a completely new set between the two of them as we get here into game number 1. Blue team with the double Bodvar, Fozy on the Xavier Woods, mirroring the moves of Bodvar, and Machete on the Amethyst, mirroring the moves of Zol.
Yeah, I mean, there was no time wasted. I think like 3 of the 4 players just all immediately ran at each other, swinging unarmed to start it off. And the damage has just continued to build.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has stopped swinging just yet.
Oh,
Heisen with the down sig,
Machete
Simple.
might stop swinging. He might stop swinging for about, 3 to 5 seconds, whatever the respawn time is.
Kind of hard to swing when you're riding your Valkyrie back onto the stage. Simple with a ground pound, going to take out Fozy as well, and he's going for the edge guard again onto Machete.
Machete trying to alternate targets, got a bit of damage onto the blue team, but not enough to even take out Heisen. He's still around.
That dare, not enough to finish off Heisen because it bounced him off the stage. Finally, the Sider are going to get the first stock off this blue team, but look at Simple's health. He's just in the orange.
Ooh, Simple building up off on the side. Trying to circle up and around. No, Machete bouncing him off. He gets the double. Trade not worth it. Simple getting knocked out, but they still have a significant damage lead. Machete and Fozy, they're ready to get knocked out. All it would take is one strong, heavy hit.
Oh, the save! How did he? He stopped at the perfect time.
Oh!
Simple still finds the Bear Claw to take out Machete, and Simple finds another one, the double KO for Simple.
Yeah, Heisen setting him up and Simple knocking him down. I mean, that's a pretty good strategy that they took all the way to a 2-stock lead.
This is a nice lead for this blue team.
Oh,
Eager to get back into that matchup against Acno and Blaze.
Simple doing these very, very low gravity cancel downlights on Hammer, that stomp, and immediately falling into a neutral air. That's maximum damage. Oh, Fozy reading the low recovery and then plucking Heisen out. The dive kick, surely that's got to do it. The double.
And just barely edging out that Nair. That Nair would have given Heisen the chase dodge up, could have potentially gotten back. Good movement from Fozy to get just far enough away to deny that. But both red team members in the red.
Okay. Man, Fozy is gone. Machete almost in the handoff. Just tried to take an early stock there. This cannon play, the neutral air, it's great at covering above you, but it does propel. Oh no, you get propelled way off the side. Heisen just covering it.
Hammer definitely propels pretty far with those side airs. Game 1 goes the way of this blue team with the double Bodvar, and Machete and Fozy, they got hit so hard they got to think about it, maybe even change up the character picks with how long they are waiting here on the Legend Select.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, right? It was down to final stocks, but I mean, you could call those like almost a JV2 on each, just because Simple and Heisen, they were so barely damaged. They had a ton of runway left on their stock, so it's really up to Fozy and Machete to change up. What is the change? And we see it in some of these legends here. Fozy going over onto Sentinel, Machete on the Ragnir. Katars? Double Katars?
Definitely unexpected. I was talking with TK earlier about this, how Katars are kind of unplayed in the 2v2 scene. They're not exactly favored because they don't set up the way things like Sword and Hammer do, and they don't have those big one-hit follow-ups that you can do as well. So they're kind of underplayed, and yet Fozy and Machete are like, this is exactly what we're looking for.
I mean, listen, if you're looking for some of the large weapons that they have...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Look for the
Oh,
wall!
no!
Fozy, look for the wall!
That was the most efficient knockout I think I have ever seen, because there's such little damage that the hammer recovery does, just compared to just about any other move on the hammer kit. So, I mean, he was just plucking him out option after option, and Fozy now, I know Sentinel's got a little bit of extra defense, but he's going to have to put in some serious work this game.
Oh, well, it looks like Machete is the one putting in some work, getting the stock off of Hyson. Simple, making sure he doesn't get caught in that sandwich, wants to avoid that 1v2 potential.
Ooh, Fozy getting juggled around, almost taken down onto his final stock. Oh, they went for a three-piece Russian Mafia, almost.
Yeah, just a little too damaged for that down air to connect, but Simple finds the neutral light on this right side. Chasing after it, but can't quite get the hit onto Fozy.
Fozy, he's got to make it up onto stage now, and they knew it. They covered the skies. Now Fozy down to his final stock. Machete on his second. It's 5 stocks to 3. Simple and Hyson are pressing this lead for all it's worth.
Just hitting those stock extensions. Fozy with the stomp side air will take down a stock from this blue team.
Okay.
If they get enough handoffs, could see Hyson falling. Machete keeping him from the wall. Fozy hits the ground pound onto his teammate. Hyson still can't touch the wall. Suddenly the stock count's even.
Man, so as crazy as that first takeout on Fozy was, it is now essentially meaningless. The red team has put in an incredible effort to tie this back up. 3 stocks across for each team.
They're doing their darndest, but the more Fozy gets pinballed, the more it looks rough for this red team. Ooh. Nice follow-up.
Definitely getting the damage, but you're right. It all depends on Fozy, and getting hit by a signature like that is something he cannot afford. Oh, but the slap! Absolutely crucial.
Keeps them alive. It gives them hope. It gives them the opportunity to get this damage and maybe leave Machete in the 1v2, but Fozy, eyes are on him. They got to make sure he stays alive and stays present.
Yeah, you see him playing around on the edge here, but Simple just guarding that corner. It's up to Machete to clear a path for him. Uh-oh. Dangerous on the head bonk, but now Machete, he's out of the equation for a little bit. Fozy! You're a madman! Oh! But Simple, even crazier with that turnaround.
He bet the farm, wanted to do it. Team combo comes out from this blue team into the scoop up.
That was such a cool combo. I love when they go vertical like that, and Hammer is one of the few weapons that you can actually do that with. And spiking now, Simple and Hyson propel themselves to a 2-0 lead in the set. One more game, and they get that rematch against Acno and Blaze in Grand Finals.
And that team combo from Hyson and Simple, I love that they made the active decision to go sword and hammer, kind of remove that same move DI, or at least elongate the opportunities for it. And then even had a gravity cancel stomp into a chase dodge recovery, like the 2 parts of the Russian Mafia inside of that team combo. That was definitely neat to see.
Look at this. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. You know, on a shorter stage, that would have done it.
Lower ceiling map, and that would have been a stock. But here we go. Game number 3, Hyson and Simple. 1 game away from getting that quick 3-0 to earn their spot in the Grand Finals.
So now that we're back here on Shipwreck Falls, we saw some crazy plays last game off the edge. You know, sometimes crazy turnaround, sometimes crazy advantages pressed. I'm curious to see, are we going to see them as adventurous this time around, or is it going to be a little bit more return to center stage?
I don't know. Hyson looking pretty adventurous over on that right side with that ground pound attempt on the Machete. Didn't quite find the hit, though. Fozy's still, again, taking a little bit more damage than his teammate.
Still not enough damage on the field to find out who is the first to fall and really start swinging the advantage. But Simple just target swapping Machete with the fire breath to swing him on.
Red team trying to get back into this. Fozy gets taken out. This is do or die here for this red team. They have to win 3 games in a row. Otherwise, they are going home with that bronze medal.
Oh, Machete. Because his landing was caught. He didn't reset his recovery and his second jump. So that was just absolutely perfect pickup. Hyson and Simple, just so much damage on the field. Hyson now off off the top. Simple getting damage while Hyson responds.
Ozzy took so much damage on that right side. Looked like he might have lost the stock there, but a nice ground pound from Machete. Gonna keep that stock count even. Again, you got to be careful with Ozzy. He's got to play this support role.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. He's back on the damage. Trying to find his way. Oh, going for the big hammer plays. Simple.
Oh, no!
I can't believe that worked. Slide charging the breakdance kick all the way over the edge. Stage spiking, no less. Phenomenal.
That was the freest recovery. Fozy ends up just barely missing it. You have slight movement while you're doing that slide charge, and Simple just moved enough that Fozy mispositioned that recovery and got caught by the disco.
Yeah, that's going to be big. Now that Fozy is the first one down to his final stock. See that same move DI coming into play, the double sword side air, but Machete not able to make it back. He's now down on his final stock. Hyson and Simple looking to button it up.
Just 2 stocks left for Hyson and Simple to continue on into the grand finals. The scoops!
Oh, big fire-breathing side signature.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Are you kidding?
That's worth for the blue team, though. Simple might have lost his stock, but it's all left to Machete in the 1v2.
Well, all right, so this is where the guitars can actually help you out because they are a very mobile weapon. They've got a lot of movement built into the kit. A lot of the moves are very quick. You see him doing these downlights, the neutral airs. But all it takes is to get caught in the combo, and Hyson and Simple with a 3-0 victory going on up into grand finals.
Simple and Hyson proving that they are the biggest threat to Acno and Blaze, the only team to win a set in the Mammoth Cup over Acno and Blaze, and the only team to take Acno and Blaze to Game 5 here in the World Championship. Simple and Hyson, they've now got to make the run of their lives in the Grand Finals. They've got to get a reset over the team that's dominated all of Europe. Is that possible?
I don't know if I can confidently answer that. Because we've seen, all right, winners finals, it was a 3-2 set. Look at that there on the bracket. It was last stock red just about every single time. So all you need is a couple things fall your way instead of theirs. But, I mean, there's something to be said that each time that could happen, it's always fall in the way of Acno and Blaze. So I don't know if they've got some crazy magic going on, insane luck, or they're just that good. They're just that good.
I think it's at this point, they are in fact just that good. I'd love to see a reset here. I think a lot of people would love to see an upset here, but it is going to take a lot for Hyson and Simple to get this upset. Of course, they're coming in with the double Bodvar. No surprises here. They did actually force Acno off over to the Barasa in the winners final. So it would be interesting to see if Acno comes in straight onto the Barasa or maybe tries a little bit something extra because they've got some games to play with.
Yeah, I mean, that is the winner's side advantage. You've got to lose 2 sets to get knocked out of the tournament. Acno and Blaze just simply haven't lost a set yet. So they've still got those 2 banked. They're chilling. They've got time. They've got the ability. They can wait, see, adapt. I mean, obviously, they're probably going to be looking to not have a reset happen. But, you know, it's nice to have the luxury. So my main question, and I'm just going to say, my main question first off is, will this be an entire year of unanswered dominance from Acno and Blaze if they take this championship? Or are Simple and Hyson going to be the ones to just put that little asterisk on the record? You won every tournament but the most important one, the World Championship.
But the one that mattered the most. We'll find out. I think only these 4 players can answer your question. Here we go. Grand Finals. Hyson and Simple versus Blaze and Acno. Acno, no funny business, coming in straight on the Barasa.
All right, so that extra defense, he's going, right off the bat. It worked phenomenally. It was the pick that had them take winners finals. So I like this. It is a strong entry in Game 1 Grand Finals.
Getting it started here. Hyson does pick up a weapon eventually. Simple going to be on that hammer, but he throws Acno away and then immediately rotates towards Blaze. I don't know if Simple wants to 1v1 Blaze or was just looking for the 1v2.
Ooh, spear damage, the signature. Everybody's trading back and forth.
Ison outspaces that side signature. Acno on the side with a gravity cancel sidelight, the combo starter off stage, just trying to get damage wherever possible.
Oh, building up the backside of the axe recovery, knocking Simple wide, and more importantly, the weapon out of his hand. He's still searching. Are you serious? Are you serious?
And Blaze gets the neutral sig in the center of the stage. Acno and Blaze ready to put a pin in this one and get that crown. They're already reaching for it, but Blaze and Acno have to get through Simple and Ison here. Nice there.
Ooh, all right. There's one.
Upside air, couldn't get the follow-up. Acno's gonna live.
Oh, the double sword coming into play. The recovery just around the gravity cancel downlight. Now it's 2 stocks apiece. Momentary 2v1 against Blaze. Red team has all the weapons. Blaze finally arming up with the axe, but Acno punched him in the back of the head. I think he wanted that one.
That was my axe. I'm gonna show off this sunflower. Recovery from underneath. Damage getting put out here, but still the damage advantage to the blue team.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's Barraza's like main threat tool that you always need to be cognizant of. It's that crazy reversal signature. He'll just grab you from one side and throw you diagonally backwards.
Just that ability to reversal. If you see a Barraza going off stage, looking the wrong direction, looking back towards the stage, they're likely looking for that neutral sig. Blaze does get the knockout onto Hyson, though, from the middle of the map. The red team gonna need to bring something back. They need to start taking these stocks off this blue team.
Ooh, there's one. Stomp side air just enough. But Acno, he's got a ton of defense. He's still relatively healthy. Oh, but that signature could seal the deal.
This red team is so stinking good at getting those downlight D-Sigs all over the stage. Acno getting launched. Could see this go down to final stocks here, but Simple dares the wrong person.
Ooh, again, the punish on the downlight. Acno goes for that Blaster's combo starter, and Hyson was just there for the recovery to take the stock.
Blaze is gone. The side sig. Here comes the team combo. Neutral sig goes for a Sair this time. Wasn't in position for the recovery or gravity cancel downlight.
Uncharacteristic. But Acno, he's got a chance. Uh-oh, clipped. Ah, there he is, trying to be sneaky with that gravity cancel neutral signature. Just dodges through, gets the dive kick. Good patience on the wall.
Oh. He target swapped. Weapon tosses, and red team takes game number 1, one step closer to the reset.
Man, all right, so remember, they did take game number 1 in winner's final. I mean, they set themselves up incredibly well, but they've got to burn through 2 sets here. So they want to get through this one as quickly as possible. Simple and Hyson definitely looking to get those 2 games as quickly as possible. They've got to maintain this momentum, so it's a quick run back to the same exact map.
I'd see this whole set be played out on Mammoth Fortress, of course, the popular map of the esports scene.
Damage definitely building. Blaze just using that extra speed on the Bryn to dance around, not taking any hits, only dishing them out.
Acno just getting these chunks off this red team. But we saw this blue team have that initial lead in game number 1. This red team was able to close it out. Ison in position to save Simple if needed, but Simple is going to stick onto that wall, cling like a Spider-Man. Make sure he avoids those weapon tosses.
Is he the infamous hot dog Spider-Man, though? Or is there only one?
There can only be one.
Uh-oh, hammer toss, Acno in trouble. No, Blaze there for the save.
Acno gets caught by the Nair. Stock count evened up, but Blaze gonna make sure that the blue team keeps this lead by hitting that side air onto Hyson.
Ooh, Blaze once again. But now he's just dishing out all this damage with the axe. You know, he's that no-take, only throw dog, except it's all damage and stocks.
You know, I've never seen that type of dog at the animal shelters, but I'll keep an eye out for that.
It's a good one. Unfortunately, Blaze not able to hold on for it too much longer. Now we've got 2 stocks across the board, but Hyson in dire straits. Blaze looking to get that, again, the spear side air. He's been so accurate, but it's Acno, the one to clean it up, almost gets the handoff down into Blaze for the double.
And Simple was chasing, wanted to try to stuff that, stop the kill from happening onto Hyson. They almost got the turnaround with that gravity cancel neutral signature from Blaze. But again, this blue team just maintaining this slight lead over the red team.
Looking for some big knockout blows. Simple getting chopped away with the axe side air. Hyson left alone. You see him hanging on that wall there while Simple gets back in the mix. His invulnerability just ended, but managed to get a little bit of damage onto Acno. Not enough for the knockout.
Weapon toss going wide. Acno again with these gravity cancel sidelights off stage. So interesting. He does get caught by the recovery from Simple.
Oh, Simple
Nice.
going out far for that one. And now they've got 1 stock all around, but
And they do
my
it.
eyes are watching Hyson.
Yeah. The most damaged on the screen. Everybody in their final stocks. But if Hyson gets caught by 1 or 2 combos, you're going to see him flying left side. Simple with the edge guard. He needs to complete this. Blaze in position. Going to help Acno get up. Hyson up top.
Oh!
Gets the ground pound on Acno. Blaze gets the turnaround. Acno
What?
can rotate.
What? I can't believe he made it back, and they're poised to take the handoff.
The rotate from Acno had just enough in the tank. The gas tank was on E, but he still got to the station, and Blaze hits the side air to put it 1 apiece.
All right, man. Are we going to go the full distance here? Are we getting Game 5 pre-reset? Then we'll find out if we can get Game 5 post-reset. I'm down for as many games as it takes.
I mean, with how close these games are going, that is a very real possibility. It is such a nail-biter that 1 misstep on either side, and you will see stocks fly. Simple, gonna switch it up, go to the Teros for game number 3.
All right, so we mentioned the Barraza has that crazy reversal signature. Teros has one of those as well, and another up-down spiking one on the axe. So the hammer or the axe, you've got to be careful whenever you see a Teros off stage.
Now, those can be incredibly scary, and I like that it's Simple who's on it because, of course, Simple has been having an absurd edge game today. Here we go, game number 3. Over to Crystal Temple as Hyson going to be sticking with that Bode buff.
Ooh, Acno answering back. You know, Simple, he's on the axe. He's obviously looking for those down airs, wants to dribble Acno, get multiple hits in a row. But the Blaster's neutral air hits so far above, it's so good at contesting the vertical. And Simple
Yeah,
down at the
nice
vertical,
save.
but Hyson with the save.
Acno's going to fall!
Oh
First stock
my
advantage.
gosh, yeah, so that's the thing. If your teammate's there for the save, you can get crazy turnarounds like Simple and Hyson just did, but you need your teammate there for the save. And Acno and Blaze, neither of them had that available.
Both of them getting taken out. Nice side air. Will get this one closer. Hyson taking not too much damage here in game number 3. Looking pretty good for the team.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're making
Not
sure
so good
Hyson is
anymore.
done. They're like, we need more damage to get you out of here? No, no, no. What if we just take all your jumps?
That recovery from Simple was scary, though. Yeah, good on the blue team to just immediately be like, oh, Hyson's in the orange. Nah, he's gone. Get him out of here.
I mean, that's going to be the thing. You know, we are at the highest level of play. This is grand finals of the European World Championship. So you've got to have those quick calls and the efficient knockouts.
What a fight. Simple trying to go high in the sky. Neutral signature puts the blue team together, but the nair from Simple. He eats the dare. Still has a recovery. And Simple's going to get back up safely. Can't hit the sider. Acno misses
Oh
the down.
my God,
heavy.
are you
The dare
serious?
is enough. He just tapped him with the foot. That was like a toe.
Surgical precision, just tap dancing on his skull to take that stock away.
Keeping this one close. Stomp side air. Red team going to get that lead.
Hyson and Simple, they've got a slight lead here. It's all going to matter if, hey, can Hyson hang on to this stock, or will Acno and Blaze get a crazy rotation to remove him?
Stop there. Acno with the punish.
Beautiful.
Simple. Able to interrupt.
Yeah, that definitely saved Hyson's life.
And that's the
Oh
role
my
that
gosh.
Simple now
Oh
has.
my god! All right, but that is the
Gotta
one
live.
that they could afford.
Yeah. Simple falling here would be very bad for this red team. Damage is put out on all sides except for onto Hyson. So there's still a real possibility that Hyson could get this 1v2 if Simple falls, but man, he gets chopped up if he gets stuck in the middle.
Kind of separated into two 1v1s, collapsing into the cloud. Blaze, oh no, he's caught! Acno left alone. There's the
Why?
punish. No, he got away with it!
Wasn't confident in the damage on the Acno. Simple confident, goes for the downlight into the neutral heavy. The optimum force launch, but Acno still living. Hits the side
there's
air.
one.
Oh,
What?
oh.
Okay. Simple, so smart for swinging wide there, recognized what options were spent, said, I don't need to be taking that chance. Acno almost caught him. He was almost that tricky.
Man, if Acno had just that was such a gamble from Simple, because if Acno did have enough, if Acno just like fingertipped that corner, would have been a turnaround, would have been a stock. He was so incredibly close to doing it. And Simple manages to just skirt around the side of it and get that game. What in the world? And Simple makes the swap back to the boat bar.
All right, so this puts us 2-1 in the set. Hyson and Simple are poised for the bracket reset. That means we'll go back to a score of 0-0, and we play one more best of 5 to determine who is the champion.
That is going to be insane if they get this reset. It's going to be insane if Acno and Blaze get this game and take it to Game 5. Either way, man, this is some darn good Brawlhalla happening on your screens right now. We're getting here into game number 4, double Bodvar versus the double axes of the blue team.
And I mean, hey, if you're going to be playing double axes, Great Hall is a great choice, just because of how much aerial coverage you can have against these platforms. Go swinging away. Hyson sneaking in there, getting the handoff to Simple. Simple, even more damage.
Ooh, he went for the down sig. Acno able to get that interrupt. Blaster's really good at getting that fight for the wall. Oh no, Hyson. Oh no, Hyson.
Uh-oh, got the dive
that dare
kick.
to
Not
hit.
enough.
Oh,
All right, that was actually really great. I mean, slide kick into the immediate weapon pickup, into the blaster's recovery, up off the top, and that's off the top platform. That's the thing. Great Hall, you know, a lot of people talk about, hey, it does have a pretty tall ceiling if you're trying to knock out from the main platform. But if you're up on that top one, it actually doesn't take that much. So you've got to be careful.
yeah, not too bad if you do it from the top. And we saw Simple getting a recovery off the top. Acno with the recovery. Blaze in the sky, trying to make sure that they can finish off this stock of Simple, but does not find the connection. Oh, the side sig gonna TKO Acno.
Oh, geez.
Team combo. Oh, he didn't hit the recovery.
Just a little out of position for it. Acno thanking his lucky stars.
Neither sig connecting, but
Whoa.
Blaze does find
All
the
right.
neutral signature. It's going to be second stocks for everyone.
Yeah, even though that was damage and the blue team is behind, I'm still going to call that one worth because, you know, all the damage in the world isn't worth a stock.
Stocks clearly the most valuable currency here in Brawlhalla. The follow-up off the teammates down there actually catches both of them. There's a D-Light recovery. Hyson and Simple, 2 stocks left to get that reset.
Man, they are trying their hardest, just slice and dice around. Blaze and Acno on the back foot. They're trying to fight this way back. Acno going for the weapon toss. Just skating right inside. A big signature. Not yet enough. There's that tall ceiling. Whoa. But not tall enough to save him from that one.
Hyson eats the ground pound. Last stocks here in game number 4. Every single time a team has an advantage, the other team takes it back, wants to get this down to the wire.
I mean, down to the wire it is, because damage is building its final
Simple.
stocks. What? So dangerous.
Recovery, just that tap of force, almost taking out Blaze. Simple in the red. Acno chasing it down. Hyson finds the recovery. 1v2. Team combo, but he misses the neutral sig.
Hits the weapon toss right after, though. Acno just getting that final shot and skipped off the ground like a stone.
It's in the red.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely worth it. So that is the bracket reset. Simple and Hyson 3-1, showing gods can bleed. Now we're going into another best 3 out of 5. Blaze and Acno effectively knocked into the lower bracket, quote unquote. And now this is for all the marbles. The winner of this set is the European doubles champion.
What an upset it would be for Hyson and Simple. What a decision from Acno to swap over to this Rayman. I don't know what's going to happen.
What? The rise of the Rayman 2020? This is real. This is actually real. Game
Acno.
1 Grand Finals reset. We got Rayman.
Bringing out the Rayman. This is the last best of 5 for the European region. The winner of this will be the champion for 2020. And Acno is on this Rayman. Getting these gauntlets. I'm loving these gauntlets, though. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they're looking disgusting.
Charging it up. But the punish from behind from Simple.
Ooh, right into the immediate handoff recovery. Unfortunately, Blaze up off the top. Acno not there to save.
Lots of people in the red, though. Acno gonna go for the big read on that neutral signature, but the weapon toss into a gravity cancel neutral signature from Acno will get the stock evener.
Yeah, that was such a cool custom combo. Like, usually it's like, okay, yeah, the weapon toss into unarmed recovery, right? That's what people usually go for. But he's like, no, we're bringing out the lums once more.
And that's such a wild one because you have to like predict the trajectories and just match those two lines and see where the target hits. He finds the side air, and Acno and Blaze have the advantage. He hits that. He charged that for like a year.
I mean, you were talking about Acno having to line up the trajectories and like plot out the path, and right now it looks like he's got the whole dang map.
Definitely taking a course in geometry. Charging up the down sig, decides to land on stage the safer of the two positions. Hits the dare, stays just on Simple so he can't hit the recovery too. Acno's playing out of his mind.
I know, that's the thing. It's hard to watch over to the 1v1 that's been happening between Hyson and Blaze because Acno was doing so many crazy things. Now, of course, they put a stop to that because they had to. I mean, you can't let him just run away like that.
You can't start the reset with Acno not losing a stock. Can't start it with them not going down to final stocks, but blue team looking good here so far.
You see Acno using these neutral signatures and side signatures because it's that quick little punch, but if you charge it up, it actually gets a ton more range in classic Rayman fashion.
The longer you charge it, well, actually no, it's like there's a specific spot where if you charge it long enough, you get that extra range.
It's a stage 1 and a stage 2 kind of deal. Oh, the handoff!
And the weapon toss from Acno. Bro, like how many different calculators and trajectories is he able to calculate at once?
Yeah, I mean, he's playing, he's got the protractor, the slide ruler, all the toolkit right now.
Thank you for knowing more math words, because I'm stuck at addition right now.
Oh my gosh. Well, add it up and you've still got 2 stocks. Subtract it now. I mean, it's all the math in the world brings us down to final stocks.
How are these 4 players so good that regardless of the game state for the first 3 minutes of the game, it always comes down to final stocks?
Man, that is just the kind of action we expect. I mean, Akno and Blaze, Hyson and Simple, this is the fate-destined match to happen. I can't believe this. Akno! What?
No! This is game 1, grand finals. Akno falls to his death. Blaze left to 1v2, but he can do it. Hits the recovery.
Oh, he's got the advantage now.
1v1.
He's waiting for Simple to crest the corner. He's going to be there to capitalize. No, Simple dodging through the side air.
Simple still needs more damage on the Blaze. This is definitely Blaze's position.
Oh my gosh,
Was Akno's stock loss?
You could just see the tension in the way that they're playing. Neither one wants to give any quarter. Ooh, just enough there. And Blaze securing game 1 victory post-reset, mind you, for Blaze and Akno. I thought that was going to get away from them.
I was almost heartbroken when Akno just fell to his death. Like, he was in yellow. That was so much health that he just completely lost. But at least his teammate was there to guarantee the dub and win it out in game number 1. And that's a nice advantage because when it comes to these best of 5s, these odd number sets, of course, if the map picks alternate, then ultimately whoever wins game 1 will get the map pick in game number 5. So that's a nice little bonus for Blaze and Akno. But it's worth pointing out, man, Akno's a level 18 Rayman. Like, this is it's like a week's worth of effort from Akno on this Rayman.
All right, you know what? He's just been watching the rise of Rayman over the year. All these other teams bringing out the Rayman pick. And he's just been learning through osmosis. He's been studying the tapes.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice because there's going to be carryover to other things he plays at the very least, right? He had the Wushang. We've seen him on the Onyx as well. And, of course, we've seen plenty of acts come out from Akno. But it's just kind of funny that he's like, I'm only level 18.
Dude, I love it. I absolutely love it.
Can't even get the black color scheme on his Rayman.
Well, listen, if we go all the way to game 5 here, maybe that'll be enough experience to put him over the edge.
If only the emotional experience was enough. But here we go. Game number 2. Pretty even so far to start this off. No huge bursts of damage, but Akno throwing out these neutral signatures, and Hyson got launched. The ground pound will be the first stock.
Yo, helicopter into the punchy gloves, into throwing the gloves. Absolutely phenomenal. Akno just taking names.
It's like, I can throw these imaginary blue gloves, or I can actually throw my gloves.
And he can just straight up throw his hands. They're not attached. There's no arms.
Infinite range Rayman. That's the secret. Both blue team members, though, getting close to that kill percent, not even concerned about their health right now as Akno charges up the down sit, gets punished by Hyson.
Yeah, I was wondering when they were going to really take him to task for charging so many of those helicopter signatures. Like, all right, I understand you get more steering than any other legend. You get to flip back and forth, but come on, man.
I mean, in the 1v1, it's great for the pressure. It's great for just making the opponent be scared of going for the wall. But Simple gonna take control of the wall, hits the down air. Hyson goes for the ground pound. Akno's taking a lot of damage, but mid-stage, Blaze hits the downlight gravity cancel neutral heavy.
Yeah, Blaze phenomenal at cleaning up these stocks. You know, when they get so focused on Akno and they're like, he's over on the edge, we gotta take him out. And then Blaze just swoops in and, just misses the side air.
Would have been nice to hit. Blaze, though, fairly undamaged on that second stock. This is looking nice for the blue team as Blaze hits the side air to put the red team into their final stocks.
Yeah, so blue team, they've got that full stock lead. They're looking to continue it on. Blaze just dribbling Hyson around, axe swing after axe swing, chopping away at the tree that is Hyson.
Hyson taking a lot of this damage right now from this axe of Blaze. Stuck on the side, and Simple's afraid to make that rotate to try to help Hyson get up. That recovery almost doing it. No!
Jeez, Blaze really just maneuvering, swinging through and around, forcing even a little bit of friendly fire as Simple and Hyson have been trying to nail him down. They're trying to nail down Akno. Finds his way back down to the stage, but I don't know for how much longer.
The side air, the down
sig. Oh my gosh.
Blaze and Akno about to take game number 2, and they will. And now they're 1 game away from being crowned the world champions of the European doubles.
Man, this would be an entire year of unanswered dominance. Acno and Blaze poised, ready to take every single European doubles tournament for the year.
How much does it hurt to know you got this close? Hyson and Simple taking it in the reset. They've taken it to game 5 time and time again. They were so close to the finish line, and Acno and Blaze are like a tank on that finish line, just shooting them back. That's not a good
It's all right.
race.
You know, you've been talking about, you know, the heart and the tenacity to win tournaments. And Simple and Hyson, they've got to be so incredibly hungry here. Listen, that first set, I mean, it was 3-1. They got the reset. It was so much sooner than anybody would have expected. And now they just need to tap into that once more to bring it back, bring it to a game 5. Everybody wants to see it.
You'd love to see it here in the reset. Can they do it? Simple and Hyson have to win 3 games in a row to stop Acno and Blaze from shutting out 2020.
This could be the final stand on Apocalypse. It's only got that one soft platform, so the aerial space, it's going to be pretty easy to, you know, contest it with weapon tosses, any giant swings, just a lot of things to watch out for.
Blaze going to be controlling that stage right now. Hyson trying to help
Oh
out
my
Acno. He's able to float backwards enough, and he hits the dance.
Oh,
Simple.
no!
He's yet to reset. Jumps, finally touches down, but he's taking so much damage. Oof.
Oh, and at least a little bit more.
Oh.
Jumping off the mushroom into the lumps, and then Blaze securing victory for another stock. Acno and Blaze, they're starting to just run away with it.
4 stocks left for Acno and Blaze to be crowned
Oh my
the champions.
gosh.
Acno putting so much damage onto Simple. That recovery not enough to finish off the stock.
All right, Blaze looking to pick up the pace. He's starting here, pouring out the damage. Oh, just gets the handoff onto Hyson.
Punish? No! He couldn't get the punish! All right, Simple goes for the turn,
Oh!
but Acno with the ground pound. Simple's down to his tournament stock here.
Acno still not done. I can't believe the blue team both sitting on their first stocks. Simple trying to take that away. Manages to get one of them, but not the other.
Oh no. Hyson in the edge guard. Recovery finally takes off that first stock of Blaze. It's 4 stocks to 3. The red team has potential, but the edge guard from Acno! Hyson can't touch!
Unbelievable. Hyson and Simple now both down to their final stocks. Acno's
no.
gauntlets. He's looking to do it again. No,
Nice weapon toss.
overextend. Simple gets the turnaround.
Hyson trying to get this edge guard with the hammer. Still a stock behind. Hyson kind of hurt. Simple more hurt.
All comes down to this. Simple so incredibly damaged. He's looking to play that back support. You see him just playing a little bit further range than usual, but it's working out. He's able to play perfect footsies against these giant axe swings that he cannot afford to get hit by.
The red team, they have this hope if they take out Acno, they might be able to get those team combos. Simple does get caught out, but he's able to get back safely. Hyson there to help. Recovery is still not enough. No!
Oh! So close.
1v2.
1 stock away from crowning the 2v2 champions here. Acno and Blaze, they've got the corner guard. Hyson fighting his way back up onto stage.
Avoids the side heavy. 1v1 for a moment. Hyson hits the recovery. 1v1. He can't afford to take damage though. Oh.
1 recovery. I don't know if he can afford another. Taking the damage.
Weapon denial.
Blaze covering the ground. He's got the spear. He's got the range advantage. Hyson looking for a weapon. No, Blaze denying it. Swoops right in. It's the hammer.
Just a neutral light. No high force on these just yet. A Sair would be enough. Hyson throws away the hammer.
Oh my gosh. This is so
That's
incredibly
it!
close. There it is! The finish! Acno and Blaze are the European doubles world champions. 2020 is their year, hands down. No one can say anything. Every single tournament is theirs.
They dominated Europe for an entire year. Nobody in any region can say that they have the domination that Acno and Blaze have in the 2v2s. It is just unfathomable. Acno and Blaze are insane.
Yeah, that was a dominant performance. All right, so listen, I really thought that after the way that the first set of grand finals went into the reset, I thought Simple and Hyson were going to do it. I thought they were at least going to bring it the full distance. But Acno and Blaze, with the Rayman change, just said, no, we're done here. Check it out. Checks in the mail. Just send us those trophies.
The World Championship is the rise of the Raymans. We saw it in the LCQs last week. We're seeing more of it as time progresses, and we're seeing it here in the European doubles. What an insane set. I look forward to looking on Twitter and seeing what people are talking about with regards to this set. Hashtag BH Esports if you want to be involved. I'm like dumbfounded at just the absurd skill level of these players.
I mean, that was just absolutely wild. The whole tournament, I just want to give a huge shout out to all the players that came out, competed, threw down the best that they had to give us an incredible show. And I want to thank all of you sitting there at home, watching, partaking, enjoying all this esports. We put this show on for you guys, and we're just incredibly happy to have you all here for such amazing matches.
Yeah, and on that, of course, we love all of y'all. We've still got more Brawlhalla action because there's still one more doubles championship team to be crowned. South America will be coming at you in just a little bit. The nice recovery, and then from there he was like, I don't know what to do here. I guess I'll throw out a neutral light. Oh no, Spider's gone.
Between the blue team. A lot of these I feel like could go the distance, but instead, oh, wow. Yeah. Double tapping right there. So, it looks like, first stock will finally dropping, and the big pickup is one. Still, nice. Had to make sure. Get the side air. Try to get another one, but doesn't need it this time around.
And the weapon toss.
All right, if Posey can do it, are we going to see another game 5 now? Wait.
Let's stop.
Oh,
yes!
no!
Yes! Yes! If anything, I expect this blue team to maybe lean a little bit more towards the top.
Right.
That air will do it.
Smart. Should be able to live that, but not the second one. And I like that was a good stall too from Viper.
High gravity cancel down line from Chetero. Trying to interrupt Kixay, but Kixay gets the full combo. And the double.
So he's looking good. Oh, yeah. All right, neutral layer though, to at least get back to stage. I thought he was getting ground pound for sure, but got a neutral layer in there. Lives to see another day. Ooh. Okay, not gonna live to see another day.
And Machete just got a little too close. Oh, team
no!
combo.
Wow! Okay, good damage there onto Machete.
Yeah, I think Posey's done. Machete has
Oh,
to
and
save
it
him, but
dodged?
he's nowhere in time.
Oh, double dare!
No way!
He-
What? It's a DI. Hyson goes down and Simple
Oh,
soon to follow.
no,
oh no,
wait,
Zero!
oh
the
my
save!
gosh!
What?
Look, ground, and he really needs to.
Oh,
Gets
now he
disarmed
gets
there.
disarmed. He's in huge trouble. Simple finishing him
And
off.
5, that one hit.
He might
He's
be
off
in
the side
trouble.
stage. Oh,
what a
yes!
fight!
Oh,
This is
nail
all
whip
Viper!
He was just ready for it.
Oh, no
my
way.
gosh! And
Viper,
it got
chill.
what,
What in
dude?
the
Oh
world?
no! It's
Dude,
a blood.
what?
Always root for game 5, so I'm ready. But man, you can't take. He can't get hit by anything. No,
that'll
that's
get her
Machete
out.
in so much trouble. Bozzy
This
coming
is
down
you.
to. I like that clash. No, Bozzy, can you make it back? No, he can't.
Man, that was super nice. Uh-oh, Swada down to his final stock as
Well, look
well.
at this! Look at this!
What in the world?
Look at this
What
swap.
in the... Oh!
Yeah, it's almost as if he's
Oh,
not
my
red right
Swada.
now, dude. Why?
Oh my God!
Why?
Oh!
No!
Back safe thing to do to your teammate. He's gonna do it again.
Oh my God!
Dude, look at this! Dude,
Stop
that
me.
was, that's so cool.
I can't believe
Oh,
it.
Daz with a huge
Oh,
finisher.
no,
They
he
grabbed
swatted,
the cancel.
dude.
They got a double.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, Kixay in
Ooh,
trouble.
nice dodge by
Kixay's
Daz.
in
Weapon
trouble.
throw.
Daz is about to finish
that's
him.
it.
He's about
What?
to finish him. Oh, my. What?
For Tyson, but the longer that Blaze was staring at Hyson, the more time actually.
Oh my gosh! Down to his final stock. Hyson and Blaze duking it out. No,
Team
there's
combo.
the team combo. It's so much damage!
Not like this, not again!
I can't believe
Not
it!
again!
Oh my god, we're on the neutral lane. Not yet enough. Not yet enough.
That's it. That's it. You can't get.
If you're looking for some of the large weapons that they have.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look for the
Oh
wall. Posey,
no!
look.
And getting hit by a signature like that is something he cannot afford. Oh, but the slap!
That's the farm wanted to do it. Team combo comes out from this
Damn
blue team
it!
into the scoop up.
Absolutely help you out because they are a very mobile weapon. They've got a lot of movement built into the hit. A lot of the moves are very quick. You see him doing these down like the neutral airs. But all it takes is to get caught in the combo, and Hyson knocking simple wide, and more importantly, the weapon out of his hand. He's still searching. Are you serious? Are you
wake
serious? No, just getting that final shot and skipped off the ground like a stone.
In the red.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Safely Hyson there to help. Recovery still not enough. No!
Oh!
No high force on these just yet. A Sair would be enough. Hyson throws away the hammer.
Oh my gosh. This is so incredibly close. There it is! The finish! Acno and Blaze are the European doubles world champions. 2020 is their year, hands down. No one can say anything. Every single tournament is there.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome back to the top 4 of the South American BCX Doubles Championship. I'm Foda, and with me here is Taza now. What's up, Taza? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great and excited to be casting another World Championship Doubles top 4 with you. We're here in South America now, and I'm really excited by some of the names that I see both on the winners and the lower side of the bracket. We see Legit and West there in winners finals going up against DB and LX, and I see a familiar name from the South America Last Chance qualifiers in the lower bracket with Page.
Ooh, oh man, everybody's hoping Page does well here. Teaming up with Gabriel, he's going up against Power Ranger and Lopez right now, and it looks like Lopez has the lead. So we'll see what happens. We're going to be coming back in on Winners Final, I believe, is the next match that we're going to be bringing up. So that's super exciting. By the time we're done with those Winners Finals matches, we'll be watching lower semis. The matches that's been going on now will be finished, and we'll have our opportunity. So the match coming up next has some titans in it. Legit and Wesley versus LX and DB. This is super exciting for me. I'm really invested in all of those guys. I'm hoping Baltazar and Fiend do well. That's definitely my favorite, Baltazar and Fiend. I hope they get through their match and up through the lower bracket. It's going to be so exciting, the teams that we have here today, and I can't wait to get right into it. We're waiting for these guys to join the lobby right now. I see Wesley. I see Legit. They're coming in. Wesley and Legit are ready. LX and DB, oh, there they are. Okay, look at this. We're ready so fast.
Ooh.
Now you gotta, oh my goodness, LX and DB, oh, no wonder they're teaming together. They're the 2 most experienced Jayuns in all of South America.
Right.
This is gonna be something.
Yeah, in the meantime, Wesley and Legit on Thor and Azoth are going to be fighting against the double greatsword duo of DB and LX. It's going to be very
Holy
exciting
cow.
to see. And to keep in mind, the favorites, or not favorites, but like the team that you were talking about earlier, Baltazar and Fiend, got 3-0'd by LX and DB in winter semifinals. So this is going to be a matchup to witness, because Wes and Legit 3-1 to Page and Gabriel earlier on.
This is really cool. I'm pretty excited about this double Jayun, actually. This is the best Jayun team there could possibly be. Both LX and DB have so much 2v2 experience. They are a really good pair, and even alone, they're really good 2v2 competitors. So they're so doubles-minded, and they are the most experienced Jeyuns in South America. It doesn't get any better than this. This is the best double Jeyun team there could ever be in Brawlhalla. Is it going to be enough to get through Wesley, a proven 2v2 champion throughout all of 2020? Teaming up with Legit, who has just been dominating throughout the entire year? This is a real clash of titans here. I'm not sure. We've been seeing a lot of people trying the Jeyun in this World Championship doubles tournament and failing. And I don't know how this is going to go. I think they might have what it takes to be the best double Jeyun team ever. But Wesley and Legit are a tough, I mean, they're the best. They're the #1 seed in this tournament. I'd be surprised if they lost.
Right, we're just going to have to see how this plays out in this best of 5. It's winners finals, and it's great to hear how much story both these teams have behind them and how great they are, and considering that they're proving that by being in winners finals, both in the top 3 already.
These are the only 2 teams that have not lost a match in this entire tournament.
Right.
Someone's got to lose now. It's come down to this.
And opening it up, DB and LX. Oh, LX getting with that side like finisher.
DB's got the fire extinguisher sword.
I mean, it makes it very easy to distinguish between the two.
Yeah,
that's for sure, certain.
Everybody in red health. People are about to be going down here. Ooh. Man, the great sword recoveries are so good for that. Finding these killing blows. He goes for the side signature team combo. Oh my goodness. How did Legit even see? He has eyes on the back of his head. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
He was in the middle. He was actually dealing with something. He knew. I mean, without even a moment to spare, he knew to just hit that neutral signature. Timed so perfectly with Wesley's attack. Oh, man.
The great recovery.
There he goes.
Takes
LX.
it on the top, evens it up. But yeah, with Wesley and Legit, they're so good at catching those alley-oops. And I think a lot of it has to do with the orb side air. Holds somebody in place long enough for Legit just to be able to see the beginning of that move hit and be like, okay, they're coming towards me. I'm going to hit him with a powerful move. Neutral came out, even in the midst of fighting LX or DB on the right side of the stage there. Look, already set up. The neutral light from Legit hit, and Wesley forgets what he's doing, turns around, gets the combo with the neutral light of his own on the orb, and they get even more damage onto the red team. Now DB severely damaged.
I'm looking at DB here because he is super, super hurt. Legit might just be able to finish. He got disarmed immediately. What? That's so good. He got rearmed in such good time.
Good damage from DB. Oh, and the ground
Stocks are
pound.
about to fly, dude.
Yeah, it's getting to that point where it looked like there was a lead.
Legit almost caught it with Wesley. Wesley scores a KO anyway. Will LX be soon to follow? Legit with the snipe. The weapon throw. Perfect dodge. LX.
Oh, he can't make it back, but then Legit.
He can't make it back, but Legit gets blasted by DB in the meantime.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a interaction.
It was one of those moments where I feel like Legit was so focused. I was like, okay, is he gone? Is he gone? And then in the meantime, DB is like, no, you're gone. Hits him with the ground pound, and they both go and lose their stock at the same time. Now Wesley.
Look at this. It's all tied up once again. Crazy.
Oh, is Legit done for here? Okay, he avoids the dive kick from DB. DB doesn't have a weapon to throw anymore, and he gets back to the stage. But, oh, that's so much damage on the Legit.
That's the full 3-piece. That's what you want there with the greatsword.
Down airs are coming through. Weapon toss goes up, and he picks back up. But a nice neutral that comes through. And Wesley,
DB,
nice
lucky. Lucky he didn't get side aired there. Blasted again. The damage is so even. These guys are incredibly equally matched.
Yeah. Oh, and Legit goes to the
LX
top.
scores the first KO. Legit is out, and Wesley has the 2v1. DB is so close to death. LX it can definitely take a little bit of abuse before going down. Ooh, nice dodge by Wesley. He waited for the finisher before using it.
Yeah, this is going to be a game where LX should be playing the front line and DB's on the back, just considering how damaged DB is. And oh, wow, really
Wesley
brave.
gets disarmed. That's so inconvenient. He did not have much health left on that weapon before he lost it.
Oh, they're guarding. Wait, the platform was slowly being like, here was...
Oh, perfect dodge, but now he doesn't have anything.
Oh.
He blasts. Oh, my goodness. Does he have a chance? DB
no.
with the finisher. That was so close.
Yeah,
Wesley
very
and
close.
Legit have fallen in game 1 to DB and LX, the double Jeyun masters of disaster.
Yeah.
I can't stress enough how interesting it is here. DB and LX are truly the most experienced Jeyuns in South America.
And a great job with the greatsword recovery at the end, catching Legit to force Wes into that 1v2 way earlier than he was expecting. Really solid play. And we're going back to Mana Fortress for game number 2.
Yeah, I agree with this run back on Wesley and Legit's behalf. I think they got this. It just comes down to the gameplay right now. We're running it back.
3, 2,
Man, what a
1,
game.
brawl.
Okay. Game 2. LX and DB up by 1.
Ooh,
LX. Oh my goodness. LX is thrashing legit right now. He
Yeah.
has barely even been touched.
Yeah, he didn't even have a weapon. He started with that sidelight, picked it up, got the cider afterwards, and continuing on everyone.
Everybody get in here. Wow, LX.
Ooh, but Wesley, all right, trying to get that neutral sig. DB hits the side air and goes for the side sig. Downs against him hitting LX. That was a pretty heavy,
That's
heavy
a heavy
hit.
friendly fire hit right
Oh,
there.
they neutral sig at the same time.
It's like synchronized swimming.
They're building-
synchronized brawling.
Building mountains.
You gotta
with a great
appreciate
sword.
the team synergy. Ooh, he caught him with the side sig. Unbelievable. Wesley pokes his head a little too far out.
Oh, man. DB's fighting legit on the right side of the stage. Both red team players have all of their stocks. Oh, Alex going all the way up. Doesn't get it. DB gets the neutral sig. Oh, the second neutral sig got stopped by the ground pound on the bow. I think that's DB's stop. No, makes it back, had the jumps, hits the dive kick from Legit, and still holds on to that first stock. Legit doesn't get the sider on Alex, and a nair falling down. So much to credit for the down sig connects, and neutral on the other direction. Can they even up the stocks here? It's so necessary if they want to avoid going down 0-2 in winners finals. And there's the side air to get the knockout. Ooh, side air.
Nice.
Team combo.
Oh, LX puts a stop to that. They had more coming too. Ridiculous. That was very good teamwork there.
You know, West is getting so many stop side airs now, though. Really good damage being built on the DB. West put it on the right side of the stage. The neutral light finisher doing so much Legit, and a friendly fire. Neutral sig takes it on the top. Legit goes
Legit's
down.
already down. Ah, that's pretty early. Look at LX's
Yeah.
health. He's so fine. He's got way more to go. Wesley's going in. Oh, he ends up giving him the chase dodge. Unfortunate.
Wesley really wanted to get rid of that stock, going all the way after that ground pound. Nice downer follow up after the side air. Legit so great at hitting off of Wesley's side airs on orb. Neutral light hits off as he go for the ground downer.
Nice
He gets
sight.
it. DB goes down. West goes down. Can LX follow? Can Legit even up the game? No, he goes for DB instead and gets down aired for it. Sider off the left side of the stage. Legit doesn't go for it. He does. Down tick hits, and that's the
they
stock.
needed that so badly. LX was a full stock ahead of everybody else. Now he's down to one stock like everyone. And Legit is really damaged here, but they're in a good position to bring this back now. Wesley and Legit have got a fighting chance.
Ooh, Sally goes through West to try to get a read with that chain dodge, and ends up getting
Ooh,
punished
the
with the
double.
nair.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was
Wesley.
a lot of damage. Ooh, down there by the side with a stop,
Oh,
with the
whoa,
interrupt. Oh
whoa,
my god, there
whoa.
was like 4 interrupts in a row. Oh, I don't know who's in favor here. It's whoever loses the stock
Oh,
first.
DB got disarmed. This is big. This is big. They got stage control. Neither of them are armed.
Oh!
Bam! There's one.
He's so good in doubles for that exact
Oh,
reason.
Legit was legit. That was kind of a prayer from Legit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, be careful now. DB could definitely win this. Oh, that's the punish.
Oh,
No, they missed. Okay. Okay, it's all good. It was a bait.
It was
a bait.
Yep.
Legit. Master. What a master.
Yeah, Legit was like, well, this is going to either hit or you're going to die punishing me.
Dude, that's
Like the-
ridiculous. That is nice. Well done.
A really great
by
comeback
Wesley
from
there.
Legit and West
Look
in the
at
middle of that
this
game.
is where I was like, oh no, because you see Legit, like he totally whiffed this punish, dude. I want to say that it was 10,000 IQ play to get him to punish him so that Wesley could actually finish him off with the side signature.
Yeah. Although if he didn't slide charge that, I think he just would have straight got the knockout. So yeah, I mean either way, it covered a lot of things.
Yeah.
Now the score is 1-1, and DB and Alex are they were in the lead in that game number 2, and then Wes and Legit ended up bringing that back really well, and it got to a situation where I felt like whoever takes the first stock here is going to win because they're going to be in the 2v1. So let's see if they get into a situation like that once more, as we're sticking with the double J and going into game number 3. I think it was Mammoth Fortress. I might be wrong.
Let me interrupt this broadcast real quick to give you guys a quick update from the lower bracket. Baltazar and Fiend won. Okay, that is all.
Oh,
They're
Balthazar
good. They're in the
and
lower
Fiend.
semifinals. We're going to watch them next.
That makes them
Exciting.
go up in the top 4.
Power
and on the
Ranger,
other
and they'll be
side,
going up against Power Ranger and Lopez. Okay, that's all. Let's get back into this one.
all right, Crystal Temple then for game number 3. It's looking like I love the amount of Crystal Temple that we've been seeing in top 4s, at least in this weekend.
So that's tied up 1-1. And Wesley is taking a beat down here. Oh my goodness. DB hasn't even been hit. Well, he just got hit a little bit, but look at his health. He's fine. Wesley, on the other hand, he could go down any second. This is a pretty small map. Wesley is also unarmed, but he's unafraid. He's diving in there, throwing haymakers.
Oh, stop side air, side lights there.
goodness.
Oh, legit, almost got the alley-oop, but instead West goes down.
Dude, I think this stage really favors the JM squad here.
I think
Neutral Sig reaches the platforms.
It almost covers the entire platform.
The ceiling is low, so the recoveries are more potent than ever. Oh, LX. Was it worth dying for? Oh my goodness. He wanted the reversal so badly. Unfortunate.
Oh, legit trying to get DB on the end here, and he gets
legit.
it. Nice ground pound. That was a risky one, too. If he dodged through that, the ground pound would have made it travel them too far to even touch the stage. That was like, that was really crazy.
Super close range. All right, legit has 3 stocks, unlike everyone else, although... Oh, he's done. There's no way. Yeah.
But Wes, ooh, getting that 4-piece combo onto DB and then ending it on LX. Great job navigating that 1v2, gets the side air, doesn't get the stop afterwards, but he gets a nice punish on DB going for that side sig.
Whoa!
Side sig from West, that's it.
What a play!
Oh.
Legit passing him to Wesley for the big finish. That was so good. That was such an early stock. Look how much in the lead they are after that. Oh my goodness, Wesley.
West gets that combo again.
DB?
In the
DB
recovery.
making plays.
Oh, the recovery on the DB. DB just constantly getting hit now. Oh, West trying to get that nair. Stopped by DB from the side. Oh, no, he gets side air into
Did you see
legit
the
side sig.
Legit and Wesley are insane. Oh, nice from Alex, getting both legit. Wesley's down. Legit's probably soon to follow here.
Alex took so much
Dude,
damage on this last
I want to
stock.
say Legit and Wesley are so doubles-minded.
Yes,
I mean,
I
my
agree.
goodness, they have so much awareness of what's happening around the stage and what their teammates up to and how they can help with that. Like, it's really incredible.
Yeah, they're consistent on following up off of orb side airs or axe neutralites,
Alex
whatever
is in
have
trouble.
you.
Alex is in trouble here. He is in the red. I think they're going to be hunting him down here with how much health disparity there is between him and DB.
Oh, is it time for Legit to start putting up the side sigs? No, he switched over to the axe.
It is, yeah.
Oh, no,
It
there's
is,
so much
it is
friendly
signature
fire.
time, though. Wesley's looking for it. Look at him hunting. He's waiting for the
Oh,
opportunity.
no.
Oh, but DB interrupts him.
Oh, Alex
Tunnel
thought he was going to go
vision
for the
onto
sideline
Alex.
finisher, and so he went for the side sig.
Woo! DB is about to do this. He took advantage of the tunnel vision onto LX, and now he's blasting everyone. Everyone's at the same health. Stocks are about to fly. Oh, there goes LX, and DB is soon to follow. Oh my goodness, Wesley and Legit. Woo!
Yeah, what a win.
Another win, and now they're up 2-1 in the set.
And maybe we'll see it in the replay, maybe we won't, but it wasn't part of the highlight, but Legit, as Wes was getting the neutral light on the hammer, was already setting up for the alley-oop, which just shows more towards that doubles mindedness that they have for this, just constantly following up of each other. And that, look at that, either side, left and right, side light into side air, finishing off the stock with the axe, and no signatures needed. It's now 2-1. DB and Alex need to win 2 games in a row to stay on the winner side of this World Championship Finals. Here we go into game number 4.
Wesley and Legit just need one more.
Crystal Temple again. I'm surprised. There were some really early knockouts from Wes.
I know. So yeah, I mean, I was thinking this favored the Greatsword players so much, the Giant specifically because of the signatures. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on there that helps the Greatsword. Wesley and Legit managed.
Yeah.
You know, and some of the things that help them, well, they also help Wesley. I mean, he scored a KO so early with the hammer side sig. It's beautiful. He's looking for it again too. A little bit more damage on DB, and he'll be in position for it.
Yeah, Wes has also been doing a really great job on the edges of Crystal Temple. He's been
Yeah.
getting a hammer sidelight, and then he'll like chase dodge forward, dip down, and get a recovery. And he's been landing this on both Alex and DB multiple times, at least in the last game. DB now really damaged
Whoa.
that down tick hits Alex. He tried to go for the side air finisher.
You know, another amazing thing happening here is Wesley. My goodness, Wesley has.
Oh, that's Alex.
Oh, nice.
Down air. Oh, he
And
misses it.
The finisher.
Wow, they didn't get it. The bow recovery, not enough knockback. I think bow recovery or nair would take out DB at this point. Oh, down air.
Okay.
No. Oh, and Wesley gets the weapon throw to
He's
neutral.
still got everything.
Woo.
Oh my goodness,
He's
Wesley's
still
so
fighting.
good. I wanted to talk about how Wesley has been competing with Lance for so long, specifically Ogrim, and in a day he switches to Thor. And competes this entire time with Thor and does so well with 2 completely different weapons. This shares no properties with Lance or Axe, but he's making it. I mean, and he's still here in winners final. He's just a true champion.
Oh, legit gets dive kick,
Oh,
but
DB's in
West with the
trouble.
save.
Oh, wow, that was almost real bad for DB there.
Yeah, West doing a great job covering his head, stopping them from being able to get any more hits in. And that stopped that hit. DB gets stopped, stared into the neutral stick from Alex.
Side
And the
signature,
side signature.
perfect. He keeps landing those side signatures right on the edge of the stage. It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh. DB gets a gravity cancel sideline. Doesn't get the side stick after, but the neutral leg catches West's landing, and the ground pound goes down. Doesn't hit West. Doesn't get the combo, but legit trying to recover against LX. The end light finisher almost takes legit off the top. Oh man, it's getting close. LX is on one stock, but I
Wesley's
mean,
in trouble. There goes
Yeah.
Alex with the both of them.
Yep.
Wesley legit fall to two separate edge guards on different sides of the stage. LX and DB performing really great right now. They have the lead. DB has a whole extra stock on everybody else here. Double recovery. So much damage from DB there onto Wesley.
oh, and LX is getting the sidelight openers. He's getting the downers as well. The
What?
neutral.
Bounced into the recovery. He even died for it. That's insane.
Oh, is it down signal
What
legit?
in the world?
Recovery.
We need that on. We need a replay of that. I don't even know what happened.
Oh, it's so close. If Alex goes down, it's gonna be all up to DB to keep them in the winner's side of the bracket. Oh, and there he goes. 1v2.
DB still has this. He has such a big health advantage on him.
See how
So
West
pocket sand and it's over.
see if West and legit
Oh,
can.
he threw that sword away. He wants the great sword. There it is. He got it just in time. Wow, he's quick to fire it
oh,
off.
it's so close. He just needs
DB
one
is
sig.
so. I'm so
Any
convinced
sig.
DB is gonna win this.
Oh,
There's
the silent
one.
finisher.
Another. My God, DB is insane.
That recovery was so good too after the silent opener. What an amazing 1v2 in the double knockout to boot. we're
Dude,
seeing
look at
that
this.
replay
Okay,
here.
look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. So off of LX, is off of friendly fire. He bounced up in and got hit by Wesley's recovery. That was already in progress. So unfortunate that LX lost it. You know what? It didn't matter because his teammate DB comes in and cleans everything up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 5.
That was a really clutch moment in the last replay too, because he did the side light and then he jumped chase dodge recovery to be able to get that as soon as possible. Even though it wasn't a true combo, it definitely caught him off guard and covered enough ground to where he was able to take him off the top of the stage. Really powerful finishing blow from DB to get that double knockout. And yeah, we're going into game 5 and Alex taking a moment. Maybe, I doubt the double JM is going to go anywhere, but maybe there's a pick. I mean,
LX
it's a
has
big.
been so Jayun for so long, I can't imagine. He spent every waking hour practicing his Jayun for the World Championship. For him to switch now would be insane. But honestly, if he did it, I could see it working out. I could see it being really good.
In favor of a higher defense legend, maybe DB has definitely been the driving force of getting the most damage in all of these games. LX was losing his stocks a little bit earlier on as the set progressed, but it could also just be a moment of them talking over what
That's
map do
what
I
I
go
think
to.
is really happening.
Crystal
They are
Temple, that
just
was a little
strategizing.
too close to call. In the last game that they were on there as well, they lost. So maybe it's a map decision pick. We know
be.
that legit's still locking in the Azoth.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet they are just taking some time to strategize right now, which is good. They have a total of 5 minutes throughout the entire set, and they haven't used any of it so far. So game 5, they basically got a whole 5 minutes to discuss this, and I don't blame them. This is huge. Winning this puts you in a guaranteed top 2 position in grand finals. I mean, no matter what, you're getting big, big money. Grand finals top 2, that's like a huge piece of the pie. So LX and DD are taking all the time they need to do it, but you know they do have a limited amount of time. We can put up a timer if we need to. What are we at? Like 3 minutes left? It can't be much longer.
Right.
We're all just hanging out here. How many people we have? Several tens of thousands of people just hanging out,
Just watching
waiting
World
for
Championship.
LX. You know. How you doing, Taza?
I am doing
How's
great.
it been? This double championship's pretty awesome, huh?
Yes.
Oh, LX is ready. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go. Let's
Locking
go.
the Jayun.
Stage banning going on right now.
Are they going to go back to Crystal Temple for game number 5? Those are some interesting map picks that are open. Apocalypse is, I know it's It's
let's
similar
go
to
the
Mammoth
Dome.
Fortress, but
Come on, guys, let's go to the Dome.
oh, even earlier knockouts. I don't. If I look between the two, the point that you made earlier
okay,
about
cool.
Crystal Temple
down with
benefiting Jaeyoon, I don't think the neutral sig reaches the Miami Dome platforms
What?
as well as it does.
Oh
in
no,
Crystal
it certainly doesn't reach the
Yeah.
Miami Dome platforms.
Yeah.
I just love the Miami. I mean, Miami Dome fights are like the coolest fights ever. So I just want a little bit of that. Back to Crystal Temple, though. I like it. I mean, I think this favors the Jaeyoons, but Wesley and Legit must be like, hey, it's working. Like, we don't need to ban it.
Yeah.
If they want to keep fighting us here, we clearly can manage to win.
Let's see how it plays out here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's some bad friendly fire at the
Yeah.
start, but he makes it back.
That's
Sign-
okay. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Good
Nice team
alley-oop.
combo there. DB taking some punishment. LX as well. Oh, man. Wesley goes for the hard read. He went left. LX went right. 50-50 shot. Oh, he gets another shot at DB. DB actually disarmed right now. Doesn't matter. He is bringing the pain. Rearmed now with a sword. DB looking for blood. He gets slapped away by Legit.
Oh, and going for the recovery. No, Alex gets the recovery himself. I think another one of those great recoveries will take Wesley off the top for sure.
Oh.
LX now doing.
The
Oh,
double. They're both alive, though. I'm surprised.
Oh.
They were looking pretty hurt there.
I thought Wes was going to be gone for sure.
Again,
He's
Legit
still
is
living.
barely clinging on to health. Dude, it's worth bringing up that both of these guys that are fighting. What?
Oh, okay, he makes it back.
They
That
both
was-
have 7 defense, right? We're,
Yeah,
we're looking
yeah,
at
yeah.
5 defense versus 7 defense, 7 defense. And,
It's
and
showing.
I'm seeing it's showing. I'm seeing it.
And that was almost crazy for DB too. He got hit by that bow ground pound into downer that clashed. Luckily, he saved his recovery to make it back, but that
Nice.
recovery will take Wes off the top. Now 4 stocks to 4 Legit. Oh, low on jumps, but he smartly avoids the gravity cancel neutral light finisher from DB. And Wes keeps LX off the side to the right so that Legit and DB can continue to have their 1v1. Oh, Legit. Nice dodge of that neutral sleeve. That would have been huge. Oh, nice! Hit both of his opponents at the same time with a 3-piece neutral light finisher.
It was worth it. Totally worth it. A
Oh.
lot of friendly fire there.
Yeah, but that
Everyone
was 2 great
is-
sword down airs hitting Wes at the
What?
same time.
Oh, there goes Wesley. That might be early here. Although everyone
Yeah.
getting damaged now. Legit nearly scores a KO. He gets blasted into the sky. They're
Oh.
fighting in the air. What is this?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, no. Legit. You got to appreciate that effort.
Oh, he
Nice.
gets it
LX caught the dodge
perfectly.
read. Well done. Perfect great sword string there. DB and LX now ahead by 1 stock. This is game 5, ladies and gentlemen. The loser goes down to the loser's bracket.
Wes ended up going from white to deep yellow there, but it did cost Alex a stock. I'd say that's worthy extra credit. Recovery takes him off the
Nice.
top, and now it's
Whoa.
1 stock across the
It's
board.
It's a 1 stock game.
Oh, man. They're keeping
But
the weapon
Wesley and
tonight.
Legit are pretty damaged. Wesley in particular, he's gonna have to be careful here. Let's see. I'm watching Wesley here. What's his plan? Nice punish.
Oh, really going in for that ground pound super early
Oh,
on.
he's taking so much damage, dude. Wesley's in
Yeah.
trouble.
Neutral light from DB hits. Nair from Legit
Oh,
adds on a little bit more
man.
damage, but a side stick at
Dude,
that.
Wesley can't take much more of this. He's
Oh.
barely dealt anything and only been receiving. Oh, man,
Yeah.
he can't live through one more of those.
I can't.
Wesley's next actions are going to change the game here. He either dies or takes somebody out.
Oh, he gets the haymaker.
Oh, no,
but
and his
Legit goes
teammate ends up
first.
dying first. How? Oh, man, that's it. LX and DB, the double Jaeyoon squad, is going to grand finals on the winner's side. Oh, my goodness. What a well-fought match here. Wesley and Legit were just so close.
Yeah, but at the end, DB with that 701 damage, and then we're going to be seeing the finisher here. I wanted to see how Legit. It was a ground pound. We had so many eyes on West that we thought that he was going to be the first one to go. Instead, it was Legit, and the D-Light recovery on Arm was able to finish off that stock and secure them a spot in the grand finals. Legit and West are going to be fighting against the winner of the next matchup that we got on stream, the lower semifinals between Baltazar and Fiend and Power Ranger and Lopez.
Baltazar and Fiend versus Power Ranger and Lopez has been something I have been looking forward to for many months. It's happening now in the BCX Doubles Championship. It kind of doesn't get any better than this. Not only that, this is kind of even cooler than seeing it in Winner's Final here because it's the last chance for both of these teams. One of them's going to lose, and this one in particular is even a little more special in that the winner makes it onto the podium. the loser is on the sidelines. You ever play Mario Kart and get 4th place, you know, and you have to watch your character sit there while the cutscene goes on, and you're just sitting there watching while everybody else is on the podium having a celebration, and you're in the back, like, not able to even look at it. That's what's happening right here to one of these teams.
Okay, man, I would have wished that fate on my worst enemy, honestly.
That's as bad as it gets.
Yeah. Right. 4th place. Wow, they were fighting to avoid.
It's a big deal. This is a podium match right now.
And we're seeing in the stats here the gold, silver,
Look
and
at
bronze
Fiend,
medals.
power
for
rank
Fiend.
number 1.
Yeah.
Is he playing Jaehoon here? Oh, he is.
Okay.
It worked for him in the Mammoth Cup, and he stuck with it, even though none of his opponents are using it. He locked onto it. What's his levels there? I can't see. Oh man,
Yeah, I can't see
it's
it
not
on
on our screen, but it's on the. We'll find out. We'll find out. Someone will tell us. Why did I even bring it up? All right, we're going to. Oh man, didn't see. This is gonna be good. Power Ranger. His name's just Power now. I like it. Power. That's a good name.
It's been a trend.
Even if he takes away the Ranger.
It's a trend
part.
in South America that the names are just going to keep shortening until everybody has one letter. I think, right? DB
He's
and
gonna
LX.
be PO soon.
Yeah, and then it's going to be L and D in grand finals. Wesley is Wes. Just continuing
I like
to chop
it.
off
Power.
letters.
That's cool. Power Ranger and Lopez. A real.
Oh, is that
What?
Oh, he got hit by the worst angle of
man.
that ground pound. But he makes it back, and now he's down airing Power Ranger. Oh, okay.
You know what?
No
This
punish.
is so exciting because both of these teams have recently won tournaments. This truly could go either way. You know, I know we were watching Europe a little while ago, and
Oh, he gets it!
What a turnaround! Oh my goodness!
The precision with that nair too. I've seen like so many instances of like recovery battles at the top
he
and
died.
nobody loses their stock, but that was a
He
great.
actually pulled off the sweet reversal, the reversal you dream of. We haven't seen something like that
And
since
on Mammoth.
2017 BCX LDZ.
And a Mammoth Fortress of all places? That's difficult to do. So Baltazar is now the stock tank along with Lopez. And never mind, they just sent flying. Fiend double down air. Oh, Lopez and
he
Power
knows when
Ranger.
to bail. He knows when he's done with that edge guard.
They have been dominating off stage against Fiend so far, and Fiend has been
Okay,
stuck on the
easy
sword for
punish.
most of it.
nice from Fiend. Lopez has got a lot of health here. He's chilling.
And that pocket
I love
set
the
throws
Barbara
some flying.
crossover too. We've been seeing a lot more Raymans than usual. Now we got some Barbara in here.
It took a while, but everybody's realizing that it is in fact
Yeah,
one of the
actually,
best.
Rayman was everything.
Yeah.
Oh, nice try. Lopez was going for the hard read
Is that
there.
Fiend's second stock? It
Oh,
is.
yes.
Oh no! Hook the
No!
alley-oop off the down.
It didn't even kill. They deserved that kill. That was nice.
Oh, wow. Power Ranger using that dodge really early on. It hits the recovery on Lopez. You know it's okay. Friendly fire. It's
Nice.
not. Ground pound comes through.
Look at this.
Lopez on 3 stocks,
Lopez
though.
still has
Oh, no,
3
they're gonna
stocks.
get another
No, Fiend.
Grab
No.
Fiend gets him with the
Oh
grab
my,
pound. The weapon
he's
throw.
taking so much damage just for this. This one little mistake.
Oh, the nair into
Finally.
the grab pound from Lopez on the way down. Oh, Lopez is still alive. I don't know how that is possible.
insane,
How is
dude.
that possible?
The unkillable Lopez.
The
And he
down
got
air
the
against
kill.
Baltazar.
Lopez, this is too much. Someone needs to end his reign here.
Oh, the down against Fiend. What?
insane.
He gets
He's
Fiend.
insane.
He gets it. There's no way Fiend makes it back, right? Oh, Power Ranger. Whoa, Lopez is going to die. Okay.
This is the
okay.
wildest match of Brawlhalla I've ever seen.
Lopez finally went down to Baltazar.
Power Ranger's not done. We need
Oh
a
my-
break. Wow, Power Ranger.
Ow.
That was insane.
750
The whole match
damage.
was a replay, dude. I don't know what kind of replays you're giving us here, but it's not even enough. There's way too many clips.
only took
There's no way you clipped every moment.
275 damage for an entire game. Lopez was unstoppable.
750. That's a lot.
Wow. And Power Ranger with the amazing, like, double down air.
Dude, and then
Gets
Power
another
Ranger,
down
we were
air.
like trying to catch our breath.
Down
We're
air,
like, please.
down air.
And Power Ranger
That
dives
down stick
in.
was interesting.
Wow, dude. That was so hype. Honestly, I'm kind of internally, I'm cheering for Baltazar and Fiend. But if that's how they're going to go down, if that's what a Lopez and Power Ranger are bringing in, we need more.
Yeah.
That was insane.
Baltazar. You know what was actually, I didn't even think about it. That game started with Fiend getting a reversal off the top of the stage of Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah.
And then that's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
badly it turned out for them. Lopez just really brought out A stellar performance. Balthazar now onto the Val. Bring out Gauntlet
Interesting
and Sword.
swap here. I thought it would be Fiend would be the first one to swap. You know, if they don't win this,
Oh,
we're going to need the Thatch from Fiend.
that would be awesome.
That's... Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh, so many X ground pounds. Oh, Lopez. It's like, I have an X ground pound on Spear. Watch this. Down 6.
Dude, Fiend's taking some punishment here, man. Everybody's like really healthy, and Fiend can't even, he's got disarmed already. He hasn't even done anything with that weapon.
You managed to avoid the neutral and the recovery from Lopez, but he's just been running for his life this entire first stock. Gets a punch in. Let's see if Fiend's able to bring it back. Power Ranger, nice recovery. Taking more damage to Balthazar, but yeah, okay. That was more than
Fiend,
enough.
of course, is the first one to go down. He's been taking
Delight
punishment
Cider for the double
entire
knockout.
game.
Lopez still unstoppable. It's
Power
carried
Ranger
over.
and Lopez are nuts, dude. I can't believe this is what they're bringing here today. This is so much power. Oh, no, that ain't makes sense. Now I get it.
Oh, the down to hit! That hit Balthazar. It was like the first hit of the swing, and then Lopez landed on the ground for safety. Awesome Bryn signature usage the entire game. Nair hits the recovery for Power Ranger. Good team combo. Silent Nair was interrupted with a deal recovery.
There goes Power
Fiend gets
Ranger.
a stock.
They're doing a good job equalizing here. If they
I
can
thought
finish
he was
off
gonna grab
Lopez
pound.
real quick.
I thought he was gonna grab
Balthazar's
pound,
waiting.
sure.
He's waiting for his chance to strike. That was the time.
Oh, but
he
he
got away. He got away. That's a hard read to make.
Yeah, yeah.
You get that gauntlet side light. There's a lot of ways out, and it's kind of like a 1 in 3, 1 in 4 option there for you to catch it.
Just didn't hit.
Lopez again is the stock tank.
Yeah.
What's happening? That helmet is providing a lot of armor stats, you know?
He's gonna wear a helmet, you know, prevents,
She's wearing heavy armor. Everyone else here is not wearing as heavy of armor.
prevents
so she's
40% of
obviously
damage. Disclaimer, it does not actually. But
there's no, yeah, let me.
oh, is this gonna be the same situation as last game? Is Lopez gonna take out everybody before they lose their first
This is
stock?
ridiculous. Lopez is insane. He's unkillable. That's such a smart. This is a good strategy. Even with that, even with all of that, they're still wildly in the lead here.
Oh,
But
Lopez almost
Fiend and
took a
Balthazar
stock.
got a good shot here. And Fiend, we've seen him have some amazing stocks before. I mean, we've seen him 3-stock people in top 4. So
That was a good start.
remember, this is Fiend we're talking about, the #1 player in all of South America.
Right.
He's got this.
Lopez neutralized him
Oh
away.
no! I just talked him up too. He killed his teammate. Oh man, Fiend.
Yeah, recovery wasn't what he was looking for. Cider hits, he makes it back to the stage. He's been tacking on a lot of damage onto Power Ranger, and if they can get into a 1v2, there is a slim chance. But Lopez hitting Fiend away is making that look like it's not possible.
Nice.
Oh, just takes the weapon away from Fiend too. Dodges through the neutral sig. Lopez just putting out Ciders. Neutral sigs galore. Team combo to Lopez. Nice Cider finishes off on both of the enemies on the red team. Power Ranger could go down.
He had to adjust on the fly. That was really nice from Balthazar, but Fiend goes down, and he's got 3 stocks to deal with. This is going to be a miracle for Balthazar to come away with the win. What a, oh my, he can do this. I can't believe it. That was such a crazy smart play. Well, he can take maybe, that's it. That was the last one he could take.
I feel like that was the first time.
Nice. That
Nice
was good. There was a lot of ways he could have
That
done
was the first time I've seen a Val sword side sig against the wall be used for any other reason other
a
than
kill.
telling people, hey, this works.
You got a point.
It was so
That
cool.
was truly the best usage of that modifier on the signature we've ever seen.
Oh, he's
okay,
getting
do you
theirs.
believe? Can Balthazar
Yes!
actually 0 to death? Ooh. That's it. Oh, man, that's it. The side air was too much. He lived through the neutral signature. He was looking good. He had a chance. But Lopez shut that down. And now they're ahead by 2 here. And it's looking like Lopez and Power Ranger might just 3-0 this whole set.
Yeah,
Clean
Lopez
sweep.
took twice as much damage that game. They were only at like 250 last time. So a big improvement for the blue team. They're going to need a lot more than that if they want to be able to knock them out because they are now on match point.
Look at that. Ooh, Balthazar, so smooth. Too bad he died later.
Yeah. Good neutral
Well
sig. And then
done.
Lopez just caught him sleeping here. Like, Balthazar didn't
Yeah,
think that
dude,
Cider was going
he
to hit
had
him.
his dodge. He could have lived through that. Just caught him by surprise. Well done by Lopez.
I know those moments where it's just kind of like,
Dude,
what? How did you
Fiend,
get up there
let's
that
go,
fast?
Thatch. Bring out the Thatch. Come
Oh,
on, Fiend,
he's thinking
Thatch.
about it.
I think he's going to do it.
Balthazar went
Dude,
back to
he
the
could do
bridge.
it. He could do it. That's the secret sauce. That's what they've been needing, you know?
Oh, what?
Okay,
What?
all right. Fiend, I trust him. Fiend.
Okay, no. All right.
Wait, oh
Okay.
no. Maybe that wasn't the right skin.
Oh, we gotta see. Yeah, I was gonna be like for a sec. I cannot stop myself from looking at that skin and going, little capped? What? What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
Trucker Bodvar is like taken already, dude. Nobody else can use that skin.
Oh, but Baltazar. Oh, there must
Dude,
be.
he's
There's
thinking
got to be
about it.
discussion.
He might actually be selecting. Okay.
It looked like for a second there was a conversation of whether he should go Bryn or Val, and it looks like they decided on the Bryn Bodvar for game number 3.
Bryn Bodvar, a classic. Since 2017, 2016.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, it's literally this a classic when it comes to team combos or team.
I love how well the
compositions.
Thatch is working in this. When was the last time we beat Thatch in the top 4 of a 2v2 tournament?
Right. Oh man, they are slowly banning these maps out. They recognize that.
There's a
They
lot
heard
of strategy
they heard
going in
your speech about the Mario Kart situation, and they're like, oh, we can't. We're
That's a
so
big
close.
deal.
We're so close.
There's a lot on the line here. You don't want to be just barely missing out on the podium.
Great Hall, Shipwreck, Crystal Temple, and Apocalypse are left open. What are they going to ban? Is it going to be Apocalypse? It is. Shipwreck is possible. I wonder if it's going to be the Great Hall for Lopez and Power Ranger. Lopez has been surviving so well, and they've been only knocking them out at the top, that I feel like there's a chance, actually, that we go there for game number 3, but we'll see. Looks like they banned a map there that they didn't want to.
Yeah, man, a lot of thought is going into this. Okay.
Oh,
no dome.
okay, no, it's the
we
same
want
ones.
big maps. Big maps. Shipwreck
Whoa.
Falls. Okay, interesting. I don't think this favors any team in any great way. This
I
is
agree.
just going to be a real slugfest.
If anything,
here
it
with no walls
gives
to use.
Fiend like downsig potential with the sword, but everybody has that
Oh,
potential on
yeah,
Shipwreck.
yeah.
The walls are pretty small.
Fiend is he's totally the kind of guy to really gimp somebody with that down sig. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the main reason he's even selecting this character right now, because that's Gimp City. That sword down sig is brutal, where it just slashes down. I mean, it spikes people. Dude, Fiend is getting beat up.
Yeah.
Are they targeting him?
It's happened every
That's
game.
such a good strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy's really good. Let's make sure he can't even hit us.
In the meantime, Lopez
This is like,
just
wow.
doesn't die. Oh, man. Baltasar's taking a lot of damage. In the meantime, just trying to be able to support Fiend, and the Cider takes Fiend out,
Fiend
I'm sure.
is knocked out. He doesn't have his weapon.
Oh!
And he wow! Power Ranger! Oh my goodness!
Oh, Lopez gets hit away, but avoids the nair from Baltazar. Goes all the way up for the double recovery. The grab pound hits him. Lopez
He
low
can
on
make it back.
jumps.
Lopez can definitely make it back from this, unless Baltazar. He gets around, no problem. Scoops Fiend up in his down signature. Lopez,
I have to
once
remember
again,
that Lopez is not supposed to lose us. Oh, okay. And big improvement.
Cursed
Lopez
him,
actually
bro.
goes down a stock.
Oh, okay. Nice. Equalized. Fiend is a little bit more hurt than everybody else here, but they basically equalized in time, and that's good because they're at a rough start and their back's against the wall here. If Baltazar and Fiend lose this game right now, they are out of the tournament in 4th place.
Oh, Lopez waiting around for Fiend to land. Gets the down air and a cider. To Baltazar. This is going to be the ground pound. Fiend went for the support and ended up getting hit. And Power Ranger with the
Dude,
finisher.
they're just going out there and getting it. They're not playing the game like other people play the game, dude.
Yeah.
They're just going out and taking what they want. This is insane.
And Baltazar and Fiend are not ready for it every step of the way.
Again.
Side sig takes
Oh my
Baltazar
goodness.
down.
Dude, this is insane.
Yeah. Ground
I
pound
love
down
Fiend and
air.
Baltazar, but this Power Ranger and Lopez deserve this win. This is incredible.
Yeah, it is so convincing. And that side sig, Fiend might be gone in
This
a matter
is
of seconds.
Leave it
Oh,
alone.
Lopez!
Oh my God, Lopez! It's done. It's done. What a game! Less than 2 minutes that whole game was. Lopez and
side
Power
sigs?
Ranger absolutely dominated. They're going on to the losers final where they're waiting for who is waiting for them is Legit and Wesley, the losers of the last match we just watched.
Man.
Who can
Look at the
win?
side sig. Oh, that's but the side sig
Dude.
hit Baltazar's like, all right, I understand. It's 4 stocks to 1. Goes down. Wow, what a set. I mean, that was hyper convincing.
Yeah.
It was.
Lopez and Power Ranger are on another level. There's no way.
I think Lopez
There's
lost
no way
a
they lose to
total
Legit
of
and
4
Wesley.
stocks over 3 games.
I'm
That
ready
is
to
how
watch
crazy
Power
that
Ranger
was.
and Lopez cruise their entire way through the rest of this bracket, back up to the double J-Unit squad of LX and DB, and take them out. I would not be surprised if they just thrash the rest of this bracket. That was so good, so convincing. I'm immensely impressed. My goodness. We've got some great matches coming up here. Coming up next, speaking of, Power Ranger and Lopez, your heroes, are going on to fight Legit and Wesley now, who are waiting for them in the losers final.
And there's
They're
a
banning
big,
stages right now.
there's a big change coming here. Power Ranger bringing out Barasa specifically for this matchup, it looks like.
Interesting. Despite dominating so hard with Azoth in the last game, 3-0 clean sweep against one of the highest seeded teams in this entire tournament.
They're switching it out for game number 1.
And he's switching it out.
Yeah.
Not even, what in the world? This is crazy.
It's one of those things in the meta where I just feel like, okay, they have character picks for specific teams, and they're
I
just
get it.
dominating.
I already get it, dude. Power Ranger, this is insane. Okay. Yeah, he's still got the axe. Maybe he really wants blasters for something. I can't believe Power Ranger actually switching.
Oh,
KO already! Less than 20 seconds.
19 seconds gone.
Lopez!
Oh, Power Ranger
is
goes
a
to the ground
monster.
pound. Ooh, Power Ranger trying to catch him with that jump on the recovery. Nice pivot down there, but Wes is able to punish it. He gets the silent, but he doesn't get the jump off after the sidelight. He gets the falling there, and he ground pounds legit.
No,
he
what?
takes legit down.
He got the chain.
They're both gone.
He's gonna.
He's so good. Lopez avoids everything. It's 6 stocks to 3.
Lopez and Power Ranger. I don't believe it. This is some kind of super freak of nature stuff happening. This is a phenomenon.
Whoa, Lopez is still
What in
going
the
off.
world? They have too much energy. This is unusual.
Who knocked them down to lower bracket? I need to check this. Okay. Wait, they came in from the lower bracket
They came
into
in
top
from lower
8?
bracket. They lost before top 8.
All right, I'm
Who
going
could have
back.
possibly defeated Lopez and Power
All
Ranger?
right, so West and legit are getting their bearings of this game. I don't think it looks great for them, but they are fighting back. The stocks are near even until West gets side-aired by Lopez there, and now trying to make it back to the stage. Spear is picked up. Neutral Sig takes West off the top. It's 4 stocks to 1, and legit is running for his life down air, avoided. Oh, nice neutral sig. Okay, he's getting good damage in that 1v2, but that side stick from Lopez, that was almost enough. And Power Ranger dips all the way down. He's going to go for that ground pound. Oh, no, he doesn't. Lopez instead fights off with the goes the ground pound hits. And he bounces.
Wesley, I didn't even realize Wesley switched it up. Switches back up to his old school main.
Oh, but is it going to matter? The team comp. Oh, down air, not high enough.
I think that was meant to be a gravity cancel down light. Yeah, he missed the gravity cancel part. Maybe he didn't have his dodge. Okay, Taza, I have an answer to your question earlier.
Go for it.
Perhaps to no one's surprise, the only teams who so far have defeated Power Ranger and Lopez in this tournament is LX and DB.
And it went to game 5. It was
went to game
3-2. So that's like, and it happened super early on. That was a qualifier match for top 8. Okay.
Oh, Wesley! Oh, okay.
It was worth it.
Yeah,
it
worth.
brings it down to a respectable
It was a matter of pride.
Power Ranger did
that's
200
replay worthy. That's going to be in the replay no
and
matter
77
what, right?
damage, and was still super dominant. Let's look at this replay here. Yeah, there was that moment where legit and West were just struggling to make it back to the stage. Lopez avoided everything as he normally does.
Lopez is actually an insane monster. He got double the damage of Power Ranger, and Power Ranger was slaying it the whole time. So, like, something's got to give, and it's not going to be Lopez. Look at this. Nice, Wesley. Still in the highlight, too? Oh, I don't care that I'm dead now. We even ended it before the killing blow. Let's go, production. That's a little...
So, legit...
That was Wesley's highlight, even though he died there and lost the match. That was Wesley's highlight.
Hey, I mean, that was a really slick ground pound. It was super fast.
That's funny.
West goes back to the Bryn. Joseph feeling the Macho Man. So we've got Bodvar and Bryn, which I would argue Power Ranger and Lopez just got some good practice against this particular team.
Wesley he's confused, man. He doesn't. he lost his character confidence, you know? He has no confidence in his legend.
Well, and after watching Lopez do so well in the Bryn, he's kind of like, okay, maybe I need those spear signatures.
Yeah, maybe there's something to this Bryn stuff. But what he doesn't realize is Lopez is playing
Oh,
okay, Wesley, he's now a full-fledged member.
Oh,
of
the
Bryn
down six
club.
are hitting.
Oh my goodness.
West saw the power of Lopez's down sig and went, I must harness this. Now he's hit 2 of them in a row. Down light, missed. Side airs are missing in both ways, and Wesley and Lopez are fighting in the right side of the stage in an epic battle with the spears. The side air hits West. Doing a good job so far. Side sig legit takes the lead. Great change. And that ground pound, is that going to be it for Power Ranger? Oh, no, he makes it back to the stage. Legit trying to get a punish, but Lopez with the D-like ground pound. Oh, the weapon throw!
Oh, legit stays alive.
Oh, he might even take a stock.
No way.
He's
Dude,
just
he's on
dominating.
fire.
Okay.
Oh, but Lopez, dude, what? Lopez is playing a different game. It's like 5D chess here. He's just He's on a different level. I can't believe he sat there charging. He knew so far ahead of time how that was going to play out. Really well done. Lopez is something else. But the stocks are, I was going to say, tied up. Everything was tied up. So Power Ranger got the KO on Wesley. Immediately neutralized here as Wesley goes down. Power Ranger goes down. Everyone at 2 stocks with equal damage here.
Whoa.
Oh, almost gets the
Whoa,
KO.
he's still going.
Legit. You
He's still
see him
going
go
for
for
it.
that down light, dude. He wanted the epic reversal.
Oh, and
Lopez
Legit
might be in
goes
trouble.
down.
He needs help. He needs help. Oh, Power Ranger actually was trying to get down.
The Power Ranger's gone.
Wesley! What a play! Oh my goodness! Total domination from Wesley. I can't believe that.
I
that
think
was a play and a half.
We were talking about that character conference being gone, and it was actually just a matter of him
It was all
going, you know
in
what?
Britain the whole time.
Like,
Always has been.
He has been destroying in this game, but Lopez is still fighting back. I mean, those stocks were lost early on, but it looks like they haven't lost their momentum. If they could take that Legit, they get the 1v2, but Power Rangers
They
taking a ton of
deserve this
damage.
win now. It's Wesley and Legit absolutely need to win after that incredible highlight from Wesley.
Oh, nice there from Wes. Neutralizing the Lopez, the alley-oop from Legit with the side light. Oh, Power Rangers.
Oh,
trying to avoid.
good counter there by Power Ranger. Wesley might be in trouble here. Oh, he gets slapped away by his teammate. Oh no! And then Wesley takes advantage.
Wes goes for the haymaker.
Lopez, there's no way he gets through this.
Oh!
Damn, Wesley with the finisher. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and watch this Wesley highlight reel, please.
Yes. You know what? The last replay was just foreshadowing.
It's all Wesley. Look
it was,
at this.
It was
boom,
for,
boom. Again, wham with the count, and then oh my god.
See, production ended the replay on Wesley last time because it was foreshadowing for this highlight
I guess
reel.
so.
Oh, a
He
ton
got
of
so
delay
much
ground
power
pounds.
from that.
Look at that
the
ground
energy
pounds.
in the universe is really on Wesley's side now, and about time too because it was not there in
That
the
was
last
2
game they
ground
played.
pound unarmed ground pound knockouts in a row at the end there. He has just been killing it with that move, and now we're going to game number 3, and the score line is 1-1.
I am so impressed with both of these teams here. I know it might seem like, oh, we're trying to build up all these guys, you know, we're just trying to be cool with everyone. Dude, this is genuine, oh my goodness, such excitement for these 2 teams. Honestly, Power Ranger and Lopez, I couldn't imagine how they could possibly be stopped. And now that we've seen Wesley pull off those insane moves, we know how it can be. Can he possibly do it 3 more times? Or 2 more times for a total of 3?
Yeah, we are about to find out. I think Lopez is going to adjust to Wesley's playstyle change on the Bryn here, but is it going to be enough? Power Ranger trying to go for Legit really early on.
Dude, suddenly Lopez doesn't look so powerful anymore.
Yeah.
Wesley's Bryn actually destroys Lopez's Bryn. We thought Lopez was the greatest Bryn ever. And Wesley's just completely changing it. Oh, Lopez has had enough of that talk. Oh, here we go, here we
yeah,
go.
what?
Power Rangers, no way Power Ranger can make it back.
Oh.
He does. Actually, totally fine.
Okay.
Oh, what? How does he know? What in the world, Wesley?
Wesley's going to get this knockout too.
I can't believe he landed that.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the D-Light ground pound. He goes for the D-Light recovery instead.
It was a good play for him to do that. I think he couldn't do the ground pound because of where he landed, the down line.
Oh, forces the dodge. Perfect.
Nice.
Perfect follow from Power Ranger. Let the weapon throw come in from
How
Lopez.
are they even in the lead here? We saw Lopez getting trashed at the beginning.
It's because Lopez takes 500 damage.
He
to take a
doesn't
stock.
die.
And, like,
He can't
it's just-
die.
Oh, and he gets any hit
Nice.
Lopez gets
Ooh.
here is just like, oh, this is perfect. This is just extra. Down air comes through, doesn't get the nair, silent misses, that's Lopez's stock.
There you
Power
go.
Rangers, though, avoid getting hit too much, and they can secure a decent lead. Nice down air, side air, still actually winning neutral in a 1v2. My goodness.
Lopez still, I mean, he's just tanking so much. He's actually tanking's not the right word. He's rarely getting hit,
Oh, but a little bit friendly fire.
but he'll hit his teammate.
Weapon throw
Wait,
saved
what? Did that
Wes.
save him?
It did, but was it enough? No,
Perfect,
Lopez giving Wes a
dude.
taste of some medicine.
Dude, that was a point blank slide kick. That was like right in front of his face. Because and that's it. That's pretty cool because the timing of when you need to jump after performing a slide kick changes completely on when you land the slide kick, right? Because the slide kick actually completely interrupts itself as soon as you land. So he actually needed to modify his timing, knowing that he was right in front of his face. Okay, and while I was talking, Legit died. And Lopez and Power Ranger actually have a pretty significant lead here.
That was a great dodge
But
back.
Power Ranger is damaged. They might be able to take out Power.
Oh!
Whoa! No one's taking out Power Ranger here. He's on the hunt.
Sidelight, D-Light, Sider on both
And there
enemies.
goes Wesley at the same time.
It's
Wait.
Lopez, but Lopez is another stock.
Yeah, he's got
obviously.
another stock.
And now it's going to be a 1v2, and Power Rangers
I can't
doing enough
imagine
damage.
Legit
Oh,
comes away
Legit
with this.
was trying to take power off the top. see what he can do. Oh,
Oh,
friendly
man.
fire?
You know, Lopez does kind of beat up his teammate a lot.
Yeah. Well, and this game was really showing.
He's like, you know, he's got power. You got to get out of his way.
Oh, Power Ranger, wait. What?
Wait. Oh, man.
it
He
was
thought he
bait.
had him
It was
in
a
a
bait.
checkmate there.
It was a bait.
Nice, nice, nice.
Side
Good
C.
game. 2-1 now in favor of Power Ranger and Lopez. They just need one more game to move up to the grand final and face off against LX and DB, the double Jayun terror.
Yeah, they really want that rematch. After it went to game number 5, that had to have been such an incredibly close set. And it now makes a lot of sense considering that when we started watching Lopez and Power Ranger, we were like, how does this team in the lower bracket? They're playing amazingly, and it was because they fought against the team that's currently sitting in grand finals. Let's see if Legit and West can bring it back. It looks like West is deciding whether they want to go in the Bryn or the Olgrim, and the Bryn is going to be the pick for game number 4.
Dude, yeah, the Bryn definitely. Don't forget what happened earlier, West.
Yes.
That one, that's
Yeah.
a big one right there. We saw the highlight reel. There was about 5 of them in there.
There was about
In that
5
one.
D-Light ground pounds in there too. It was crazy. Oh, Apocalypse for game number 4.
All right,
Let's see how it
this is
plays
going to be a
out.
good one. So again, Lopez and Power Ranger just need to win this one, and they're good. Legit and Wesley are going to have to win twice in a row. Oh, I'd love to see a game 5. As much as I would like to see Lopez and Power Ranger come away with this, Wesley and Legit could definitely bring us to a game 5. And
I mean,
after
they
that,
both want
you
this
know, anything
rematch.
could happen.
They both want this rematch in grand finals. The only team to beat them in the entire World Championship has been LX and DB.
Yeah. Both of these teams have lost to LX and DB now, and everybody, both of them want
And
the
both of them
rematch.
went to game 5. Like
That's
it's-
insane.
Yeah.
Oh, man. South America doubles is in such a healthy state right now. I love the competition that we have. It's really anybody can win.
Oh, can Lopez even make it back? No, Power Ranger did
No.
way too
Oh,
low.
he's got, no, Lopez
He gets
tries
the
to save
spike.
him, and he dies to Power
Oh,
Ranger.
but he gets a grab, he gets
Power
a neutral
Ranger
save.
makes up for it, though.
Oh, but can he make
He's
it
still
back?
alive. He's still good. Oh, Lopez has to save him now.
Dodge.
Lopez has to save him. He
West,
did not.
Wait,
dodge.
West.
He got the
Okay,
kill
clean
instead.
slate. Clean
That's-
slate.
Oh, my goodness. We need everybody, please clip.
Yeah,
Can we
that
get
was.
1,000 people clipping that, please? Wow.
It was a really smart moment for Power Ranger to, instead of trying to hit Wes, just go, wait a second, he can't make it back. I got to run and lose my own stock so that we can even it up and get the weapon starve going on. And now Wes and Legit on the left side of the stage trying to make it back, and Lopez starts side airing Legit away, fully charges that ground pound. That sider misses. Legit.
He gravity canceled dodge, dude.
I can't, it was such a fast dodge.
That
it
was
so
so
fast.
crazy. He's so smooth.
And he got a sidelight right after it, too.
I like how we were both like super freaking out about the same thing, and we both wanted to say it.
Yeah.
I beat
I
you
mean, it
with
was
that.
so quick. It was so quick. I couldn't even. At first, I was like, how did the sider not hit? It was because he dodged for like
It was
2 frames.
For,
It was like 2 frames.
yeah, seriously, for exactly long enough.
Oh, my goodness.
Incredible. Legit down to his last stock now, while everybody else is rocking 2, but they're all so close to death, so anything can happen here. Power Ranger nearly gimped Legit on his final stock. Either way, he's put out so much damage. Looks like Lopez will be able to make it back here. Still alive. You can't just kill Lopez. One does not simply kill Lopez.
Yeah, you have to literally rip
It
the
takes
stock away
time.
from him.
Oh, there we
Okay.
go. Nice. Legit with the KO.
Power Ranger
Equalizing the
gets West.
stocks.
Oh, he drops it. He drops the recovery.
That wouldn't have killed, at least. Power Ranger now down to his last stock as well. There goes Wesley. Everybody down to their last
They're
stock.
hunting Legit. Legit just has
and
to
Wesley
run.
are fighting for their lives
Oh,
here.
he's going to get Lopez. He gets the grab pound, but Power Ranger with the save.
Wow.
Legit all the way to the top of the recovery.
Legit's
Doesn't
in
take him
trouble.
out.
Legit's
Oh.
in trouble. There he goes. Wesley's going to have to pull off an insane 2v1 to stay in this tournament.
Oh, and
Otherwise,
Power
it's
Ranger's
all
running.
over.
Wes wants to get Power Ranger off stage. Wesley knows
Nice.
he needs
What?
to
He
hits
got
both.
the double?
Down air, but oh, silent air, but
there's
Power Ranger
no
with the friendly
escaping that.
fire. Down air hits, doesn't get the side air punish, and
Good
oh
team.
no, team combo their posture with double axe.
Dude,
but
Wesley's
Wes-
looking so good. Look at his movement. He can handle this.
Oh,
he can
Cider
take out
Lopez.
Lopez. Oh, he almost got him.
Oh, side air Power Ranger. If you can get a side air on Lopez, oh my goodness. this is gonna go to
Wesley
game
can
5.
totally do this. He can
Oh,
totally
look
do
there,
this.
chase dodge. Ah! Wes doesn't get the downer, but he's not getting punished. And Power Ranger and Lopez are looking nervous. Wes is
They
moving
are
in.
looking nervous, dude.
Oh, he gets
that
it.
might be it.
He gets
wow, Wesley, he's on the way. Knocking Power. He disarmed Power
Oh,
Ranger.
he misses
Okay, he
there.
can get a weapon. He's
Oh,
not even
Power
going to
Ranger
get a
won.
weapon. He
Look at
disarms Wesley. Wesley finds a new weapon. Can he get it done with
it's
the spear?
recovery time.
Woo,
No, he
it's
gets
not
it. He's going
enough.
for the one. Oh. Downlight Cider. Downlight Cider would be it on this side of the stage. Power Ranger dodge the
It
weapon
could be
throw.
anything. Either both of these
What does
guys are
Power
so
Ranger go for?
damaged.
It's too risky to go for a downlight on blasters, right? He has to just hit it with Sarge for the entire game. He hesitated with the down second. He gets cidered for it. Power Ranger gets hit with a weapon
It's
throw.
not enough. It's not enough.
He has to recover again.
He needs one more.
Oh,
yes!
Wesley does it.
Wesley! He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to game 5.
710 damage, Wesley. I mean, legit has to just be like praising
Dude,
Wesley for that.
That's insane. Yeah, that's a moment. That's a get up and hug moment right there, dude. We've seen it in BCXs before. Even though this one's online and it's not really happening, you got to imagine it's happening right now. Oh my goodness.
Both teams.
Wesley and legit. Look, Wesley MVP. No matter what happens the rest of this tournament,
and then
Wesley is
Sarah.
the MVP.
I mean,
Insane.
when an opponent in a 1v2 puts fear into both of his opponents, like that's like that is just the end. Amazing play from Wes, and legit, and Wes are probably just taking a breath and going, okay, all right, this is game 5. We want this rematch against Alex and DB. Both of these teams were taken to game 5 by Alex and DB and barely lost it, and now they are fighting against
They're
each
in
other,
game 5.
evenly matched
Insane.
in game 5.
We are. Woo, this is such a
These
treat,
top 3
dude.
teams
This
could
is-
not be closer.
This is truly esports at its finest. I'm so excited about this. It doesn't get any better than this. We have no idea who's going to win in this top 3. They are all capable of winning, and it comes down to what happens in moments like this, where there's no second chances at all. The loser of this will be in 3rd place and have to watch on the sidelines, while the greatest match in South
look at these
American
bands.
tournament history, in all of South American tournament history, goes down right now. This is the largest prize pool South America's ever had in a tournament.
we're going
This
to
is
the
the
dome.
most viewers South America's ever had at a tournament. This is so important. And only one of these teams is going to make it to grand finals. Power Ranger and Lopez versus Wesley and Legit. Game 5, here we go.
And it's on the Miami Dome. The banning was so smart from Lopez and Power Ranger. They whittled it down to the Great Hall, Shipwreck, and Miami Dome. They definitely didn't want to go to Shipwreck, so in an uncomfortable position, Legit and Wes ended up picking Miami Dome for game number 5. What a crazy matchup this is going to be, and so far it has been dead even. Legit, the one with the least amount of damage.
Stopping the team combo just in time. Power Ranger and Lopez were up to something big.
Oh, no. Okay,
whoa,
Power
whoa,
Ranger.
whoa.
That was
Power
so
Ranger.
scary. I thought he was getting
Dude,
stuck under the stage for a
We
second.
can't have any of that. We can't have any of that.
What is going on? Okay, Power Rangers on the side of the stage so long. He was a wall step. Nice side air to finish off that string on the Legit, and he avoids the downer from Legit, puts out the down to Lopez, trying to fight Wes in the Brin Ditto on the right side, and red team gets the recovery, but Wes with the ground pound.
He
Putting
got,
on-
Wesley might be in trouble here. He's got no weapon. Both Lopez and Power Ranger are on him. And the finisher! Nice play by Power Ranger and Lopez. They've got so much momentum on their side now. Look at their health. They can take a lot of hits here. They have an opportunity to push their lead a lot. But Wesley and Legit just never seem to let that happen.
Oh, and Wes gets hit by the recovery. Lopez is going to try his hardest to survive as what he's done throughout the entirety of this lower bracket. Legit.
Oh, no! Legit, no!
No, that's so
That
terrible.
was not legit. That was, oh no. Oh no, it's all unraveling before our eyes.
Oh, Legit just took so much
They
damage
can
from
still,
Lopez. They can
oh,
the
Wesley's
back end
going
of the
down. He'll
recovery.
be able to make it back. This is
Okay.
Okay. They're
There's
in
hope.
this. They're
Team
in
combo
this.
to
Team
Power
combo.
Ranger.
Let's go.
Oh, he misses the ground
missed it.
pound.
He meant to ground pound.
Oh, and then he
hits his
side six
teammate.
Legit.
The pressure is too much.
Oh, Wes is trying his hardest. The cider hits it out. It's one stock each. Legit has basically got one hit left on him before he's gone.
There's no way. Power Ranger and Lopez are riding into victory right now. Legit is so close to death. Power Ranger, oh, he goes for the reversal on Wesley. There's no chill with Power Ranger.
Oh, that's Legit still fighting back. He hits Lopez with
They're
that
not
side
going to
air.
give up. There's no way they're going to give up. I think there's
Oh,
a chance
no,
here.
he gets the dodge read of the
That's
cider,
it.
takes
It's
it.
all up to Wesley. While we've seen these highlights before, but
Yeah.
do you believe? Wesley fans, rise up. This is his last chance.
Downer is hitting, and West goes deeper and deeper into the red. Lopez gets the neutral light, and it's the weapon
That's
throw
it!
that does it.
Lopez and Power Rangers are going to grand finals. Oh my goodness. What a tournament set. That was beauty. That was poetry in motion. I am so impressed with these players here. This was truly amazing.
Yeah.
Lopez and Power Ranger taking the momentum and running with it. at the end of that match. I mean, what a hard-fought set that was to get into Game 5 and have it all come crumbling down on them by the might of Power Ranger and Lopez, a seemingly unstoppable force. They've won now so many times in a row, but they're going up against a team who is actually undefeated in this match.
Yes.
We've seen them fight one time before, right? Taza was telling us about it.
Right.
And it went to Game 5 when they did.
What's crazy is that now Lopez and Power Ranger, in terms of the amount of sets that have been played in the tournament, I feel like they've played the most in remaining in the tournament. They went down to lower brackets so early on.
It was actually their strategy so that they can have more stream time.
Right. That, you know what? That is a great point.
Good strategy.
And also just being able to get that much more warm-up games, I suppose, because they're looking unstoppable. And I mean,
They're
the way
looking so good,
the way
dude.
that they destroyed Legit in game number 5, as great as West and Legit were, are making me hopeful for them to be able to get this grand finals bracket reset and bring us into the most epic grand finals that we've ever seen in South American doubles.
Dude, it could be, or it could be a real swift one. We might be
Ooh, that's
seeing a
possible.
3-0, and
That's
I don't even
possible.
know which team it's going to be.
Right.
That's how crazy.
It's too
That's
tough
how
to
crazy the
call.
state of this is.
Yeah. Going to game number 5, the last time these two teams met, who is going to have the power to beat the other one as we go into this? I already see the Jayuns being locked in. And you know what?
Wait, Lopez is going to play Jayu?
Lopez on
No
the
way.
They've had such
he's taunting.
wild legend picks. I know we can't see on the stream right now, but Lopez is on the Jayun and Power Rangers back onto the Azoth, which we saw in the lower semifinals that they used to beat Baltazar and Fiend.
Yeah.
So maybe they just have like every team that they got was like, okay, here are the 3 teams that matter. We've got legend compositions specifically prepared for each one of these teams. And that could be the adjustment that they've got prepared after that really close game that they had in winners quarters.
Dude, I'm so happy right now. we got a real good one coming up here. Check out these stats from LX.
LX with
the
0 gold
ninth
medals in grand finals.
Power
Would the
Ranger.
World Championship be the first one? That would
Oh,
be crazy.
dude. I mean, he skipped bronze. He's capable.
Yeah.
And we got DB here. Same situation.
Alex and DB are both looking for that first gold.
Yeah, but same situation. They've never had the gold. We saw LX actually in the last tournament in singles get a silver, almost. Power Ranger as well has not a gold medal in 2v2. By the way, let's
2v2.
Yeah, asterisk. These are 2v2 stats specifically.
Same for Lopez. Well, all of them are fighting for their first 2's gold.
That's
and it's
right.
in the World Championship.
Oh my goodness!
That's
Neither.
so
Whoa,
crazy.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
The first major tournament doubles victory
Is going
for
to be the World
either of these
Championship.
teams will be the World Championship.
Wow.
No, there's no way. Power Ranger and Lopez have won one before.
Oh.
Wait. All right. I don't know. Let's go with that. That's a fun story.
It is fun.
I think we should.
If we're looking at the statistics, it's a fun story.
Yeah.
But-
Let's get a quick check on that. I don't want to lie about that.
Okay.
I feel like I remember Power Ranger and Lopez winning before. Was it just? Man. Okay.
We'll
I
get
don't
a
know.
check. It'll be fine.
I don't know.
We'll update you.
Yeah, we'll update you.
Grand finals is about to
They're either
happen.
going to tell us they got it.
And now, game coming up. I can see the legends locked in.
Yeah. Okay, Lopez. Thank you. He had the Jayun on. It was just playing around. He switched over to the Bryn. Well, Barbara. And it looks like we're going down. Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals is starting now. Got some stage bands coming from you.
Ooh, and what are they going to ban out? The stage diversity has been really crazy going into this doubles top 3. And the bans have been very tactical coming out from Power Ranger and Lopez as well. And they're the ones banning for this game number 1, taking out Apocalypse, Man Fortress, Small Enigma, and I imagine Crystal Temple. Yes. This seems to be the 3 teams, the 3 stages they like to force teams onto, hoping that they're going to get Shipwreck Falls. And if they go to the Great Hall or Miami Dome, then that just benefits Lopez's survivability. And we can see DB and Alex are going, what do we pick from these 3 stages? This is an odd place to be whittled down.
Yeah, the Great Hall, the biggest stage.
it's the Great
Miami
Hall.
Dome, one of the smallest stages. Looks like we're going to Great Hall.
And
with this
Shipwreck
one.
Falls, it was just the stage where you're going to be touching
yeah,
the
those
wall
were
the
3
least.
completely different. They had no, they were just getting rid of stages they didn't like, I think. It wasn't really about strategically where should we take them to. Okay, I'm receiving word that Power Rangers and Lopez won the Autumn Championship together. And that
Okay.
I remember that now, yeah. So, but LX and DB, it would certainly be their first major tournament victory here in the BCX Doubles Championship. It doesn't get any more prestigious than this.
Let's see how the Great Hall is going to make a difference here. I know there's that DB has really enjoyed going for the neutral sig.
Whoa!
Yeah, the neutral sig
That was
recovery
nice.
finishes. But
That was nice.
ceiling so high here that Lopez might be able to extend the survivability like he's been able to do in the previous games, but so far he's taken so much damage that, I mean, survivability only goes so far. Power Ranger on the ease off that neutral sig. Missing through and getting the nair to almost the alley-oop from Lopez, trying to get the recovery follow-up. Take off Alex off the top really early on, and that pocket sand connecting with Power Ranger doesn't take off the stocks. Look at this, they're all surviving for so long, and there's the recovery.
No one has a weapon, and there's only one on the field. Power Ranger grabs it. LX and DB are both disarmed. DB might be in trouble. Is he going to go for the reversal here? Wait, what? And Lopez is the first one to go down. In the first time of all history, Lopez lost the stock first.
I mean, that was a crazy exchange. He ended up getting caught by that finisher, and now LX and DB. Okay, there's one side air. Can they get on DB as well?
They equalized and taking the lead there. Power Ranger and Lopez.
5 stocks to 4, very closely. I mean, Power Ranger could go down at any second. It's just going to be a matter of how much extra credit he can get. A D-Light, well, that doesn't matter anymore. It just gets the finisher, and Lopez is now in a 1v2 against LX and DB, and he wants to avoid getting stuck in between those neutral lights. Good damage coming through, not too much taking himself, and the red team secures the lead even further.
Dude!
As that alley-oop comes through.
That was brutal. That was a really nice little team combo there. Look how much damage DB took from it.
Ooh,
He's
and
actually
LX is taking a ton of damage now, too. Oh, that silence escape so close.
Their double axe is no match for this double sword.
Oh, man. DB now deep red. LX to the right. Power Ranger.
Sniped. I saw it coming, dude. And
the alley-oop to the Sarah. Oh my goodness, Power Ranger and Lopez taking such a strong lead.
That was awesome.
It's cool because we didn't see too much of Power Ranger using the.
Whoa!
He saved Lopez with that.
He caught Lopez in that. I think he might have saved him.
Yeah.
And good damage on his opponent. So all around win there for Power Ranger. Power Ranger. Oh, he's putting himself in a bad spot. Lopez goes down. Power Ranger desperately looking for a weapon. Lopez needs one too.
Yeah.
Actually,
Power Ranger's just going
care.
in.
He doesn't need a weapon.
Hits him.
I can't believe
he's
he
still going
all
for
of
granted.
that.
Gets the down until Lopez gets the ground pound into weapon throw. No. Okay, that's what I was thinking about. Great Haul against the Great Sword with recovery.
He got it.
Wasn't even enough, and now Lopez fully charges the down sig.
Okay.
No. How?
They both went for the punish. DB went for the punish when LX already had it locked and loaded. He ran into LX's attack and died. And now LX's going to pay the price. I can't believe it. At the last second. Completely ruined by that. That's insane. What an epic bait, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Wait. Not yet.
I want to see the replay of that
nice
happening.
Alley-oop right there.
Because I felt like it happened so delayed.
Look at this. He ran into it. And he died. He died for that. They had a shot, but not after that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Look at this. The loser's side team here won game 1. I smell a reset. Okay, maybe that's too far to say.
I mean, it was game finds every time. And look, now that DB and Legit get to ban, they banned out all 3 maps that Power Ranger and Lopez left open. Like that's there's a very distinct
countering.
There's a very distinct like map preference differential between these two teams.
Yeah.
So we're going to Mammoth Fortress game number 2, and I imagine depending on the outcome of this, we might not see this map again if DB and LX are going to be the victors. Let's see how this plays out as Power Ranger takes a little bit of damage at the start.
Nice.
And Lopez
LX
tries to fight back with the axe. That neutral light hits, and he goes all the way around for that down air, and the down air landing from LX lets him get a nice 3-string with the end light finisher, and Power Ranger getting
Power Ranger's in trouble. Well, Lopez came in there for the kill shot.
Oh, the grab pound,
Again, Lopez had the opportunity for a kill shot.
It's both of them, and they're both down.
DB's charm. Is he dead? Unbelievable.
Whoa.
Power Ranger with a double kill. That was insane. He tried 3 times until it worked.
And I think before that happened, Alex and DB were in a damage lead, so that was huge. Now Power Ranger continued to get even more extra credit on Alex as one down air hits. Does he get the nair? No, he doesn't get side aired away, but Lopez following with that side air doesn't get the sidelight either, and Power Ranger's fighting back. DB gets the finisher, and that's going to be the stock as Lopez follow afterwards. He does. Ooh. Side air finishes it up. LX with a little bit of damage on him.
Yeah, they really equalized, though. That was big. They were in trouble. They took care of business there right when they needed it.
Ooh. Stutter hits. Alex gets the side light. Down air connects, and Power Ranger boxes him away.
Friendly fire, Power Ranger. Yeah. That's a little bit of revenge on Lopez. He was the one beating up Power Ranger all the last game.
Ooh.
Both off the side. They might be able to get this here. The
wow, the full range.
There goes one. Here goes the other. Power Ranger.
I think he needed a dash
We wanted
jump.
a neutral signature there. He did it. He's
Yeah.
he's done it a ton, right? We've seen
Yeah,
it on
yeah.
stream. We have evidence. But he picked the wrong move there, thinking he was going for alley-oop. We wanted a slam dunk. We wanted
Yep.
we wanted a rocket launch.
But they didn't lose their stocks off of missing that. They're still
have been
working on
worse.
DB.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe now. DB got a knockout
Equalized, totally
after
equalized game
not losing
here.
that stock, and that's already punishment for not getting that neutral sig. All right, that
Big hit. Oh, that's going to do it from the opposite side of the stage.
Yeah, DB was deep.
That's
deep
a big
red.
hit. Yeah, it hurts.
I
Dude,
like
so Lopez makes the most use of the axe ground pound
Yeah.
than anybody.
even unarmed ground pound, and he'll start it from so high up, but
Well, the axe ground pound just works differently, right? Because
Right.
he's holding it there, and it actually doesn't matter that he's charging it. It's not charging. Uh-oh, Power Ranger in trouble. He gets disarmed off the side. DP actually just disengages, goes for the 2v1 on the Lopez.
Whoa.
I think it might have worked out well for him, except that Power
Whoa.
Ranger's still alive. Though Lopez gets the KO. Uh-oh.
yeah,
This
Lopez
is looking
sidesteps
like
both directions.
This is looking like another win here for Lopez and Power Ranger.
Oh, but
Oh, I'm
DB is
really
fighting
dead.
back the 1v2, and he's
DB
won these
actually,
before.
he can do this.
Okay. Recovery hits. DB looks for the neutral light opener, trying to get that dodge read on the Lopez, and Lopez is staying completely aerial, only throwing his weapon and doing pogo sticks, trying to get him low
looking
enough.
good.
Oh, he doesn't get the spot dodge read.
Oh,
Lopez is going for the
that
down
was a
tick too
hard
much.
read, dude. That was a rock, paper,
Ah,
scissors
weapon
right
for
there.
recovery. I mean, I think he should just go for the weapon
Oh,
for recovery
no.
again.
Oh, he's lucky to be alive.
Lopez isn't
That could've
going for
been
any of these. Ah, that's it.
Amazing. Lopez takes it for the team. Power Ranger and Lopez now up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah. 2-0
Wow.
lead.
Okay, if they win another one, that's going to cause a bracket reset. Remember, LX and DB haven't lost a game yet, and it's a double elimination tournament. You got to lose twice to lose. So in grand finals here, the one on the winner's side actually lose twice. We'll do 2 sets. Power Ranger and Lopez can manage to win another game here. We'll just reset the score and go again.
We can see DB and LX don't want to be put into that situation. They're already struggling a lot against just being able to knock out Lopez in general. And Power Ranger has so many mix-ups in terms of how he follows up off of Lopez's hits that they are maybe considering, we might have to put the JMs away. It would be surprising, but I mean, DB and
That would be
LX,
very surprising.
it's not like they...
Oh, it's happening.
It's not like
DB
they
has
existed,
lost confidence in the JM.
Yeah, that's surprising. It's surprising to me that DB was the first one to switch because his JM was looking really phenomenal.
Well, no, that's not surprising to me. LX is the real JUN master, dude. DB, he's close behind, but LX is like, I think he identifies as JUN now. He will never play anything
Their
else.
levels say differently. I see a 61 to a 59.
But that's a Bryn.
Oh, yeah, right. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I just said that. I thought he was on JUN still. All right. Nobody heard that. Going into game number 3. You're right.
Here we go.
I get what you're
Lopez.
saying. Now, when you put it that way, now that I looked at the levels and realized that he's only 2 Bryn levels ahead of JUN, and Bryn's been around since 2016, and JUN's been out for like half a year.
But
Now
with
I'm like,
even more
okay, you're
perspective.
extra super duper right about Alex being on the JUN. That's crazy. Power Ranger and Lopez fighting back with the same amount of vigor they've been doing the entire lower bracket run. Now up 2-0 against LX and DB, and forcing DB onto the Bryn for game number 3. Looking for that bracket reset, and the alley-oop from Lopez getting the downer both on the LX and DB. The neutral, or the signature from Power Ranger being able to hit there towards the top. LX getting the reverse on the nair. So much damage every way. The downs hits and actually knocks out. Is DB going to fall? DB didn't touch the stage. He just falls straight down.
Oh, no.
And now it is 6 stocks to 4. Power Ranger, the sidelight, goes for that dash jump. Down air. Can't find it. And Power Ranger gets the nair right away. And oh man, it's looking like the red team's even stronger than before. LX gets the sidelight finisher. Great knockout.
Okay. Well, they needed that. That didn't come too soon, that's for sure. Lopez still alive with 3 stocks. Kind of classic for the Lopez monster. Oh, totally worth the friendly fire there. Nice alley-oop. Oh, but Lopez finally goes down. That's okay. He's still the healthiest out of everybody here. Power Ranger fighting back to get up to the stage. As soon as he gets up there, slapped away by LX recovery. And DB with the gravity cancel way up in the sky to finish off Power Ranger.
Oh man, Power Ranger going down there puts the red team into a bad position. This switchover has been working really well. Oh, but the double delay to the side air puts Alex super far off the left side of the stage, but they don't get the knockout as DB is able to guard his recovery. Neutral hits. Alex goes down. Lopez trying to take out DB as well to take that stock advantage, and that alley-oop is a little too slow. Lopez picked up the weapon a little too late. Ground pound hits, but that's not going to be enough to knock him out, and DB still holding on to 2 stocks against Lopez's 2 stocks. Alex and Power Ranger pretty close, and now, is it team combo time?
Oh, yes, it is. It's definitely team combo time.
Oh,
Let's go.
no, he misses the finisher.
1 hit away from the big finish. It might not be too late. Lopez trying to keep the clip alive.
Yeah, I guess the unarmed
It's too
recovery,
late.
but
Oh,
it's too
clip's done.
late.
Clip's done. There's no way.
Oh,
you
but
can't
that
make
was still a
clips that
ton of
long.
damage, and that almost guarantees
Yeah,
the
that
grand
was
final
great.
reset.
That was great. That was great. It's pretty much over here. Unless DB can perform miracles, and I would believe it if he said yes, but it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. That is a bracket reset. Oh my goodness. We are going into another one. Reset the scores, 0-0. Everybody's on the losers bracket now. No one is invincible. Gods can bleed, but only one team can win.
I wonder if DB will go back to Jaehyun. It looked a lot better when they were on the Jaehyuns, but I mean, they still have yet to take a game off of this reinvented.
Yeah, that switch was pretty crazy. We did receive confirmation that that's the first time DB has swapped characters
And
the
there it
entire
is.
tournament.
Jaehyun again.
He had played Jaehyun through the entire tournament, every single game. This was the first time he swapped off, and he's right back to it. He didn't like how that worked out.
They're leaving open Miami Dome and Crystal Temple this time. I feel like we're just going to go back to Mammoth. It feels like Power Ranger and Lopez are favoring the maps where they risk getting knocked out by Great Sword Recovery and Sword Recovery the least. That's what it's been feeling like. Because we've been seeing a lot of those powerful finishers hit, and Lopez and Power Ranger just barely surviving off the top time and time again, taking those stock leads to their fullest advantage and then winning the games. And here we are in Mammoth Fortress once again for game number 1 of the Grand Finals bracket resets. LX and DB back to the double J, fighting against Lopez and Power Ranger, which have been on Barbara and Azoth the entire time.
Yeah, their team comp is strong. I really love this team comp. What in the world?
Science
These
is out of
guys
direction.
are crazy. Are they about to finish LX right here? Oh, LX fighting back. Lopez goes for the killing blow, but LX manages to get away from it.
DB is getting beaten up by
This
Lopez.
is crazy, dude. Lopez.
He fully goes away.
He always does. He always goes for it, dude.
Dude, DB's about to go down to 1 stock. He's already got more damage than Alex does on his first. He's taking so much damage from Power Ranger and Lopez on the axe. Oh my goodness.
Dude, I knew it when we saw Baltazar and Bean that Power Ranger and Lopez had so much momentum and we're on an unstoppable journey here to the grand finals. It looks like they have a shot at winning this now.
Yeah, DB hasn't lost a stock yet, and they are taking this. They took a stock off Lopez, and Power Ranger could be soon to follow. Down Zig didn't hit. Neutral Light punches him away.
Oh, nice.
But Lopez taking a lot of damage. DB making up for how much damage he took. But Alex goes down, and DB follows afterwards, and they're now 5 stocks to 3.
Jeez, Lopez and Power Ranger are just too much to handle right now. And look at this. For the first time ever, Power Ranger's the one stock tanking. Lopez has less than Power Ranger here. He's
DB
still
just took
going.
so much
Power Ranger
damage.
continuing to bring the pain.
Yeah.
Despite being 1 hit from death for like an hour now.
Oh,
This is insane.
that's
Finally.
It. Yeah.
Finally, someone can kill Power Ranger. Oh, that was a nice combo from LX there. Side light off the side.
it's grab
Dashes off the
outside.
side. with the
Lopez,
recovery.
no, he gets punished for it.
Suddenly, there's a chance here. Lopez down to his final stock. That's a really good early KO for Team Jaehyun.
And Power Ranger just took a bulk of damage from the Great Sword coming out from that Great Sword recovery finisher. Oh, Cider hits DB sent off to the left side of the stage, which hits LX though, and oh no, is that going to be DB's last stock? Oh, Lopez goes to the ground to catch
Nice.
it down.
Lopez dash jump side air to finish him off. LX is coming back on his final stock, and DB cannot survive too long. We're looking for an axe recovery to finish the job. Oh, DB's going for blood.
Oh.
And Power Ranger slaps him back. Interrupted.
Oh, interrupted the side stick. That's huge. And then the recovery nair, double nair, triple nair. Alex just took so much damage.
There's no way.
Lopez
he's
hits
getting him out
Power
there.
Ranger to him to get the
That
support.
was hilarious. Imagine that almost worked.
Lopez was like, you need to follow him faster.
I mean,
Let
Power
me
Ranger's
help.
got 2 stocks. Maybe we should let Power Ranger take the lead here. Nope. This is the Lopez show.
Yeah, nothing's
Power
gonna
Ranger,
stop
get out of my
Lopez. We're
clip,
crazy.
Power Ranger. Lopez he wants it.
Ooh, neutral
Oh
leg.
no, it's Power Ranger's turn.
Ooh, no dodge. That's it.
Nice game 1 of the bracket reset goes to
man.
Lopez and Power Ranger. They are unstoppable.
Both Power Ranger and Lopez had 600 damage. I mean, I'm rounding up by 2.
Dude, did you remember that they 3-0'd the last set?
Yes.
It was a clean sweep.
And it doesn't.
It's insane. They built up all this energy going through the lower bracket. They 3-0'd Lazuli's team. They 3-0'd Baltazar and Fiend. Fiend's the best player in all of Brazil, in all of South America. And they took out their greatest rivals, Legit and Wesley. And then they come up to the grand finals and absolutely slay LX and DB 3-0.
We're on our road to 6-0.
4 games in a row right now.
We're on our this could be the path to 6-0 in grand finals, and that would be crazy.
That'd be so incredible. Power Ranger, it's such a strange phenomenon here because these guys have fought before it went to game 5. Obviously, they're very evenly matched. Oh, here we go. Oh, LX drops the 2 comp. They had the double. That was going to be so nice. Man, I'm sure he's kicking himself for that one, but they can bring it back. It's incredible that it feels like the circumstance is giving them energy. It's making them play better. You know? They're coming back from the bottom. They've got so much momentum behind them. Brawlhalla's a very mental game, and I think their mental state right now is just, it's unbeatable.
DB does get a small lead with that unarmed ground pound, and there's hope yet.
Yeah. Can't count out LX and DB
Power Ranger and Lopez could go 5-0, but that would just mean that Alex and DB have to win 3 games to win, right? Like that's how great being in the grand finals winner side is.
Oh, actually, they're crushing right now. LX and DB are done with this clean sweep. They want to end this. Nice spot dodge by DB. No follow-up. Power Ranger managing to avoid it. Power Ranger's looking for the kill here. DB's so hurt. I mean, it's going to happen. There, Lopez gets it, and there's the ace.
All right, stocks evened up. DB and LX still solid in the lead. Lopez getting that sidelight through, but that's about it. And LX can't put that down air, down air from Power Ranger down air again. That was so much side air as well. Alex is just getting destroyed on the second stock, but he fights back. Nice neutral light finisher off the Great Sword String, getting 3 hits through DB. Still very, very healthy. And now Power Ranger is the one that is near death. DB doesn't get the gravity cancel down light though, and Power Ranger knowing that gets the sidelight in air. Side stick misses, and Alex goes for the finish.
The friendly fire did not matter there. Really good play by LX with that side signature to finish off Power Ranger. Now Lopez disarmed and coming back to the stage. He's so damaged. And LX finishes up with the recovery. This is huge for LX and DB. This is a major lead that they could push into even more. If they can manage to survive a bit here while they're at red health.
But the side stick snipes him. But DB gets a combo of both of them.
That's so much damage. He got a long Great Sword String on both of his opponents at the same time.
And he keeps naring Power Ranger as well. And the orange, Lopez deep in the orange as well. DB, if he goes down, he sells a stock, down stick hits. All right, team combo. They have to find this team combo on Alex, and he knows that he's jumping in the air. He's like, okay, if you hit me with an axe in air, that's fine. Just don't hit me with the neutral light. And he makes it back, and DB doesn't have a weapon yet.
If Lopez and Power Ranger manage to bring this back, that would just be too much.
They're getting the
There's
hits of the DB.
They're so hurt. They're so far behind. It's impossible to make it back here. Can they really?
Okay.
Oh, there he goes. Lopez at the hardest 2v1 of his life. What?
Hold
He
on.
bounced off the side of the wall because he's on the soft
that was a
platform
side
on the
stick,
right
right?
side.
Like,
yes. It knocked. It's kind of like what happens in Thunder Guard sometimes.
Yeah.
But because it was just in the perfect spot here, that's hilarious.
All right, we're about to see
that might not have killed if it didn't.
That's funny. That is funny.
That's ridiculous. Was that strategic? Shout out to Mammoth.
That was, yeah. I think you're right. I think he may have survived if he bounced off the stage instead of against the stage.
If he didn't bounce off the wall there, I think he would have survived.
Meanwhile,
crazy.
Alex was like, "Where's my team combo, man? Come on." He was on the other side.
Alex, a little disappointed, was waiting to show off their double J and team combo. 1-1 now. Oh man, now Power Ranger and Lopez have lost their momentum.
Yeah, that's
they
where
had
it's
4
scary.
games in a row, and it wouldn't have been surprising if they pushed it into a 6-0 victory.
Yeah.
Now they know that they don't have all the answers, that it might not all just work out for them. DB and LX are fighting back. It's anybody's game here at this point. Even set.
That 3-0 is basically just for bragging rights. If they don't win this one,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Sidelight and air comes through. Lopez. Okay, we are in Shipwreck. I noticed that this is the first time all Grand Finals set where the banning rules have been reversed. So Power Ranger and Lopez being able to pick this match.
Right, yeah. And so we're going to a nice double side signature from DB. There's no way Power Ranger can make it back from that. Yeah. That is a brutal stock loss there.
Oh, but the side is coming through. Lopez has tried to
Lopez has to finish him off. Don't let him come back. Ooh, almost. He got that's some good damage though.
And that should do
DB
it.
might be getting finished off by Power Ranger here off the side.
Oh, he
Lopez
jumps out of the
nearly-
way, and he gets the dodge. That was really smart. He reacted by jumping around, like fading away from the weapon throw instead of dodging so that he could make it back to the
Nice.
stage.
Lopez
But
with-
they still get that stock.
Yeah, you're right. Lopez now with 3 stocks. This is great for them. Really far ahead.
Alex
3
played
stocks and some chain.
really
he can
smart
survive.
on being in the 1v2 in
Yeah.
these situations. He has not been caught into a team combo ever since that first set. As I say that, all right, nice gravity cancel sidelight finisher. Sends Lopez flying the neutral sig, gets the stock. And another one. Oh, man, DB.
he's angry.
Oh, that sider didn't hit.
Oh, my
double
God,
recovery.
they've done it. I can't. How do they have the lead now?
DB
and LX
is,
have actually turned this around. They're on fire.
Oh, and DB has just been non-stop connecting with every single great sword attack he puts out. Double recovery hits again. He tries to go for a third. Power Ranger fighting back, just barely goes for that side air recovery, dodges out of the way, and Alex fades back to the stage, hits his own recovery, and the great swords are coming out strong. Here is Alex, and Lopez
Nice.
just can't land on Alex. Oh, they need to get these stocks
Power
now.
Rangers in trouble, man.
He didn't even get the stock on the power.
Oh,
on the DB.
great kill. He can do it again. He tried to do it
Ooh,
again.
Pocket Sand came so close to taking Power Rangers' last stock off.
Oh, Lopez going for the hard read there, but DB makes it out. DB still with 2 stocks left. Will he lose it first or will Lopez lose it first?
Yeah, that's the question.
That's a big
LX.
one. And even then, I mean, Power Ranger is very close to death. Looks like DB goes down. Lopez still holding on to his second stock. Power Ranger's got to be careful, though. This could quickly turn into a 1v2.
Power Ranger's
for
job
Lopez.
here is to get Alex low enough so that Lopez only needs to hit him once.
Yeah, and
that-
also not die.
Oh,
Not
but
die.
the recovery's gone from Alex. He knows it. He hits the ground pound.
Uh-oh. Oh, Lopez still alive.
Alex is low enough. And
Lopez
Power
being,
Ranger's
you can see
still
Lopez
there.
being extra careful about not hitting Power Ranger right now. I saw him dip out on a few opportunities.
Whoa, Alex is
No!
crazy.
Oh, Lopez is
That's
in trouble.
it's a stock.
I can't believe it. Alex is down. Are you serious? This is still totally doable for DB. We've seen him already win a 1v2 before. Power Ranger goes down.
it's
Here
dead
we are
even.
in the clutchest 1v1 we've ever seen. It's 1-1 in the set. This is so even, and we're watching a 1v1 now in the doubles grand finals.
There.
This is insane. Lopez, nice combo, keeping the damage flowing here.
He gets the weapon throw
fires
the wrong
back.
way, but the nair hits. Lopez is doing great mileage with these nairs so far, but the sidelight hits, and DB doesn't get the dodge read, but that time he does! The sidelight finisher
He's
hits!
barely alive.
Does
He
he have
can't
the jumps to
survive
make it
another
back?
one of those. What's going to happen here? They're both extremely
Weapon
damaged.
throw recovery. Oh, Lopez staying in the air against DB. He's knowing that DB's getting these neutral wins. The side thing just barely misses. The recovery hits. Lobo will do it.
He's lucky to be alive. What's he going to do? He's got to grab that weapon. Punches DB out of the way. Watch out for the recovery. Oh, my goodness. Lopez.
He goes for recovery afterwards. The neutral misses. The side air misses. And Lopez goes for the neutral again. And that's not the right read.
It's got to be one of these, dude.
Oh, the weapon throw goes through. DB's no chance he throws that weapon away. He's just trying to find that neutral light opener, and he gets it. The silent opening. He's got the finisher. And Lopez hits him away.
This is going
The
on
grab
too
pound
long.
misses.
Perfect dodge.
That's it.
DB with the finishing blow. Unbelievable game.
820 damage.
DB, oh my goodness.
Lopez at
All
728 damage. How much damage can they do?
That's like one of the highest damaging games we've ever seen. I mean, in total, like add up everybody's damage. You rarely ever see one go this far.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
that's like
3,000 total damage nearly. This is insane.
And like that.
That was what a treat.
And
I'm
like
so
that, Power
glad.
Ranger and Lopez have to win 2 in a row to win the World Championship. DB and Alex are 1 game away,
They
and
had-
DB is being so clutch in these 1v2s.
That's crazy, dude. DB's got to be so proud right now. I mean, that was an incredible display, but it's not over yet. They got to close it out. One more victory for DB and LX. It'll be their first major tournament win ever, and what better stage than the BCX Doubles Championship?
Right.
It doesn't get any more prestigious than this. But Power Ranger and Lopez, they've got the Cinderella story happening for them. They've come from so far. They are the underdogs here.
Yeah, they've had such a long run in lower bracket. They took out so many tournament favorites to get here. And they are now even in sets in terms of against Alex and DB. Both of them take a set of each
It's
other.
anybody's game here, but LX and DB are ahead, and with how well DB played that last game, he's got to be bringing that same fire here. They could just end it right now. They could win this game and become the BCX Doubles champion, the South American champion.
Oh, let's see how it plays out. LX doing great damage on the Lopez there, but it's so close. Alley-oop. Power Rangers always ready to get a falling down air off of Lopez getting a neutral light. And no sidelight here. They're both fighting off the stage. And Lopez with that fully charged grab pad from the X. Okay. Neutral Stick doesn't hit into some friendly fire. Neutral Stick hits, and that's not going to be enough, but Lopez goes all the way out, and Power Ranger gets punished for it. His recovery's gone. He has to dodge back to the stage. He doesn't have his dodge. The dodge goes down, and Lopez is going to follow shortly afterwards. DP going all the way out.
Oh, that
Deep
weapon throw
damage.
might have messed him up. Okay, he's fine. That was crazy. Power Ranger and Lopez now facing a deficit here. DP going to finish him off,
Yep.
and DP and LX have taken the lead. They're on their way to the World Championship victory.
Alex goes down. Does TB follow? Trying to follow that down air. No, he doesn't get the neutral light. Stops him. Power Ranger going off the ground pound. No, he doesn't want to risk it. They're going to focus on the LX. That's what they did last game. They focused on LX. They got the 1v2, but it didn't even work. And now the team combo from DB and LX. Okay, DB goes down. Power Ranger severely damaged. LX knows what he has to do. He's been so good about this, flying to the skies every time to avoid getting caught between Lopez and Power Ranger. But he takes a lot of damage, and that neutral sig almost takes out the
full
stock.
combo. That's a dream for any Bryn player there.
Oh, Power Ranger forces the dodge out of the DB.
Uh-oh. Dude, keep your eye on LX.
Ooh,
There
LX
he
goes
goes.
down.
You can't even look at him. He's gone. And Power Ranger and Lopez have kind of a lead here. It's hard to say. They're so damaged. Meanwhile, DB.
LX.
Oh, that would have
Okay.
been over. If LX died there, it would have been over. Okay,
Yeah.
DB and LX take the lead, and they really
they
take
do.
the lead now. A full stock lead. This is huge. DB and LX might just end it right here.
Oh man, the neutral sig misses, but you're right. DB and Alex are looking so strong, and Alex is getting so many of these
Nice.
three-piece greatsword strings and so much damage. Lopez and Orange, they don't have anybody even low enough to focus down, and Alex with a sideline finisher puts Lopez into an amount of damage where even a greatsword recovery will take him out, and DB is just putting out sidelights trying to catch one of these landings.
Oh
Neutral sig
my,
hits.
it's slipping away from
It
Lopez and
is.
Power Ranger. DB and LX are on their way to victory.
Oh, no.
There goes Lopez. He can't last long now, and it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, LX and DB are the South American BCX doubles champions. What a set.
What
I
a
can't
set.
believe they brought it back.
And it was looking scary. It was 4 games in a row that Lopez and Power Ranger had their number, but in the end, they made the adjustments. It wasn't the Bryn. No, DB just had to tighten up on the Geode, and he looked amazing towards the end. And even LX hitting every single string necessary. We see the neutral stick finishing there to get the double knockout to secure the championship.
Wow. Congratulations to DB and LX. How must that feel? Their first major tournament victory ever. And it's on the biggest stage we've ever had. Playing a team composition that I've never won before. Unbelievable. They put in the time and effort. They put in the blood and sweat. And they came away with the greatest victory they ever could have in 2020. Unbelievable. I cannot commend these guys enough. LX and DB are absolutely incredible competitors, but Power Ranger and Lopez are just, that was so good.
It was.
My goodness, what a
Close.
tournament this was. Wow. Thank you all for being with us here in this tournament. An unbelievable BCX doubles we had here this year. I'm really happy about it. Okay, that's the end of it for this weekend. Next weekend, we've got more coming up here. It's going to be some 1v1 grand finals. You know what it is. Big time. I mean, we're going to have on Saturday, and let me warn you guys, the Saturday stream is going to be a late one because it's Southeast Asia and Australia specifically. Those two groups are going to be doing top 8 tournaments. An invitational top 8 tournament. The greatest players in all of Southeast Asia and Australia battling it out on Saturday night, the late night stream. And then on Sunday, the guys you just saw here, the South American 1v1 Championship will be going down. Next Sunday is going to be an incredible stream, so join us next weekend for Brawlhalla history of these regions. Whew. All right, Taza, I think we're done here. You got anything left to say?
Yes, we only have 1v1s left for the rest of the BCX month that we're basically having.
the rest of the season.
And if you think, at least for South America, North America, and Europe, Brawlhalla.com/fantasy, if you don't know about it already, you can make your predictions on who you think is going to do the best in the tournament. I highly recommend it. Fantasy is so much fun.
Yeah, if you haven't if you haven't participated in the Brawlhalla World Championship Fantasy, you still have a chance. Head over to brawlhalla.com/fantasy to participate with everyone else. You got a chance to win Charged OG colors and the Avatar cape.
It's very exciting. You can find out more at the Monday Esports.
Yeah. Join us tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Time
but that's
for
it for
the
me.
clip show, because there's a lot of clips.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for joining us here today. We'll see you next weekend for more Brawlhalla World Championship action.
Yeah.